Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? Cutting that pretty close to the line, to the campfire. Anyway, we made it. How we all doing, everybody? How we doing? Didn't do as much of an intro because we haven't really got time. Hope everyone is well. We've got ETA about 7 minutes or so until the Warlock deep dive. Should be good. So looking forward to it. Hey, Rolfman, how's it going, dudes? I totally nearly overslept. I didn't get to... I stayed up all night doing YouTube stuff, guys. Like, literally all night. I was like, oh, I should probably get a couple of hours. It'll be fine. Set all these alarms. I woke up and it was like 22. I was like, ah! Oh, dear. How's it going, Zombie? Absolute madness. Right, I'm going to flick over pretty shortly because it's like 7 minutes until the old... deep dive. Looking forward to this. Is everyone looking forward to it? You get to finally see the old Warlock in more depth. General chat, Discord. Oh, nice. GG's. Yes. I got mine here. We can be mug buddies. Nice. GG's. 6 minutes and counting. Yeah, I'm going to flick over. And we'll just watch it. Oh, sorry, it's a bit of a mad rush. I was intending to be on about an hour earlier than this, but hey-ho, never mind. I'm just checking I've got everything in place here. I think we're good. Right, oh, actually, 1 second. I need to check. I did just rush putting everything together here. Okay, we should be good. I'm going to flick over, and then we can be ready. Hey, Reality. Please ask Blizzard to add MMO camera as a feature that you can toggle on and off. Reality, I don't think we're going to get that in Diablo 4. It's just not how the game is designed. Season Journey rewards added to Eternal Realm. That, yeah. Yes, there are certain things there that they will hopefully address. That was an oversight, I believe. Let's flick over quickly, so because we've got 5 minutes, guys. So it should just be that, hopefully. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we're good. Yeah, we go, nice. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for follow. It's 5 a.m. I didn't wake up, especially, but here I am. I mean, seriously, I woke up. I was like, ah, I've overslept. Just think we are mugs for the price we paid. True, but you know, I use mine all the time. So there we go. Hey, Ank, how's it going? Oh, Ank, yeah. I literally thought to myself when I went for a nap, it's like, oh, I better oversleep on this. But I was up all night doing YouTube stuff. I just, yeah, too much to do. You feel left out? I need a Diablo tankards. Well, you can get them on their store. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll actually turn the music down. And then we can just get the sound of the live stream going here. Just trying to make sure I've got everything in place properly here. Okay, should be good. You guys can let me know. There should be some sound on this. Let's see how loud it is. Ooh, it is quite loud. See how loud that is coming through to you guys. Every time I watch their live streams, holy crap, that's loud. Every time I watch their live streams, they always change the volume. How loud is that for you guys? Like every single time, the volume is different, I swear. Because that's really loud, and I barely even turned that up. Hey, Hercudirt, Violent, how's it going? I mean, I can see it coming through on the sound card. It should be pretty loud for you guys, I think. How loud is this for you guys? Can you let me know? Hey, Hercudirt with the streak. Walk streak, nice. I'm trying to think, how can I test this for you guys? Almost there, initial mail. Dommy, yeah, not bad. Maybe 4 out of 10. So you want it up, do you? It's really loud. Maybe it's just... what they revealed today. I know some, yeah. I play tested it and I know some stuff, yeah. I haven't been able to talk about it too much. I've been NDA'd. Hey, Jay, thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it, man. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be. You guys are gonna like this. Let me just double check the quality on this, actually. It's definitely set to the right quality setting, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. Here we go, guys. Here we go, here we go. I've gone for a very demonic music set. Here we go, guys.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Season 12 Developer Update stream and the Warlock Deep Dive. My name is Marcus Kretz. I'm a community manager here at Blizzard Entertainment, and we've got a jam-packed show for you today. But first things first, Twitch drops are live. Watch any eligible channel on the Diablo 4 category, and you can grab this Omen's Glimpse wand cosmetic for 30 minutes. And if you watch for 1 hour, you can earn the Siphon of Male Faction Scythe cosmetic. Now we've got a lot to share today as we dive into the makeup, development, and skills of the Warlock class. And then on the second half of the stream, we're gonna be talking about everything coming with our upcoming season launching on March 11th. Very, very exciting.
March 11th.
But I wanna recap to everyone, we do have the Lord of Hatred expansion arriving on April 28th. To take you through everything coming there, we've got this handy infographic. Lord of Hatred brings an epic new campaign. We'll have 2 new classes with the Paladin and the Warlock. There's gonna be a whole new region with Scovos. There's gonna be massive system overhauls and an expanded endgame. So there's a ton to check out there on April 28th when Lord of Hatred arrives. But without any further ado, we have a fantastic video to share with you that goes over everything coming with this dark, dark class, the Warlock. Take it away.
Here we go, guys.
Hey everyone, thanks for joining us for the official Warlock Deep Dive. We're excited to get into the details, including some backstory, their visual and archetype design, and mechanics. Let's jump in.
Hey everyone, I'm JP Reinmiller, Associate Art Director for Diablo 4, and I'm really excited to be here sharing more about the Warlock, its story, and the visual design that brings it to life. When we started talking about the Warlock, the very first thing we aligned on was that this character stands fully unleashed at the height of their strength. Warlock is not a clean hero, not someone who's throwing fireballs from a safe distance and walking away spotless, but rather a dark caster who's made a very conscious decision to use demons as tools. The Warlock emerges from the shadows as a practitioner of forbidden arts, shaped by the dark legacy of the Vizrai. Haunted by demons, burdened with infernal insight and feared by pretty much everyone. They have a presence about them that takes over the room. They've been through so much and have so much power that you both want to run with them and are scared of them. They've come from a really corrupt history. They've seen hell up close, and because of that, the way they summon demons isn't elegant or ceremonial. It's violent. You're ripping something out of hell against its will and forcing it into sanctuary. You don't always know what you might get, and that struggle between this dark evil and the hero you are is core to the fantasy. What I love about the Warlock is that they sit right on that line between hero and something a little more dangerous. They're trying to save sanctuary, but they're willing to do things that no one else will. There's no regret about collateral damage. It's very much, I don't have a choice. This has to be done. And we wanted that to come through not just in the spells, but in how they move, how they stand, how they occupy space. They can take a hit and hit back in ways we've never done before in the Diablo game. That's really the heart of the class. You're asserting dominance over hell itself, and everything about the Warlock, narratively, visually, and mechanically, reinforces that idea. When we were figuring out the visual direction for the Warlock, we knew pretty early on we didn't want them to feel like a traditional fantasy caster. No flowing robes, no pristine silhouettes, no fancy elegance. The touchstones we kept coming back to were rebellion and metal. That feeling of someone who's been through hell, literally, and came back changed by it. Visually, we wanted the Warlock to feel intimidating. To be honest, a lot of that inspiration comes from metal music culture. It's loud and aggressive, and that idea translated really naturally into how the Warlock moves, how they cast, how they carry themselves. This is someone who's walked the edge for a long time. Like if someone microdosed soul shards until they found the right amount. So we leaned into the color vibe of working in a machine shop and having the oil and dirt on you. There's grit in the materials, texture in the surfaces, and weight in the way everything hangs off the body. Nothing feels ornamental for ornament's sake. They're not trying to look heroic. They look the way they do because that's what surviving hell does to you. Everything visually is there to support that story. Layered atop this is a visual design where strong demonic colors of VFX intertwine with physical motion that sets the stage for their lore as a caster, who bends demons and infernal forces to their will, giving the class an otherworldly presence. There's a unique aspect to how we crafted this hero. Character art was a huge part of this class from the beginning. With so many assets needed to be created for the demons, we had to work closely as a feature team to pair all the visual elements of VFX, animation, and character art to help make the demons feel a part of the class in a way that succinctly flowed through the Warlock's visual design. With a balanced approach to animation and VFX, the demonology, shadow, and fire bring that raw, unfiltered power to life in the Warlock. Every moment is deliberate, heavy, and echoes the physical toll of wielding hell's energy. When you cast, you're forcing something into existence, and the visuals match that intensity. Our effects team went all in to make Warlock feel unique, with a strong identity rooted in danger. Summoning demons is an eruption of hell-forged energy, fire, and twisted light. We wanted the VFX to accentuate the animation with a focus on feel and movement. That's why when you see the skills, they are crafted with aggressive shapes and relentless motion. Whether it's tearing open a portal or binding a demon, you always get a sense of chaos barely held in check, and the battlefield transforms with every cast.
Warlock is a willpower-based class, focused on dominating the battlefield. They use two different resources, Wrath to bring chaotic destruction, and Dominance to summon powerful demons. To define the Warlock as a class, we focus on what it will empower players to do and how they will interact with the world. First, you create. You're constantly bringing things into the world. Demons, demon parts, manifestations of hell. For example, you might command Fallen to path through the environment. Or you might block off areas with Wall of Agony, actively shaping the battlefield with your summoned creations. Then you control. A lot of your power comes from deciding where those demons go, how long they stay alive, and what state they're in. You're controlling the battlefield by positioning and commanding demons while locking down enemies. This is where Warlock is really able to flex its willpower and feel a sense of deliberate domination. You could order the tortured wretch to taunt foes into reckless attacks, or direct the profane sentinel to blast your chosen target. Every action is an announcement of your authority over the chaos you've summoned. And finally, you combo. Almost nothing exists in isolation. You're encouraged to chain interactions, summon something, modify it, consume it, detonate it, or use it to empower the next action. The system rewards you for thinking a step ahead. Kill both enemies and demons swiftly with bombardment, fueling Sigil of Summons to unleash the next wave of demons. What's important is that these layers feed into each other. Creating gives you options. Control lets you shape those options, and comboing turns them into a payoff. So the Warlock isn't just executing a single fixed rotation. It's about building a small ecosystem in combat, and then deciding how aggressively or how cleverly you want to collapse it. The core idea behind Soul Shards is really about transformations, saying, I'm not just summoning demons anymore, I'm actually incorporating hell into myself. With the Soul Shard system, you fuse a demon straight into your body. Picking a Soul Shard is the rulebook for everything you do in-game, shaping your powers and how you play from the ground up. You choose from 4 primary shards. Each shard represents a fundamentally different playstyle direction, mutating your character by stealing powers from hell and your bound demon. Each primary shard does 2 major things. First, it grants a transformative playstyle passive that alters your core gameplay loop, how you summon demons, how you control them, and how you chain effects together. Second, it binds a specific demon pet to you, directly tied to the shard's identity. Within each primary shard, you then select one of 3 fragment sub-options. Fragments act as specialization layers. They don't change what the shard is, but they absolutely change how it behaves, what you prioritize, what resources you lean on, and how your abilities interact. The result is that the shards open up new and unique transformative options for how you interact with the world and your demons. When you see a Warlock in action, you can tell what they chose, not because of a tooltip, but because of how their gameplay unfolds.
Oh, not again.
One of the big pillars of the Warlock is that although you're a summoner of hell, these entities are not behaving like conventional pets. Most summons are temporary. Warlocks brutally discard them once they have served their purpose. But with a Soul Shard, you choose to persistently bind one of 4 powerful demons to supercharge your playstyle. With Legion, the focus is on biological demon generation. This demon specializes in spawning physical demonic bodies into the world. Mechanically, that gives you more entities to control, reposition, and chain together, which supports builds that scale through volume and chaotic pressure. Here you have the demon Agram, who embodies this chaotic approach. Using its Spit command, Agram can unleash corrosive projectiles across the battlefield that burst into smaller demons on impact. As you command Agram and other lesser demons, their deaths fuel your power to summon greater demons. Every spawned lesser demon serves as a resource, amplifying your summoning potential and enabling more dramatic, high-impact plays. The system encourages you to continuously generate, sacrifice, and leverage these demonic minions, creating a feedback loop where the chaos you unleash becomes the fuel for even more formidable monsters to join your legion. Vanguard shifts the system towards mobility and frontline presence. The fiery steed Abodian functions as an aggressive, speedy means of closing gaps. It's designed for players who want to push forward, create openings, and apply pressure through motion. With Abodian's charge, the Warlock surges across the battlefield in a blaze of hellfire, pulling foes along and instantly repositioning for the next attack. Mastermind moves things in a more control-oriented direction. The devouring shadow demon Lalish undermines your enemies and attacks on your command. It favors players who enjoy planning ahead and creating layered outcomes. Executing Lalish's Terror Realm consumes foes while cloaking the Warlock in shadow form, allowing you to remain hidden while issuing direct commands to your abyssal demons. This devastating maneuver lets you orchestrate surprise assaults, manipulating enemy placement and inflicting terror. The synergy between shadow form and abyss demon control turns the battlefield into your personal chessboard. Ritualist is deliberately different. This demon exists primarily as a sacrificial resource. You're siphoning power from it to generate bursts of strength, trading an offensive pet for spikes in your damage and efficiency. When you channel the might of Valak, you're tapping into a wellspring of forbidden magic. By draining Valak's essence, you can unleash empowered spell combos, like trapping enemies in shadowy confinement with Dark Prison before detonating the battlefield with Hell Fractures. Valak's unique bond supercharges your occult Hellfire and Abyss abilities, making every cast more devastating and allowing your Warlock to bend the materials of Hell to their will in moments of explosive power. Hopefully you can see how picking your bound demon is more than just window dressing. It's the linchpin that turns every fight into your personal stage.
What sets the Warlock apart is the sheer freedom you have to define your power. There are countless ways to customize your skills, and every level unlocks new options that let you reshape your build on the fly. Many of the Warlock's most iconic abilities don't just have a single expression. They can be radically reshaped through variants that change how the power manifests in combat. Each variant pushes the ability in a distinct direction, letting you lean into overwhelming chaos, precise command, or personal dominance. Whether you're amplifying demonic force, directing it with intent, or consuming it to become the weapon yourself, these variants ensure that every major summon reflects your chosen playstyle and reinforces how you want your Warlock to engage in the battlefield. Let's dive right into the Warlock skill variants. Rampage. You unleash a rampaging demon brute onto the battlefield, a living engine of chaos that smashes through anything unlucky enough to stand in its way. Abyssal Titan. The demon brute becomes an Abyssal Titan, larger and imbued with the shadows of hell. You may directly order this brute to perform devastating leap attacks. Demonic Smash. You consume the brute's power, gaining demon form and allowing you yourself to jump into the battlefield. Sigil of Summons. Perform occult rituals to summon additional demons. Customize how you perform this ritual and what comes out. Summon Succubus. Summon 2 greater succubi that inflict terrible shadow damage. Summon Hellworm. Summon a Hellworm that mimics your own demon summoning even more demons. Fiend of Abaddon. You summon a towering demon juggernaut, wielding a massive hell-forged greatsword that cleaves through the battlefield in unstoppable arcs of destruction. Abyssal Colossus. You may now order the Fiend to perform an enormous 2-fisted smash that pulls in enemies. Vanguard of Flames. This Fiend is now bound directly to you, moving with you and allowing you to charge into battle with it. This is especially cool with the Rampage Demonic Smash variant, since you can leap yourself with this Fiend attached to you. We're so excited for all of you to shape your Warlock playstyle with your own devastating abilities and unique variants. The options are as dynamic as they are powerful. Dive deep and discover the combinations that unleash your true potential. That wraps up our Warlock deep dive for now. Thank you to our incredible community for your ongoing passion and enthusiasm. Your excitement and feedback have helped shape every step of our journey, and we can't wait to see how you make the Warlock's power your own.
There you have it, the Warlock. Hot damn, that looks amazing. And who better to get into everything than Colin and Bjorn? Welcome back to the stream.
Awesome. Thanks.
Hell yeah, so first things first, I gotta ask you guys, why the Warlock?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. So, Lord of Hatred as an expansion has this core theme of sort of heaven versus hell. Also, this sort of duality of old versus new. There's going to be a lot of returning things that you're going to see from older games, like some of the monsters you might have seen, as well as like new things like the Warlock. So, we felt like when we wanted to sort of deliver 2 classes in this expansion, we felt what better way to sort of embody this idea than like the Holy Paladin who walks the light. Very straightforward, very good, very simple. I just want to blast demons with holy energy. And then we wanted that sort of contrast with the Warlock, who's sort of this edgelord, brutal demonologist, uses hell's power, draws on demons from the burning hells. So we felt like that really just sort of that contrast set each other apart, like these classes, in a really cool way. And I think, from the class design side, Bjorn, you designed the class. I think when we looked at it, what were some of the things we're looking for in terms of like carving out a new place in our roster? This is our 8th class now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When we're looking at kind of what classes can do, we're taking into account like each of their different play styles. And so with the Warlock, what we were really kind of honed in on was the ideas of like different sort of like summon-based gameplay that we hadn't explored as deeply yet. So with the Warlock, for instance, it's less about kind of the other things that you've seen before, maybe of like having like large standing armies that are constantly fighting for you. And instead it's kind of exploring, for instance, like temporary summons that you're going to kill off, or having like one big summon that you're like really completely in control of, while also sort of exploring how that affects the Warlock when they're doing that, like how they're affected by the shadows or how they take on the form of demon form.
Yeah, like I loved it in the video how like the Warlock is not standing at the back, like they're right in there flinging demons, like a little meat trebuchets. Like it's pretty awesome to see. And I mean, yeah, there's so much to chew on with the class. Like, what are you both most excited for players to get into?
Yeah, I think one thing on that, because I love what you said about the Warlock being in the front, something we talked a lot about on sort of the broader roster is that this is a caster and a summoner, but we wanted it to feel different to like the Sorcerer and the Necromancer. So something we talked a lot about internally is like if they all got into a bar fight, like the Warlock would just like kick all their asses, right? And he's like ripped, he has a 6-pack, and he's there to beat some ass. So, but in terms of what we're really excited about, I'd say like one of the things that we didn't really touch on that I'm very excited about is the sort of new mechanic the Warlock introduces and can take advantage of, and that's demon form. So demon form actually allows you yourself to turn into a demon and absorb some of the power of the demons that you can summon. You saw that on Rampage, where you can actually like leap yourself into battle. You just crush that demon, put it inside of you, and it lets you leap. Another is like you saw maybe in the video where you rip this demon head out of the ground and it starts spewing fire. When you're the demon, you actually just get to spew this fire from your mouth itself. And we just think that that's such a badass way to play. And I think one of the really cool things about demon form itself is that the ultimate metamorphosis allows you to swap back and forth between human form and demon form. And what that means is you actually get sort of like almost like 10 different abilities you get to play with, because demon form is going to replace a bunch of your abilities. I know that you spent a lot of time like thinking about how we want this to play out.
Yeah. I mean, and even talking to kind of what you were saying of kind of leveraging the new systems kind of that we have. So specifically the new skill tree, having all the new variants in it too, kind of let us really explore that. So for instance, like all of those Archfiend skills you're talking about, they all have a version where it's like, now I want to do the thing as a demon myself. So like that's always a thing you can say, like, hey, I just want the infernal breath. Like I want to be able to breathe fire. You can always just take that variant and put it into your skill kit. But kind of as you're saying, metamorphosis is that additional option of like, hey, maybe I always want to be able to summon the fire-breathing head, but then metamorphosis lets me essentially dynamically swap which variant I have equipped mid-fight and sort of get that additional skill bar essentially, which I think is a really neat kind of way to let you build kind of whether or not you want to go all in on the fire breath or if you wanted to swap back and forth between summoning and doing it yourself, which I think is pretty neat.
Yeah, it's really like a unique playstyle in that you summon a bunch of these Archfiend greater demons and then swap in a demon form to really build back up dominance to use them yourself. I think like it also goes back to that like duality that we've been talking about for Lord of Hatred. The Warlock itself is like a pretty crunchy and complicated class in contrast to the Paladin, right? The Paladin's very straightforward, whereas the Warlock is much more sort of, I don't want to say intelligent, but a little bit more methodical, and there's a lot to get into on the build crafting and system side that we're really excited to sort of have everyone play with.
Yeah, I think it's so cool that like I liked what you said about like how the Warlock can embody demons. It's like the Warlock's not going to tell the demons to do anything he's not willing to do himself.
Yeah,
he's willing to get in there and get dirty.
Yeah, and it really like you get to pick like, do I want to just do it myself or do I want to tell the demons explicitly? You saw that with Shadow Form where like the Warlock snuck up on a group of enemies. They didn't even know he was there and blew them all up. Or you can really lean into that like chaos of just summoning hundreds of demons that are all going to die and fuel your energy.
Yeah, it's a super intense class fantasy, and Bjorn, I like what you said about the skill variants. Like, it opens up a ton of different possibilities. With those possibilities, it also brings the question of like, how are you and the team going to approach class balance as the Lord of Hatred expansion comes out? There's going to be a ton to work with.
Yeah, I mean, we want it to be fun, so it's going to tear shit up. But I think really balance, like the name implies, it's a sliding scale. And we use this approach even in seasons when we do collectible powers or anything new. We know there's a learning curve to learning a new class or anything in the game. So we generally err on the side of it being a little bit stronger to sort of make up for that learning curve. But we also, just on the side of like with anything new, we want to make sure that there's a lot of different ways to play the class. So we're going to generally make sure that, no matter what option you pick, you're going to feel powerful, you're going to feel badass and awesome. So, we're going to do our best to make sure that it's not completely destroying the game, but what we care about a lot is that the class feels powerful and you're going to have a lot of different options that are going to feel crunchy and cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool to know that there's going to be a class with like a really high ceiling that you can, explore and get to know and really, min-max to the max when it comes out. So that's awesome. So Colin, Bjorn, thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here. We are going to have Colin and Bjorn come back towards the end of the stream for Q&A. So if you have any questions for Colin and Bjorn, please drop them into Twitch chat. We'll be collecting those and saving them for later. But we do want to share with you, before Lord of Hatred comes out, we actually do have some extra bonuses if you pre-order that are themed around the Warlock, which is really cool. So coming on March 11th with the 2.6.0 patch update, we're actually going to have a Warlock back trophy. This is reactive, by the way, and a town portal, which is pretty badass. Yeah, Portal just wants a hug. And then when Lord of Hatred actually launches on April 28th, we'll also have this Warlock skin that you'll get as well from the pre-purchase of the expansion. So those back trophy and town portal are going to be there on March 11th, and then more to come when Lord of Hatred launches, which is pretty awesome. And that is the Infernal Apostle Warlock Cosmetic Bundle. That is a chunky mouthful. That's a lot, yeah. Yeah, so you can grab that. So we will say goodbye to Colin and Bjorn, and we're gonna bring in some new people to check out everything coming with our next season. So hang tight.
Well, that's pretty sick. Wasn't sure how much they were going to show today. Yeah, sorry about the drop frames, guys. I don't know what that was. I think that might have been a blip in the internet or something. Oh, that's a weird one. I haven't had any real problems. It's half the other night for a long time. What does everyone think? I wasn't sure how deep they would go. They didn't. Yeah, it's a very, very visually appealing class. Trust me. No, there was an actual problem in my OBS, Apolymix. My OBS actually full out crashed the other night. I didn't bother. Much as I thought they might do, which they didn't literally go through absolutely everything, like, but they showed a lot. It's like pretty jam-packed, so we go.
Hey everybody, welcome back, and now we're going to get into everything coming with our upcoming season.
Right,
We've got a few familiar faces here. Aislinn, welcome back to the stream.
Good to be here.
Well, she got
Dan
in person.
Tangway, in the flesh. How's it going?
It's going all right.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, excited for it.
Everyone's ready for the
It's gonna be
DLC.
great. So where we last left off with the players, we had the PTR. They know that kill streaks are coming. We've got bloodied items.
Yep.
There's a lot to chew on in the season, but there's also a lot more that we didn't share. So do you want to walk us through what we can expect?
Here we go.
Yeah, so before we jump into a video, let me just kind of tee up kind of our thinking behind this season. So, when we looked at the roadmap for Lord of Hatred, we saw that we really needed to develop kind of a shorter season, a punchy season. And so, you know, rifled through some ideas, and then we remembered that we built a pretty strong foundation from our previous season. So we needed to build on top of that. And then when the team came up with this particular idea, and it just felt really novel, and it just fit really well. So without further ado, I guess,
here we
let's
go.
check out the video, and then we can talk more about it.
I'm interested.
Welcome, everyone, to our Season of Slaughter developer update. I'm Josh Brinson, and today I'm excited to share some updates coming to Diablo 4. As we gear up for the release of Lord of Hatred, we're exploring new systems that push Diablo into fresh, unexpected territory, embracing innovation while staying true to its dark roots. While this may be a shorter season, Season of Slaughter encourages experimentation, leans into mystery, and leaves room for surprises that are best uncovered by players through their own journey. For the first time in Diablo history, you can embrace your inner demon and transform into one of Hell's fiercest monstrosities, the Butcher.
Transform into the Butcher.
Starting in Guild Ku on the Seasonal Realm, you will undertake the quest, A Taste of Power, and uncover the dark path to becoming the Butcher. As the Butcher, you wield the brutal powers that inspire terror, turning them upon your enemies. Cleave through monsters, charge fearlessly into the fray, and unleash a hell of hooks to drag your prey to a bloody end. We are thrilled for you to play as the Butcher and dive into everything Season of Slaughter brings. Whether you are chasing faster progression or craving fresh ways to tear through Sanctuary, we are excited for you.
Well, there goes the race, everybody. We're all just going to be playing the Butcher.
Not every secret is meant to be revealed. Some surprises are waiting for those bold enough to find them in-game.
There are several paths to becoming the King of Slaughter. This season introduces a new earnable item called Meaty Offerings. These can be used on the Shrine of Slaughter, a new event available in Helltides, transforming you into the Butcher. This activation triggers a brutal onslaught, drawing hordes of enemies to you, each kill feeding your gory rewards. Helltide isn't the only place to prove your dominance. In the Fields of Hatred, the Ceremony of Slaughter ignites every 10 minutes, transforming the battlefield into a race for
Fields of
supremacy.
Hatred.
Every kill fuels your savagery, pushing you closer to ultimate
PvP
power.
zone, everybody.
When the
Let's
ritual
go.
concludes,
It's going to be a
Butcher's
massacre.
idol rises for the fiercest contender. Take it. Become the Butcher.
Oh, I'm actually looking
Turn
forward
the
to that. That's
entire
going to be
area
really funny.
into your personal killing ground.
I can't wait. I'm going to smash so many people.
Want
It's going
the
to be
full
fun.
Butcher fantasy on demand? Step into Slaughterhouses, a new activity that keeps you as the Butcher for the entire run. From the first step to the final blow, you're unleashed to do what he does best: slaughter everything in sight. There's more to reveal, but some surprises are best left for players to uncover in-game.
This season introduces kill streaks. The kill streak system reshapes combat across Diablo 4 by rewarding rapid and consecutive kills. Slaying multiple enemies quickly triggers a kill streak, with a display above the skills bar to track the running kill count. While kill streaks gradually decay over time, they can be refreshed through any kill or by dealing damage, encouraging fast, aggressive play. Kill streaks escalate through 5 tiers: Kill Streak, Carnage, Devastation, Bloodbath, and Massacre, each determined by the total number of enemies slain during a streak. When the timer runs out, the streak ends and rewards you with experience and seasonal reputation based on your total kills. But beware. Falling in battle immediately ends your kill streak, leaving you with no rewards, cutting your momentum short, and marking a swift, shameful finish.
Bloodied items introduce a new item quality that empowers your gear with ferocious, kill-streak-driven potential. Any item that can drop has a chance to appear as bloodied, and this tag is non-exclusive, allowing items to be both ancestral and bloodied.
Yeah.
Their unique affixes scale directly with your killstreak performance and fall into 3 categories. Rampage, stat-based boosts for your armor pieces based off your kill streak. Feast, grants bonuses tied to kills within your streak, such as resetting a random cooldown every 40 kills. Hunger, enhances jewelry by improving reward drops that scale with killstreak tiers. As with all affixes in Diablo 4, bloodied affixes stack, enabling even greater power as your carnage climbs. Bloodied sigils push your brutality even further, unlocking more intense challenges and greater rewards as you brave the rising heat of combat. Nightmare dungeons, infernal hordes, and lair bosses can be empowered with these sigils. Bloodied sigils introduce the bloodied affix, Relentless Butcher, causing the infamous Butcher to hunt you without end, returning instantly each time he falls. But be warned, the Relentless Butcher is an addition to the dungeons, not a replacement for anything that might already be lurking within. These powerful keys only become available in Torment tiers. Bloodied sigils are embedded with challenge, and are about a Torment tier higher in difficulty than your current level. Using a Bloodied Sigil guarantees bloodied items and more, ensuring that the risk is met with fitting rewards.
Season of Slaughter introduces several new class-generic uniques which amp up the carnage.
Yep.
The Wendigo brand unique ring increases your max health and your overall damage dealt, which scales with the amount of kills you've earned in the last 30 to 60 seconds. Tear through your enemies and watch your kill streak soar. The Rust-Bitten Dirk unique dagger deals increased damage to isolated enemies, making it perfect for taking down lair bosses. The Thousand Eye Reaver one-handed axe grants ferocity while moving and increases your max ferocity. That ferocity then increases your movement speed per stack. If you want to rack up kills quickly and move fast, this is an item you'll want to keep an eye out for.
It will be
All new uniques this season drop from the new Butcher Lair boss. Seek out his den of gore, snag these weapons, rack up your kill streaks, and let the blood pour.
In Season of Slaughter, you will be able to fight against the Bloody Butcher, who enters the fray as a new layer boss in Torment difficulties. Defeat him
they made it like Diablo 3. Let's go.
Any of the new uniques. He also has a higher chance
I'm not sure if that was available in
bloodied
the
uniques,
PTR, because I didn't get
making
that.
his fearsome fight worth the effort.
It's just like it was in Diablo 3. How sick is
The
that?
Bloody Butcher is initially exclusive to the Seasonal Realm, but he will stay on as a permanent layer boss in both Eternal and Seasonal Realms after Season of Slaughter has ended.
Butcher boss
Doom, the
permanent
Dark
after
Ages,
that
is
season.
coming to Diablo 4. Rip and tear your way through Sanctuary with new cosmetics inspired by the legendary Demon Slayer. And our most expansive free reliquary yet.
Doom.
Earn rewards like the Shield Saw cosmetic skin, Slayer's Flail.
That's obviously the
Head of
collab.
the Cyber Demon back trophy, and more. Cut down elites and champion monsters to earn Dark Ages currency and carve your path through the Doom, the Dark Ages
That
event
is awesome.
reliquary. Claim all rewards to unlock the Forsaken Gates town portal and leave your mark on Sanctuary. We'll also have threads fit for the Slayer in the in-game shop. Mecha Dragon Seract. Cacodemon, the Cyclopean Cackle Pet.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Gibbet, Souls of the Lost Pet. Rip and tear through the demon hordes in style.
Quench your blade's thirst and let the blood flow. Slaying your enemies with unrelenting ferocity is the name of the game. Ramp up the kill streaks and become the Butcher in Season of Slaughter. See you all in Sanctuary.
March 11th. So it starts on Wednesday by the looks of it.
There you have it, everybody. Season of Slaughter arrives on March 11th. We've got the Doom, the Dark Ages reliquary. We've got the Paladin free trial. It's going to be fantastic. And after all the years of torment, after all the devastation, we finally get to become the Butcher and actually dole out all that punishment on our
Interesting.
enemies.
It's starting on Wednesday and not Tuesday.
Yeah, I can't wait to jump in for the season.
That gives me an extra day to do my YouTube stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. And I know this, the Butcher is going to be the seasonal component of it, but we do also have a lot of changes coming in, more evergreen changes coming in the season to kind of like help heighten some of those, activities
that skin does look
over
sick.
and over. And
I need that in my life.
Aislinn, I've heard you got some quality of life queued up. What can players expect this season?
Yeah, so of course you saw all the amazing stuff coming in Season 12, Season of Slaughter, but we also tried to continue
continuously update the game and make sure that it's better all the time. And so we've got something that people have been asking
Quality of
for
life
a while.
updates.
We gathered all the locksmiths in Sanctuary, and we opened all the doors in all the Nightmare Dungeons.
All the doors in all the
you don't
Nightmare
have to
Dungeons
go
are
and click
unlocked.
on them anymore.
Nice.
You can just break right through them, or they're already open, and you can just go through as quickly as you'd like. We also kind of changed the way that traversals work, like when you're climbing walls or like descending ladders and stuff like that. It now scales with your movement speed, so going through the world just feels a lot more natural based on your own personal movement speed. Oh gosh, what else is there? There's great things.
There's a ton coming. There's a ton coming. And I know.
Let's talk about the faster loading speeds.
That's right. We've got faster loading speeds just across all different loading screens.
Well, you need that for the kill
even beyond your
streaks.
movement speed, the game's just going to, in general, feel
Because that
a
was a
lot
problem
faster.
on the PCR.
So those are some fantastic quality of life improvements coming. But beyond that, we've also been making sure that we are taking a look at the tower.
Yeah.
So we really want to make sure that the tower is something that we continuously update, that we continuously make a lot better. We know
Tower
it's still in
updates.
beta, and because of that, it's getting tons of changes
Yeah,
constantly every
absolutely.
season. And so I wanted to just dive a little bit into that. So we've got exploit fixes. Like, for example, there was a way to extend the timer past 10 minutes. We don't want players doing that. There was a way to like kill enemies while you were still in the safe area. Don't want players doing that, so we fixed that. We've got 5 new tile sets coming to the tower,
Nice.
so there's going to be lots of like cool new places you can explore. We're even removing one of the tile sets because it was
Yes.
just like too narrow and kind of annoying to travel through in a competitive environment. So we didn't
I
feel
know,
like it
right?
fit
That looks
super
sick,
well.
Mel. I need a Doom skin
And
in my
we've got
life.
5 new bosses
love
coming
Doom.
as well, which is really exciting. And we also took some time to make sure that the bosses were a little more balanced with one another. So you wouldn't go in and like fight a boss that had like way more HP or did like way more damage or anything. So they're a lot more balanced to kind of preserve the competitive integrity of the mode. And in addition, all the bosses hit a lot harder than they used to because we want to make sure that once you get to that end state, you're kind of having like an exhilarating
Yeah,
battle
Freddie, that
to
would
the
be
finish,
nice.
right? Instead of kind of a slog through like, you know, like, oh, can I kill the boss
Yeah,
in
I
time?
agree.
We'll see. Like, we don't want that kind of vibe. So yeah, those are some of the changes coming to the
100%
tower.
agree,
But
damn
we
it.
also have some leaderboard changes.
Yeah,
coming
that's
to the tower,
right.
too.
So, you know, obviously, Aislinn just covered a lot of the gameplay changes coming to the tower, but we saw a lot of your feedback on the leaderboards as well, and we spent some time improving those. So first up, you're going to be able to see your personal bests right at the top of the leaderboard. No
Nice.
longer have to scroll down
That's
and
great.
try and find where your name is if you're in the top 1,000. Next up is we built out a end of run UI, so you get a sense of where you're placing at the end of your run, so that, you know, if you want to go back and try again real quick, you can. And also, because he's a bit of a judgmental, I guess, master of the tower, the artificer is also leaving you notes.
Well,
And
someone's
those-
got to tell you how to like improve, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
our
right.
artificer's there to help.
That's cool.
And
We'll have to see how
so-
that
Good.
works.
What's that?
Said Artificer's note, get good.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
A jerk.
So, yeah, there's a bunch of notes every end of run that you'll see that will hopefully help you improve your run. And then finally, we're just making the leaderboard easier to navigate. You've got a jump to me button, so you can go immediately down to where your position is.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're going to continue improving the leaderboard as we go. In addition to that, we actually wanted to tease a few things that were coming. I know we've implemented a lot for Season 12 at this point, but we've gotten a lot of feedback that, you know, I want to make sure that you're all aware that, you know, we're going to tackle.
That's
in
probably
future
what they're about to
seasons.
mention,
So first
Duke.
up is that we are going to finally release some rewards.
Rewards, nice.
So in the upcoming season, we're going to have tower rewards.
Tower
and
rewards in the
that's gonna
upcoming season,
reward you
okay.
for advancing tiers within the tower.
That's
And,
awesome.
I'm pretty excited about those. They're pretty cool. In addition, we're going to have leaderboard rank rewards. So
Rank rewards,
you will
nice.
get some really cool status symbols.
That's
you know,
cool.
prestige items that you can show off if you manage to
Looking
rank
forward
on
to
the
this.
leaderboard.
I might actually compete in the leaderboard
addition
this
to
season
that,
as well.
we are finally going to release our leaderboard build viewer.
Build viewer,
A lot
there you
of
go.
you have asked to be able to
Literally
see
just what I said, Duke.
the profile and the build of the person as they made the score, not what it is currently. So we take a snapshot, store
Yep.
it away, and now you can see that build information.
Nice.
Yeah,
And
that's
then-
just like super useful for like understanding
Absolutely,
how people
yeah.
are
Sounds
playing
like
at
that
high
should be
level
coming this
or,
season. I
like,
think that's what I
even
understood.
playing a specific skill, you can like look that up.
Yep, absolutely. And then finally, we are also working on solo self-found.
Nice.
And so look forward to those things in the future.
It's funny, you read chat's mind, Dan. They were already commenting solo.
Don't hold me to that. I wasn't sure or not,
they've
but
been
it sounds like
chanting
it's
that
coming
for
anyway.
months at this point. Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, thank you for walking us through
Yeah.
that, Dan. There's a ton coming in. We're really, really excited for it. And something I'm really excited to share with players as well. I know that a ton of people have been playing the Paladin in Season of Divine Intervention, but for those of you who have not yet purchased the Lord of Hatred expansion, we're actually going to have a Paladin free trial starting with
that's
on
nice
March
one.
11th.
Everyone's
You
gonna
can
get
play
a free
until
trial
level
for the Paladin.
25 on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation from March 11th to 18th.
Well, there you go. Anyone
You'll
that
be
doesn't
able to
have the
play
expansion,
Paladin
you
up
get a
level
chance to play the
25,
Paladin
and
for free.
if you pre-purchase the Lord of Hatred expansion following the trial, you'll actually be able to continue your progression on that same Paladin character that you used before, which is pretty great. So
It's so worth. The Paladin is seriously so fun. If you haven't had a chance to try it yet, now is going to be the time. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Amazing.
yeah, it's an absolute ton of fun. And I'm also really excited because there's another thing players I feel like are always asking for. You're going to be able to pre-download the 2.6.0 patch starting on March 9th. So for for Battle.net, PlayStation, and Xbox, you'll be able to pre-download the 2.6.0 build on March 9th at 10 a.m. So then when it launches, you'll be able to jump right into the fun, which
Nice.
is pretty great.
Hell yeah.
Paladin is old news.
We're now going to head into the Q&A portion of the stream. So hopefully you've been dropping your questions in Twitch chat. We're going to pull those, and we're also going to invite back Colin Feiner and the Warlock to join us for the Q&A. So hang tight. We're going to get them up here. So stay put. Thanks.
I mean, look, this is what I kept saying to people. You know, it's a shorter season. It should be a lot of fun, I think. Skins look sick, gets turned into a butcher and kill some stuff. But I mean, we'll have to see how long that stays fun. But it's interesting they're starting on the 11th, though. They must have a reason for that. Season 13 will just be it's the expansion release, so they probably won't have any fancy seasonal mechanics because it's the expansion, isn't it? That's what I would expect. Yeah. And that's on April the 28th. I actually really like the fact that they're trying to draw people into the PvP side. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I think that's going to be really funny. Just go sit in the PvP zone and either be abused or abused. I mean, I've had some funny ass times in the PvP zone. I have. Oh. To be honest, that's all they've needed to do in the PvP zone for a while. Just stick something in there that's actually worth doing, so it draws people there. It doesn't matter if the balance is there or not. Just, you know, softcore. I mean, hardcore players might not go and engage much. Hey, Bloodwolf with the 4 months. Thank you, Bloodwolf. Appreciate you. How you doing? You can give me a bean number if you like, 1, 2, 6, or 7. I'll do it after the Q&A though, which will probably only be about 10 minutes. I'll tell you what, guys, I've pulled a muscle in my neck, I think. It's weird. Keeps twinging. Just to run some hot water down later. That whole 1.5 hours sleep I had, I must have slept funny. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what I've done. They've definitely gone for epic music today, haven't they? Don't think I've got any ice packs, but I could run some hot. I've got a heat pack actually. I've got heat rub. I can put some heat rub on it before I go to sleep or something. That'll work. But yeah, I'll hydrate definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I've done. It's weird. It's not too bad actually. Just certain movements. Just a heads up, any of you YouTube lovers, in ETA 12.5 minutes, there is going to be a bombardment of Warlock videos. Including yours truly. There we go.
All right, everyone, welcome back to our Q&A portion of the show. We got the whole gang here. And first things first, Aislinn and Dan, I got to ask,
I'll recap
what was it
afterwards,
like
Blame
among the development team when someone pitched, hey, let's actually have the Butcher as a playable character? Like, I mean, that must have been nuts.
Yeah, no, it was one of those things where somebody came up with the idea and I wrote it down. I'm like, I don't know about this. But, you know, when we looked at the season and we looked at, you know, we wanted something novel and different. We said, okay, what is it going to take to do this? So we started, you know, socializing it with people, and every time we mentioned it to them, a little smile would creep up on their face because they can just immediately imagine how fun it would be to play as the Butcher.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's hard not to get excited about it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a ton of fun. Yeah.
I think that's really what like drove it home was the fact that people did get so excited about it. Like we couldn't ignore that, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Like we had to do something with it, and it sounded great on paper, but it was like, how do you turn that into actual mechanics? But we did, and it's so fun, and I can't wait for folks to get their hands on it.
Yeah, you guys pulled it off. Yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun when it launches. I am super pumped.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a question from Nog N. At Diablo, will you rework how we get materials? Because as it currently stands, the loot filter does not auto-salvage the filtered loot that we'd salvage to get mats.
Yeah, so we are actually going to rework how you get materials and like the material economy in general because explicitly of that. So I don't know if I would say it's necessarily like reworked from the ground up, but that has been taken into account, and like the materials you need as you go into higher difficulty tiers and like the way your loot filter kind of naturally evolves is intended to support that. So you're still going to be like earning the materials you need, and like when you finally decide like, oh, I never want to see non-legendaries anymore, or I never want to see non-ancestrals anymore, you're probably going to be in a place where you actually probably don't need those materials anymore at all. Like you already have like a fantastic stockpile of that stuff, so you don't really have to worry about it.
Yeah, we all know that point you get to at the game where you're like, okay, this is credit to me. I no longer need you. I'm done playing with you. Yeah, at that point. Awesome. Question from Ignition. How will you address killstreak tiers dropping off before getting to a big boss, like in the pit, the tower, or the infernal hordes?
Yeah, so we actually did work a little bit on the amount of time that you will be in a kill streak.
Yeah.
And also like how loading screens affect a kill streak, just to make sure that it is actually possible
exactly
to
what
like,
I thought they would
maintain
do.
it and get to the end.
That was a problem in the PTR. Elaborate
nice
afterwards.
To be able to chain that kill streak throughout a whole dungeon or activity, for sure.
Absolutely.
From X Drift Ninja X is probably one for Colin and Warlock. Can you constantly stay in demon form?
Yes and no. So it's really going to depend on how you build your character. A big part of the skill tree is going to be customizing kind of what you want your character to do. So you'll find when it comes to demon form, there are bonuses for swapping in and out of it, or trying to stay in it as long as you can, that sort of thing. So most of the variants will give you like a couple seconds of demon form. So that's more of like kind of a temporary thing, but you could chain them back to back to try to keep that going. The caveat would be Metamorphosis, which we spoke on a little bit before, which is the ultimate. That baseline allows you to swap into demon form, but replaces your entire skill bar. So that version, which can be like a little bit of a bit to learn that you have new skills, so that one is permanent, but that one is honed in on a very specific set of skills, whereas then the variants of Metamorphosis, they undo the reworking of your skills, but then those become temporary versions of demon form that it gives you kind of a power up of like, now I'm the fire demon, or now I'm the shadow demon. So it'll really come down to kind of how you choose to customize demon form as you make your build.
Very cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Infernal Cold 780 asks, what weapons will the Warlock use?
Sure. Yeah, broadly speaking, we're looking at sort of melee weapons. So you're going to be able to use daggers, flails, and then swords, axes, and maces of both one-hand and two-hand variety, and then your offhand focus.
Hell yeah. Very nice. 888 Reality. Does the leaderboard do the leaderboard rewards only last for the season?
So there's going to be a bunch of different types of leaderboard rewards. Some of them, which are based on climbing the tower tiers, are going to be just power-based rewards that you are going to earn and be able to keep as your character migrates to Eternal. The status symbols, however, fall into two different categories. Some of them you are going to be able to keep, and some of them you aren't. And so, I don't want to spoil too much yet, but it's a nice mix of things that basically allows you to both show off in the moment and then kind of memorialize the fact that you were able to achieve something, that difficult, I guess.
Yeah, it's always nice to still have something you can kind of peacock around and let everybody know. Yeah, hell yeah. Fun name, Marquise, or Marquise, however you pronounce it. At Diablo, what about other classes for class balance? Like the Druid, will it get some love around when Lord of Hatred drops?
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty much every class is going to get some love because we've reworked the skill tree. There's more on that to come, but the Druids specifically, I think, are going to really enjoy because we did something special, which is a lot of the skills you're actually going to be able to pick what form do you want to take. So on live today, we just sort of prescribe, the werewolf. Let's just say Shred, for example, can only be used as the werewolf, or Maul is a good example as well, which is the Druid bear attack. It's a basic attack. In Lord of Hatred, you'll actually be able to pick actually I want to be a werewolf and Maul thing. So you have a ton of flexibility both within shape-shifting and human form, and there's just so many really cool skill variants and side upgrades that we have for the Druid. And that's not just for the Druid, again, that's like every single class coming to Lord of Hatred has these types of things. You haven't even seen like what we've done with the Necro yet. So there's just like a lot of stuff that we have in store, and it's all going to be balanced. We've been playtesting it a bunch. We've been hammering on this for like a year. So we think it's just going to be a really fun moment, no matter what class you're into.
Honestly, I'm so
excited. Really
excited.
cool stuff to play.
Oh yeah, every class has gotten tender loving care in Lord of Hatred. So regardless of like who you play, like you're gonna come into Lord of Hatred and be like, holy shit, there's a lot of awesome stuff here.
One really cool thing is that, for example, you think about Trample on the Druid, right, which, charge through a bunch of enemies. It's the bear. The werewolf version actually leaps you. Like, you can pick a leaping version of that.
Damn.
So, and that's just like, oh, what shape-shifting form do I want to be? There's also a variant on top of that, which is like, okay, what do I want my Trample to do? So there's just a ton of stuff like that to really unpack. And
imagine that across every class
just within one
permanently.
Wow. Okay, you heard it here first, everybody. And I really like what you said too, Colin, about like how we're just kind of scratching the surface. Like we will have a whole other live stream to kick off before Lord of Hatred goes live. So we'll definitely have another spot to kind of get into all those details. But there is, like Colin said, a lot cooking for all the classes under the hood that we're really, really, really excited to share. So yeah, that's really exciting. Thanks for sharing that. Noob Sauce Season. Are bloodied items exclusive to the season, or is it something that will persist in Eternal and also spawn into future seasons?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll talk about that. So, as of right now, bloodied items are only for the Season of Slaughter. However, this isn't the first time this type of feedback's come up. I think, a lot of folks want to be able to, use a lot of these cool seasonal items in future seasons. And so that's something we're actively working on right now, trying to figure out what's the best way to bring them back. And I think, once we get, Lord of Hatred out, I think we'll have a lot of new tools to be able to do that.
Heck yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of tools that they're going to be able to chew on for that expansion. It's going to be really, really, really exciting. Justarius, or Justarius. One of my favorite parts of new classes is seeing the runes they have both for automating their own kit and new toys they can bring to other classes. Can we get a sneak peek of the Warlock skills that will be on runes?
Yeah, sure. The two runes that the Warlock will be adding is the ability to proc its Dark Prison skill and its Brimstone subpower. So Dark Prison is an area that will tether enemies into it. So you'll be able to lock down enemies with that. And then brimstone are kind of these little mines that you leave around that'll explode when enemies get close to them.
Very cool.
Nice.
Harris Mokhtar. Even if I'm playing ranged, does converting to butcher convert playstyle to melee?
It will still convert you to a melee build. The butcher, you know, he gets up there and he cleaves people and he screams fresh meat. So if you turn into the butcher, that's the vibe you're going to have too. So I think we're really excited about the way the butcher plays.
Yeah.
Like, he's just so much fun to just cleave through enemies. And he's also very burly and tough. So like, if you get up in melee, you're not really gonna have to, like, typically, you're not gonna have to worry too much about dying. There are some situations where it might happen, but yeah, can't wait for players to try that out. But
His
yeah,
Furnace Blast is like basically ranged too. Like the
It
like
is, yeah.
eruption,
It's
the whole
huge.
screen,
Yeah,
and
it's
like,
huge.
attacking reduces the cooldown. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess the hook is kind of ranged, but then makes it close range. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
So there's that nice blend. But yeah, the butcher is definitely not a bow and arrow kind of guy.
Not a bow and arrow kind of guy. Not waving a staff around and slinging spells.
Yeah, no shot, no shot. Drakith_90. Will the Warlock be able to enslave demons and use them as pets like his Diablo 2 resurrected counterpart?
Yes and no, not exactly in the same way that the Diablo 2 Warlock does it. The main focus we have is, so with our class mechanic, specifically the 4 that you can directly bind to yourselves. Those are sort of his primary demons that he's going out and he's capturing. And then technically there's also a couple of ways to like dominate enemies' minds and kind of control them around the battlefield, but nothing as a direct one-to-one with D2 because they're just kind of slightly different games.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think one thing to touch on is for the class mechanic it is as this quest. We've made a really cool quest for it. You're gonna go across Sanctuary and dominate some of these really powerful like arch demons, right? Like they're more than just like, oh, there's a goatman over there that I'm gonna possess. It's like, no, there's a devourer deep in the caves of, you know, this really ancient place that you're gonna go and like bind this specific demon. And the whole quest line has a really cool, I'm not gonna spoil the ending, but a cool ending to it. So that's sort of the take we had for the D4 Warlock.
Hell yeah, it sounds badass. We got another question from Loathe Burger. Does becoming the butcher put you into PvP mode?
No, not necessarily, though there is a mode specifically in the Fields of Hatred
Yes.
that has some PvP elements to it that involve the butcher.
Nice.
So keep an eye out for
Go
that.
butcher
There
some
may
people.
be some
Yeah, we'll go around butchering
butchering
each other.
of other wanderers going on in that place.
I mean, would it be the butcher if you couldn't get after other players at some point, right?
Yeah.
And actually, I'm glad you brought that up too, because we do have the Season of Slaughter overview blog going live after the stream. So we'll share some more details on the nitty gritties coming with the season, as well as the Warlock deep dive blog and the 2.6.0 patch notes. So if you're a reader like me, you've got a lot to chew on following the stream. So we'll definitely check that
Nice.
out.
We'll
All
be
right, we
checking
got
the
our
patch
last
notes
question
often.
from Caps Lock Leo. The Warlock, Spearborn, and Paladin feel so innovative over the original classes. Will the new skill tree make the original classes feel as fresh and new as these new classes? That's a big one.
Absolutely. I mean, we took, I'm not kidding when, you know, we poured so much love, blood, sweat, tears into these existing classes. They've all got massive overhauls to their skill trees. Again, I'm not going to spoil too much. Like some of the classes have even gone further beyond like the Necro and Druid that have these really cool things. So, you know, all these classes are going to get the same number of variants in Lord of Hatred. They're all going to have tons of side upgrades to help tune and fine tune and customize things. We've also pretty much
my
looked
cat's
at
being
like
a pain in the
every single
backside.
legendary and unique item in the game, like not exaggerating, like everything has been touched and fine tuned, and all that we've learned over the past several years of D4 has really just gone into this skill update. So it feels like a completely different game, but familiar. You know, like if you're playing the Sork, it still has these really awesome themes of pyromancy, shock, frost, and you're master of elements, but there's just so many ways to play with it. Like, oh, I want to spawn an icy meteor instead of the current version of meteor, right? You can do that, and you can also overpower the meteor so that it's bigger and that you can dump all your mana into it. There's just like so many different ways to play. So I would say, yes, we've taken so much of the learnings from Spiritborn and Paladin and Warlock and poured it into these classes that we all know and love. No classes left behind.
Oh, absolutely. Like every day we go into the office and people are just debating, they're having conversations, they're talking about how can we make the existing classes like better and elevate them to the level of like excellency that the 3 new classes have reached. They are on the same level and they're really awesome.
Yeah. No, it's phenomenal. And yeah, I'm just so excited for all these features to come in with Lord of Hatred on the 28th. There's just going to be so much to chew on. It's going to, like you said, Colin, it's going to feel familiar. It's still going to have that class identity, but also be, just a totally different feel. So it's really,
Even
really
if you
exciting.
don't like the Warlock or Paladin, you loved your base class, it's an awesome time to come back.
Yeah, we all know those players who are like, no, I always play the Druid, and the Druid is all that I'm
Yeah,
ever going to play,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm only going to ever play the Druid. So
We have
it's
the
cool.
Druid guy working on the Druid. So
Hey,
Yes.
there you go.
Yes, we do.
Druid, yeah. He's a big werewolf enjoyer. So
Hell yeah.
Yes, yes.
Hell yeah. Unreal. Well, I want to thank you all for coming out and being on the stream today. This has been really, really fantastic. And I've got something really excited to share with everybody back home. If you're a lore nerd or really love the narrative around Diablo, we've actually got a copy of our next novel coming to the Diablo franchise. This is The Lost Herodrum, written by Matthew J. Kirby in close tandem with the development team. It launches on April 21st, and it covers the story of the Lost Herodrum, and it is the official prequel novel to the Lord of Hatred expansion. So if you want to know everything that was kind of going on leading up to these events, this is definitely something you're going to want to check out now. Pre-order is live, and the book comes out on April 21st, right ahead of the Lord of Hatred expansion. So, I mean, I'm sure people are going to bomb through this in a week, but it's a great little prepper for when the expansion goes live. And just to give a quick recap of everything coming with the Lord of Hatred expansion, we've got a really handy infographic that takes you through everything. Like we mentioned, the campaign, the classes, the region, and a whole lot more to get into. And we'll have more details in that live stream that we're going to have closer to expansion launch in April. And then for Season of Slaughter, it launches on March 11th. You're going to be able to become the Butcher. There's kill streaks, Butcher skills, a new reliquary. We've got Doom the Dark Ages, new unique, and of course that Paladin free trial. And when Season of Slaughter goes live on March 11th, you'll actually be able to grab this Twitch drops that's going to start with the season. It is the two-handed, we've got free reliquary items coming with Doom the Dark Ages.
Nice.
That Shield Saw cosmetic looks pretty badass. And of course, if you collect all of these in the free reliquary, you will get this town portal in the bottom right corner, which looks just absolutely insane. And then when Season of Slaughter goes live, you will be able to grab this bow cosmetic starting on March 11th. Just watch any streamer in the Diablo 4 category that has drops enabled on their channel for 2 hours to grab this badass bow cosmetic. And of course, on March 9th, you'll be able to pre-download the 2.6.0 patch update on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation, so you can load right in, and then when 2.6.0 goes live on March 11th, you'll be able to jump right into Season of Slaughter, which will be really great. So I want to give a huge thank you to everyone who's been here. Thanks for hanging out and answering all the questions.
You're welcome.
I want to give a massive thanks to production, Filthy Rich and the boys. Thanks for putting on a great show as always. And I want to thank everyone at home for tuning in and checking out the stream. We're really excited to get Season of Slaughter in front of you on March 11th. So we'll see you all in Sanctuary.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be so fun.
Nice. Good times. Until the last 2 seasons, I only really played the Sork and Necro. Well, good chance to play. Well, it'll be the last opportunity this season to play. Right, we can turn this off. It'll be your last opportunity this season to play these classes as they currently stand, because they'll be totally different in the expansion. So make the most of it, I suppose.
Here's the link to the Warlock gameplay. Y'all, Diablo, thank you guys so much for the raid and for this amazing new club.
Right, nice. As much as I love Rob, we don't need that up in the background. Where's the music gone? There we are, nice. Hey Rosie, how's it going? Cool. What's everyone think? Also, I was just checking. So Warlock videos will have started going live 6 minutes ago on YouTube. We got butchering, yeah. Be interested to see how this one of mine does at some. Well, I set a different setting on it. It'll be interesting to see how that does, if anything at all, Bay. If anyone wants to go and check out my video that I spent quite a lot of time on, which has me playing lots of Warlock, talking through the overview of it, showing off more different stuff to what they did, I can now link it to you. So I just linked it in the chat. Did they mention to you the exact time Season 12 goes live? No, but I imagine it'll be 6 PM, the usual time. But it's on Wednesday, not Tuesday, which is interesting. How you doing, Birdie Boss, anyway? You don't want to refresh your tube, Zane? Oh, right, yeah. Well, I've just linked this. I'll link it for you as well. I've got a new video. I would really appreciate it if people go stick it on and leave it on till the end. That would really help me out a lot, to be honest. I put quite a lot of time into that. And I had to wait till last night because I sounded like a Martian. But I go through what the skill trees are going to look like. I go through I show a whole bunch of gameplay. Very brief overview of the different play styles. Yeah. That is just a snippet of the time that I spent. I spent 2 hours playing it back at the end of January. And believe me, 2 hours goes very quickly. It took me a long time to be able to cut out all the build stuff. Right, guys, before we do anything else, I'm just going to go quickly because I don't normally start streaming this early. I'm just going to go feed my cats because it's their dinner time. That's why my cat was bugging me. So I will be back in 1 minute. If you guys want to check out that video, I'll tell you what, I might actually just leave the video up on stream. You guys can just watch it here if you want. Let's do that. And then I can go feed my cats in the background. Let me get it up here. Not that one. Yeah, this one here. Warlock unveiled. I actually really like the thumbnail as well. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Looks pretty sweet. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll turn the music back down again. No more mouse scares, Red Drum. Oh, God, that was awful. How you doing, Red Drum? Nacho Chips, how's it going? Lurking so I can get my damn scythe drop. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, if anyone is interested, I'll stick my Warlock video on while I go and feed my cats and stuff. Let me just turn the music down again here. We can turn that back on again in a moment. I'll leave it on so you guys can watch it here. New content, Red Drum. Oh, man, the expansion looks sick. Right, so this is the video I've done. This is, so a little bit of back context. For those of you that haven't heard already, I playtested the Warlock at the end of January. At the Blizzard campus, but I had to sit on it until now, 9 minutes ago. You'll see a whole load of Warlock videos going up, but it's only 9 minutes long. This is just me going through a high level stuff of Warlock. There might be some info in here they didn't just go through, and you get to listen to my glorious voice for 9 minutes. Let's just stick that on, and I'm just going to feed my cats and stuff quickly. I'll be back before it finishes, I imagine. Just make sure it's all working before I do that, and make sure it's not going to deafen everyone. Why is that taking a million years?
Welcome back, enthusiasts.
There you go.
With the reveal of the Warlock back in February, and the deep dive details now publicly available, I am now able to talk more freely about what I was able to playtest back in January. Wielding a two-handed sword, the Warlock is a blood-hungry, demon-controlling battle mage that has adopted dark magic due to years of oppression. This is easily the most complex class that Diablo 4 has introduced to the game thus far, which combined with the incredible extra depth available in the new skill trees, brings more build diversity than ever seen before. From commanding demons to kill themselves for your benefit, producing screen-wide explosions rivaled by none others, or just deciding to go full demon and transforming into one yourself, this class has something for absolutely everyone. This video will cover the skill tree and how they are changing in the expansion, the class mechanics, and a high-level overview of each of the class variants. Let's get into it. With the new class comes a new skill tree, but not only is this a new skill tree, it also gives us a strong indication of what to expect from the other class skill trees once the Lord of Hatred expansion is here. The first thing to note here is that every skill can now be leveled to rank 12, and now has a minimum of 3 variants which manipulate the skill in some way. This manipulation could be a changing functionality, adding additional mechanics, swapping mechanics for others, or even straight up convert the skill into something entirely different. The 2 new branches coming off each skill are also clusters where you can have only one of the 2 available options at any given time. These choices often improve the skill in some way or provide a trade-off between the 2 options, making each of them better for different situations. Put the fact that you now have a 3-choice system for every skill, and the ability to rank them much higher than before, the skill tree should provide a lot more influence in your final build than it ever did before, as well as offering much more build diversity. But wait, what about all those juicy damage passives? They are simply put, gone. No longer will every build in Diablo 4 be dominated by damage passives in the skill tree, which is honestly where the builds should vary the most. The same can be said for the key passives, which also are no longer a thing in the skill tree. For a new class like Warlock, this isn't any issue, because we have never known any difference. But for every other class, this has enormous implications and probably suggests we are to expect some serious change in the expansion. Warlocks are a kind of lone warrior that pride themselves on their history and perfection of the dark arts of demonology and sacrifice. It probably comes as no surprise then that the class mechanics are focused around shards, which offer 4 different archetypes, each with 3 variants to fine-tune the playstyle to your bidding. Just like other classes, there will be a separate, easy-to-use panel to change your archetype at any time. On top of this, each different Warlock archetype assigns a permanent demon that is binded to you, granting bonuses in combat, and in some cases synergize with skills as well. To take the class complexity one step further, the Warlock also rocks a dual resource system, with Wrath being the more common resource for casting regular skills, and Dominance being the rarer resource used largely for defensive and more impactful skills that aren't designed to be used as often. Each build archetype offers a unique gameplay experience, so here's a quick overview of each to help you decide which may pique your interest. If you want to wield the might of the demons of hell themselves, Legion is for sure going to be the archetype you lean towards the most. This archetype is all about summoning endless demons to command them to carry out your bidding and sacrifice themselves to destroy your foes. Skills allowing you to summon fallen lunatics to your side in order to send them off to detonate on foes feel particularly great when you start out, especially when combined with the gigantic Demon Lord ultimate that destroys everything in sight after use. This archetype also allows you to summon Agrom, a huge brute of a demon that follows you around, can spawn mini demons to go claw enemies for you, and passively cleave enemies whilst you roam Sanctuary. He's a very useful addition to your demonic army of doom. The Vanguard archetype is designed to be a tankier playstyle, focusing on transforming into a demon and destroying enemies up close and personal, with your own hands, all whilst riding your very own Hellhound. With what is probably the best mobility that Warlock has to offer, either through riding the Hellhound or by using the absurd Demon Leap ability when transformed, you can move around the battlefield with ease whilst decimating any enemies in sight. Vanguard has an interesting synergy with Archfiend skills, which summons up a different demon to your cause depending on which one you last cast, allowing for some interesting build combinations. With the Warlock having a dual resource system, this was the only archetype that could easily generate the more valuable dominance through the use of the sub-archetypes. So there's a good chance we will see some crazy builds in future using this tech. If you like the idea of transforming into a demon-killing machine, summoning up Archfiends to your cause, all whilst riding a Hellhound into battle, then this will be for you. The Mastermind archetype is more focused on bending the battlefield to your will through manipulation and stealth. Strongly focused around shadow damage, this playstyle will suit those who like to control their foes and kill them before they ever knew they were even there. The familiar Dark Abyssals that can be cast on the floor make a return along with their ability to pull in enemies on demand, giving the Warlock an immense amount of battlefield control, along with their seemingly very high damage. Mastermind unlocks the ability to summon Taz'Rauth, which periodically appears from the ground to claw enemies and apply effects to them for you. On top of these, you can actively summon him to the battlefield to bind enemies in place and set you up to decimate your foes with shadow magic. If you fancy a playstyle where you summon demons to take the heat for you, whilst you strike from the shadows with the full force of the Warlock arsenal, this playstyle will suit you very well. The Ritualist is what you would call the most fanatical of the 4 archetypes, in the sense that they love to blow everything up with hellfire and calamities, even if it hurts themselves in return. With the ability to empower these through sacrificing their own life or making themselves volatile, this playstyle will pack an explosive punch for sure. There are numerous skills available in the Warlock arsenal that allow you to essentially become a battle mage and destroy your enemies with outrageous explosions. The Demon Warlock is what the Ritualist passively calls to their aid, and just like its master, has the ability to play into both Hellfire and Shadow types, granting the Ritualist potentially the most flexibility between elements of the 4 different playstyles. During my time with the Warlock, this is the archetype I found myself drawn to the most, and I noticed just how many different skills and mechanics synergized with this playstyle across the entire skill tree. I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes a popular choice for creating some especially chaotic builds. If you like the idea of nuking the entire screen with skills that require sunglasses to stare at, this will absolutely be the playstyle for you.
It's so true though.
So there you have it. A brief overview of the new skill tree setup and the Warlock and its different playstyles. There will for sure be plenty more information to come in the near future. I'm sure you can't wait to get hold of this when it drops with the Lord of Hatred expansion, and I don't blame you. This class is a lot of fun, and I'll be right there with you. Be sure to subscribe to the channel for more updates in the near future. Until next time, keep safe, much love, see you in the next video.
I'm pretty happy how that came out, actually. Not bad for a few hours, well. I had to pile that together last night. It wasn't meant to be last minute. I'm pretty happy how that came out. That was actually pretty solid. It's amazing how much...
Welcome back, enthusiasts.
Oh, whoa. It's playing it again for some reason. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty happy how that came out. Yeah. It's amazing how many builds I tried out in 2 hours, while I spent nearly 50 minutes looking at the skill tree. It was such a pain, though, to get all those bits together for the video, because I had lots where I just kept opening skill trees and stuff. So to find actual snippets of just gameplay was really hard. So, I don't know. I mean, obviously, they showed a lot in there. Obviously, you guys can go... I've pinned it to the top of chat, so you guys can go watch and stop things as you like and check out skills. I obviously jam-packed in a lot there. There's a lot of like 5 to 10 second segments where I had to try and find bits where I was actually just playing the build and not going into skill trees and changing things. But there's probably some skill setups and stuff in there they didn't show that might, but you see. I was laughing at the Vanguard bit because you could tell I'd literally just booted up and never played it before. I'm running around going, what do I do? It's really funny. Red Drum. So this is all subject to change because this was what I tested in January. I imagine the version I tested was slightly different to what we'll get anyway. But obviously the general ethos will be the same, right? I don't think they're suddenly going to redesign an entire play style at that point. I think they've obviously, you know, you're talking like more minor details, I guess. Are there those blood blades like in the cinematic? I don't know all the details in that sense. We only got to play 4 level 15 characters, and then we were given a level 40 setup, and we could change the skill tree accordingly. We weren't able to drop gear or anything. We were just given what we were given. So, in terms of itemization, I've got limited knowledge on that. It's hot where you are. How hot are we talking? I would really appreciate it if you all go off and watch that and watch it to the end. It does help me an awful lot. I did put a lot of time on that. I think I started at like 6 a.m. this morning. I finished it about 1 this afternoon or something. Obviously, you don't have to. Don't worry if you don't want to. It's totally fine. But, yeah, that is... And then feedback on the video and the... I mean, it's a different thumbnail style to what I've used before as well. Obviously, I've got my thumbnail style for my builds and stuff, which I like. But, yeah, I guess we'll you know, hopefully there's some useful information in there. I was originally considering doing more videos and going like more deep dive on it. The problem is I'm not an expert at Warlock. Like, I got to play it. I got to do some cool stuff with it. But I am not an expert with it as per se, you know? When's the guides coming to mobile, Houcher? No idea. As far as I'm aware, I mean, I know I haven't played it enough to... I didn't play it enough to make a build guide, although I did get a pretty solid build together, but that was without itemization. How you doing, Houcher, anyway? It's a hybrid between Necro and Druid. Honestly, I honestly think you could put it in more than just those two classes, Camps. You've got 4 very distinct play styles, and they take you from, like, being tanky straight up front in demon form to being a full-on demon summoning Master of Doom, where you're just sending demons to go off and kill themselves for you, or having demons fighting for you at the side sacrificially, to just being a full-on battle mage. I swayed more towards Ritualist in the end, because it was more of a caster-style playstyle, and that's more my thing. And then you could also play semi-rogue as well. Now, I can talk about anything that I'd play-tested, so I've got to be careful what I talk about, because I do know some stuff beyond. But someone mentioned earlier, do you get any stealth-like mechanics? And the answer is yes. There is a straight-up mechanic in the skill tree, which I have in my footage, which has a stealth mechanic on it. And the Mastermind variant, as I say in my video, focuses on summoning up minions and stuff to sort of like distract and take the aggro for you whilst you go off in the shadows to kill enemies from there, sort of. That's a really broad view on what Mastermind's going to do. But Mastermind abilities tend to have that, like, there's a mobility skill called Netherwalk, which I think I've got very briefly in that video. It makes you go underground, and it goes... Anyone who played previous seasons and played with the Duriel boss power, it's like that, except faster and more reactive, and doesn't last as long. But it makes you go underground super fast, and that's like, you know, it gets you out of the combat. Like, you can't be hit under there, sort of thing. And there's a lot of stuff like that on the Mastermind skills, the Shadow skills, yeah. But there's a lot of ways to take a skill that was a Hellfire skill and then convert it into a Mastermind Shadow skill and make it so it works with Ritualist, because Metamorphosis, as they mentioned in there, they just mentioned it, Metamorphosis had a variant on it. Metamorphosis is the ultimate on Warlock that converts you into a demon, like, permanently, but it changes all your skills, except there was a variant that makes it so your skills no longer change. But I can't remember what the trade-off was. But it meant that none of your skills changed, but you could go into demon form. And being in demon form brings you an inherent bonus to your damage anyway, but it also unlocks all the demon synergies while still being able to cast whatever skills you like. So I ended up with a situation where I had like all these like chain auras around me. It's like I was basically just a walking aura bot in demon form. I nearly got it without any itemization. I nearly got it so I had it permanently up anyway, obviously subject to change. And I could cast any of the core skills, and they all just nuked the game. Like, well, what I had available to me. Obviously, I was at level 40, so I guess you can't really speak for the higher difficulty stuff. But that's what they were talking about. There's so much variety in the skill trees, chop and change things. Like, I spent ages just playing around with things. There's a skill in the basic skills, and I show it in the video, where it's like you throw a molten bomb. But then there's a variant where it now throws the molten bomb and plants a little molten turret on the floor. And that molten bomb starts firing bombs for you. So you can throw all these turrets down the floor, and then they all start throwing these turrets out, all these bombs out for you. There's all sorts of crazy stuff in there, and I only experienced like a small amount of it. There was too much. 2 hours wasn't long enough. I particularly enjoyed the caster stuff. The claws on the floor. You could make them come out from you you could make them go out from you like in an omnidirectional manner. That was pretty fun. Or you can make them crisscross and then make them like really giga for single target. The molten explosion visions on the floor. There's loads of ways to make that crazy. As you saw, like all the explosions. The massive explosion was Apocalypse, the ultimate, similar to D2. you had like this flame skull. I think I showed it briefly in the video. I showed a lot of different stuff in that video. You fired a skull and then it hits and it duplicates and it started getting all these skulls going off and just killing stuff for you. That was pretty fun. Yeah, loads of crazy stuff. The Warlock looks exciting. It's going to be a lot of fun. A high APM baddie. Yeah, violent, yeah. I thought we would get a new class that will be from the Yulkin family. No, it's human Warlocks. Since Warlock's been to hell, are we going back home? Maybe, maybe. Anyway, I mean, there is a lot of stuff in there. A lot of stuff. I'll tell you what, actually, we should have some patch notes. I knew there was some reason I set up here. I want to see if there's patch notes and stuff up now. Because I need to see if anything's made. I mean, the new season looks like it's going to be a lot of fun as well. Honestly. I mean, being able to turn into Butcher in the PvP zone and stuff. That was different to the PTR. It should be good fun. We'll see if there's any balance changes here. I'm not expecting much balance changes. Yeah, Drift King, it does, yeah. Be sure to check out. Everyone should go to the top of my chat in Twitch. Click on the link to go watch my YouTube video. And watch it from start to end. I know I'm saying that because I want you to go watch it and it helps my algorithms. But honestly, if you can, even if you turn the volume off, I do show a lot of different builds and skills and stuff in there. And it's 9 minutes long. It's not hugely long. I tried to keep it under 10 minutes. I didn't want it to be hugely long. That's good for me because I waffle. You wonder what class will dominate the new season? Paladin. But well, actually, let me check the patch notes. What was the biggest wow factor when you Warlocked the playtest? There was one point in that video, Rolfman, I had to make the comment of, if you want to play a Warlock that requires you to wear sunglasses or something, you know, about the ritualist. Oh, what did I say? 1 second, I've got it in my Google Drive because I wrote a script for it. Oh, it made me laugh. I was like, I've got to put that in there. That's really funny. Because it's just true. Like, I remember... Oh, for God's sake, what's happening here? I remember when I was playing it. And one of my first things... What did I say? I've got it down here. I actually wrote a script out for it because it was easier for me. Yeah, nuke the entire screen with skills that require sunglasses to stare at. Because it's... I remember when I started playing on the Ritualist with all the explosive skills and then Apocalypse and then the Fissures. And it was just like the Barbarian Molten all over again times 10. I was like, wow, my eyeballs. It looked great though. Oh, and the new, you mean the expansion, Redrum? We'll see. I mean, look, obviously Warlock's probably going to be quite strong. But every class is getting an overhaul, so, I mean, there's room for a lot of stuff to go crazy, right? I swear my day has gotten 10 times better. Work went amazing. Nice. Glad work went well for you. And now this. Hey. You'll keep the lock surprise till April. I'm happy. Like you said, if Sork and Necro got... Okay, yeah, no worries. You don't have to watch the video, of course. Don't ruin anything for yourself if you don't want to. Right, let's updates from PTR. Okay, kill streaks no longer reset when going, but nice. Thank you. Thank God. So for anyone who's interested, on oh my God, I've just seen something really funny. Okay, on the PTR, one of the issues with kill streaks was we could only test in the pits and we couldn't test in the tower. But the pits are particularly... They say they've improved load times. But one of the issues is I'm on a very fast SSD. And I, even with fast-moving builds, could not make the boss when you go through the door to get to the boss. You just lose your kill streak and then you lose all your power. So I said they either A, need to increase the time of the kill streak a little bit, or B, make it so you don't lose your kill streak when loading between areas, or C, both of those. But it looks like they've made it so, I'm assuming this is what they mean, the kill streaks will no longer reset between floors, so that's good. So that should help. They've improved a lot of these affixes. Now, the reason I just said life on hit was changed to 100, that's really funny. That was 4. Life on hit was 4 in the PTR. I said that was too low. They've improved that by 25 times. The one I'm really... Oh, maximum life has changed to 3% max life. Okay. That's going to probably fix the max life bug where you were getting 1.6 million life on Barbarian. The one I was laughing at is the resource cost reduction. Spiritborn's got buffed. That's quite a big buff as well. 6 to 10. Let's see if they've... Because it's not capped on the PTR. That means we're going to be able to get more resource cost reduction than we did before. So we're going to get even more damage. That's really funny. All classes can now encounter a bloodied affix that increases their primary core stat. Oh! Interesting. Primary core stat by 3% per kill. That's massive for something like Razor Wings. Okay, nice. That's nice. Necromancer balance updates. Fueled by death has increased. Okay, so Necromancer got a few updates. The Incense of Vitality has been removed. Where I can't remember which one that was. Okay. Bug fixes. Fixing issue. Blood explosions. Falling star. Nothing crazy here. I mean, if that's all they've changed, then I mean it's fairly minimal, really, I guess. Looks like they fixed another issue with the Warlock with white. Dom is shaping Blizz. Yeah, life on hit at 4. I was like, what's 4 life on hit going to do for CN? You getting Twitch drops? It should be up. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Let me double check. It should be. Yeah, it should be. Let me just double check here. I don't see why not, because I'm in D4, right? I've got them enabled. Enabled. What's the date? 5th of March. They started at... Yeah, I mean, they should be. Yeah, it should be. I think you just need to sit in here for an hour to get both of them. Yeah. Something like that. You got, yeah, Oldman's got both of his already. How you doing, Oldman? Yeah, it looks like minimal changes, which is exactly what I expected. So we just got buffed. I don't think anything that I... Oh, no, wait. Here we go. Balance updates. All classes. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Butcher's Cleaver has been... Lucky hit. Critical striking an enemy has 100% chance to fear and slow. Critically striking an enemy has 100% chance to fear and slow them. Your attacks critically strike injured enemies, killing elites, fears and slows nearbys. Okay, interesting. I mean, no one's really going to use this still, I don't think. Aggravain with the 21 months. Thank you, Aggravain. Honestly, really appreciate you, dude. That's crazy. We're heading near to 2 years. Give me a bean number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Have been able to play... No, Red Drum. We were slapped in like a Helltide, and that's where we were able to go. We were able to... In Nahantu, we were able to TP back to town, but that was purely just so that we weren't getting beaten on while we were looking at the skill tree. And that's it. We really were very limited in what we could do. But I should get extra credit for build streams? What do you mean extra credit for build streams? Number 1... Yeah, they limited us, but honestly, 2 hours is not a long time when you get a new class thrown at you with an entirely new skill tree set up as well. I spent nearly half of it looking at skill trees and mechanics. It's a complicated class compared to the others as well. Like, I'm not saying it's like PoE level, but it's inherently more complex than the others. Let me come over here a second and just do this bean for Mr. Aggravain here. We have actually got some significant changes here. Aggravain, thank you so much for the 21 months. You're awesome. Here is Color Garbage. Let's see what we got. That is garbage. Oh, God. Very garbage. Oh, that's rancid. Well, good. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not a good one. Yeah, it's not a good one. Oh. You bricked a 4GA's Epicon, take it roll poison damage. Oh, no. Engrit. What do you mean, Engrit? Sorry. Sorry, maybe I'm being a dum-dum. My brain's a bit slow today because I did not get a lot of sleep last night. Okay, they've updated quite a lot of uniques here. Endurance Faith. Damage threshold for activation reduced from 40 to 30. So they've buffed Endurance Faith. The resistances on Tacits of Dawning Sky has been buffed. So that might be nice for leveling. X-Foals. Your damage over time effects have a 75% chance to erupt for damage. It's now each damage over time type you apply. Holy crap. Let me read that again. X-Files, previously, lucky hit. This is if your damage over time effects lucky hit. Your damage over time effects have up to a 75% chance to erupt, dealing damage of the same type surrounding enemies. Now, no lucky hit. Each damage over time type you apply explodes every second, dealing a bunch of damage over 4 seconds to surrounding enemies. The thing is, that's a flat damage amount, so I don't know if you're going to be able to scale that enough. But that should do some damage now. I'll be interested to... I bet you someone finds something giga broken with that. Soul Brand. Your healing potion no longer heals and instead grants a barrier. And now your healing potions grant a barrier for 100%. Of your maximum life for 1 second. You gain damage reduction while you have a barrier, and you may drink your potions well. Okay. Oh, I see. They've actually buffed Soul Brand, so your healing potion will just straight up give you a full amount of your life as barrier, instead of being based off of the healing potion health. Okay. I think this is some changes. Oh, they've changed some of the mythics. Holy crap. I think they've changed some of this in this is definitely changing for Season 12, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, this is for the 11th. Several new uniques that span many classes are here for demon slaying needs. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to have to check all these. Oh, okay. It's not as many as I thought it would be. Lockeran's Talisman. Your skills gain critical shots of crit damage, but the problem with that was most people could never make use of this because you'd never get 500 resource and you'd lose damage. So now it's just... At 500 resource, you would have got 100x critical strike damage. Interesting. Lockeran's Talisman now just straight up grants you up to 100x critical strike damage, but it reduces your crit chance by 50%. But if you're on a build where you guarantee crit anyway, that's not an issue. It's not based on scaling on resource anymore, but it doesn't give you the increased crit chance. Okay. I mean, that might get used on some builds. Who knows? There might be some builds that can make use of this. Hey, Gorshi, how's it going? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. When they announced Paladin, all I was thinking was the spinning hammers. Blessed hammer, yeah. The only thing I was missing from Diablo 2 was a Shaco. That would benefit me as much as Perdition and allow to kind of wizard teleport. That was your main D2 character. Teleport, Shaco, and Hammerdin. Yeah, okay. The problem is, no, it won't be because the aspect of adaptability is still stronger. But there might be some use for that in the future. Crown of Lucian, duration increased, maximum stacks increased. Crown of Lucian was buffed. Huh. That's a buff to some potential builds if you can solve the resource problem. Another 2 stacks, that's another bunch of damage on your helm there. That might be competitive now. Godslayers. Thank you. They finally did it. After 11 seasons, they took out this absolute BS 25% uptime thing. This is why I never use Godslayers ever, because I hate inconsistency. It's now, when you attempt to stun, freeze, or immobilize, it's not even when you do it, it's when you attempt to stun them, an enemy you mark, immobilize an enemy, you mark them, and all nearby enemies, pulling them in and dealing damage to them. So that's going to be giga for like any build that can permanently apply stun, freeze, or immobilize. Just for you're going to be able to pull enemies in like on demand for a helm and get up to pulling them in and dealing 40% increased damage to them. So for some builds that might be useful. It's probably still not going to compete with the Erudition and stuff, but that's much better than what it was before. It's less damage, but it's a guaranteed pull-in, pretty much, if you've got that crazy, yeah. I hated that 3 seconds out of every 12-second thing. It was, yeah. And Dariel's Visage, previously, on Lucky Hit, up to 20% chance to trigger a Poison Nova for 4,000% weapon damage over 5 seconds to enemies in area. And now, it's up to 20% chance to trigger a Poison Nova, dealing 40% of the damage you dealt over 5... Holy crap. That actually might make Undariel's Visage crazy. No joke. 40% of the damage you dealt. So if you hit for like 1 billion, and I'm reading that right, that'd be 400 million over 5 seconds. If you hit for 100 billion, that'd be 40 billion. And if you're lucky hitting at 100, if you're at 50% lucky hit chance rate, you'd have a 10% chance. And if you're using a skill like Andy's Rogue, I reckon Andy's Rogue might be back on the table again. Honestly, I think Andy's Rogue might actually be viable with that. We'll have to see. It's still got that internal cooldown. That's the problem. But this will probably mean you can do a lot more damage with it. Even with the internal. So it might make it somewhat usable. Poison bolts, maybe? I'll have to try it and charge bolts again. It might still suck on single target because of the activation, but maybe you can just do enough damage with it now that... I don't know. We'll have to see how that works. Okay, well, there's some... I don't think these are like GGs for a lot of builds, but, I mean, the Crown of Lucian might get used on some. You might find that'll get used on some Sork builds, because that'll probably beat... That'll make that stronger than the Ice Shard's Helm now. It'll be stronger than the Erudition as well, I reckon, for some cases. A lot of these, yeah, I mean, Tacit's Adorning Sky will be great. That'll be crazy for leveling. Tacit's Adorning Sky is just going to straight up solve your resistances for you. So if you drop one of those while you're leveling, you have a good time. Maybe. We'll have to test it out, yeah. But maybe. Because it's 40% of the damage you dealt as opposed to your weapon damage. And the problem with weapon damage is 4,000% of that's great, but eventually that stops scaling. You've got no other ways of scaling it. Of the damage you dealt, that takes your weapon damage and then takes all the other damage multipliers in your build. It doesn't matter what you're using. So as long as you're hitting, and it doesn't matter if you're hit, you want to hit really bloody hard and you want a high lucky hit chance. So yeah, then we might see some Andariel's Visage builds, actually. Tower changes. The best tower rank now always shows in the top right. Tower bosses now deal significantly more damage. That's good, because they were ridiculous before. They were just sponges. Why? The number of enemies defeated needed to complete the tower has been reduced. Okay. So they've made it so it's easier to complete the towers. A new Jump to Me button has been added to the entry. An end of run screen appears summarizing key stats. The new tower bosses have been added. Nice. Treasure goblins killed in a tower now drop better rewards. Okay, that's awesome. Quality of life improvements. All non-objective doors in Nightmare dungeons can automatically open. That's really nice. Channeling times for repeatable actions such as summoning the town portal have been reduced and now max at 0.5 seconds. That's good. Thank you. Additionally, the threshold of damage taken before stopping a channeled action has been increased. Okay, so you won't get interrupted as easier. So they've made it so you can TP back to town quicker and you won't get interrupted as easily. That's nice. That'll help when trying to get out of pit runs or whatever. Combat. The stagger mechanic for bosses has been updated. Bosses now build stagger approximately twice as fast as before. Wow, that's big. Stagger build-up no longer decays over time. Once you make progress towards a stagger, it will not drain. This is suddenly making crowd control stuff more useful on bosses. After a boss is staggered, they gain increased stagger resistance for 20 seconds. While this resistance is active, the boss is 5 times harder to stagger. Okay, fair enough. So they've made it so you can't stagger them quite as quickly in succession, but they've made it so that you can get there a lot quicker once you can stagger them. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you can stagger them twice as fast, but they've made it so it's 5 times harder. So ultimately, it's 2.5 times harder during that stage. The most needed fix in the tower is the damn starting circle. Yeah, they fixed that for the PTR. They fixed that in the PTR, Zoran. So that'll be there in Season 12. The legendary monster affix now only appears in expert difficulty and higher. Okay. The unique monster affix now only appears in penitent difficulty and higher. Okay. The number of bosses in the Fell Council encounter in the Infernal Hordes has been reduced to 1 in pre-torment difficulties. That makes sense. A new monster affix has been added. The Sapper affix causes affected enemies to drain your resource. Interesting. It's like a resource drain. So that's going to suck for resource-heavy builds. The following monster affixes have been removed from the pit. Shielded, Unstoppable, Teleport. Nice. I hope that means they're gone from the tower as well. They've removed Shielded, Unstoppable, and Teleporting from the pit. That's really nice. Visual effects from Fire Enchanted and Fire Orb monster affixes have been updated to bring great attention to them. That's good, because they're really stupid otherwise. Minion monsters are now visually distinct from other monsters. That's good. Obdusite rewards in Heraldric Strongrooms have been reduced significantly. The cap from Obdusite has been increased from 1 million to 10 million to 100 million. Nice. So no more capping Obdusite during a season, probably. Experience rewards have been reduced for defeating world and lair bosses. Okay, so bosses are not going to be the experience place by the looks of it. But I think we're going to be going to hordes. But let's see if it doesn't look like they've changed the horde leveling stuff. So I think Blooded Hordes is going to be where we go for leveling next season. Loads of screen reader stuff. The Tower. Fixed an issue where a duo run could be listed as a solo run. Yes, that was an exploit. Fixed an issue where a tower run could be extended past 10 minutes. Another exploit fixed. Fixed an issue where eternal characters could enter the tower. That's another exploit. Fixed an issue where environmental hazards could kill enemies in the tower before the player enters the level. Okay, nice. Gameplay. Fixed an issue where Ursarvane locked teleport enchantment at 0 charges. Okay, so that's nice. Fixed an issue where Ursarvane could sometimes overwrite the locked cooldown reduction on teleport enchantment in some cases. Overwrite the locked cooldown reduction. Okay, that sounds like that might be a nerf. I'll have to read into that more. Fixed an issue where they couldn't progress in the Ancient Reservoir. Okay, it's a progression fix. Anything else there of note? No, nothing there. It's pretty crazy. And fixed an issue where clearing pit tiers didn't grant the expected amount of experience. Okay, so maybe pits are going to grant more experience again. Fixed an issue where the tormented challenger challenges wasn't unlocking. Fixed an issue where necromancers couldn't imprint certain legendary aspects on shields, so that's nice for necromancers. Fixed an issue where adding the tempered affix for resource cost reduction removed the possibility of getting the same affix on the item. Oh, interesting. I never noticed that before. Okay. Some nice changes. As I suspected, absolutely nothing to affect the Spiritborn power-wise other than the buff to the resource cost reduction here. And there are some builds here that will want the primary core stat on every piece of gear. That's 3%, and you can GA it, and you could masterwork into it. So I reckon that will go up to 5 or 6%. You get that on 5 pieces of gear, and then you go up like 4 or 5 tiers, you're going to be able to get like double your stats and such. So there might be some builds on Spiritborn, if you played that, where you might actually be able to go to like 1,000, like... Yeah, so to be honest, you're probably going to want that on Rocksmith. So you get like 1,000 dexterity or something crazy. That would be pretty nuts. Hey, Scream High, how's it going? The tower wasn't active on a PTR, no. There's a lot of stuff that goes on under the bonnet with the leaderboards and stuff. I've written leaderboards for games before. There's a lot of data and a lot of server tech, so I imagine that's one of the reasons why. Hey, Tremaine with the 15 months. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Appreciate you. How are you doing? Let's see what they posted up about the Warlock. Okay, so no major changes here, really. But, yeah, some buffs to these. They didn't add any new bloodied affixes. Couple of minor things for Necros. This resource cost reduction per kill streak tier is really nice. That'll be really good for Spiritborn. And then, like I say, this primary core stat 3%. Just straight up slap that on. There's a couple of builds on Spiritborn we could actually use that on. And then you get 5 kill streak tiers. So that's 15% by default, but I reckon that'll go to 5% with Masterworks and stuff. So you're talking 25% per piece of gear. So yeah, if you had that on all 5, you can get like 125, well, let's say 100% extra stats. If you're at 5,000 dex to start with. I mean, you will use that on Razor Wings instead of the crit chance stuff, because more primary stats is going to give you your crit chance anyway. Yeah. Craziness. Looks good. It's going. Totally mixed up the time difference, so I didn't have any of my videos ready to go for the NDA drop. Oh, no. I had to do mine last night because I was really sick last week, Scream Heart. And that's when I planned to do it. But I got it up in time. Yeah. You compiled all the Warlock stuff in the Google Sheets to make theory crafting easy if you wanted it. Yeah, sure. One sec. Let me add you to my link so I can get a list. Sorry, Koto. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just add you to my thing so you can post links in chat, because I trust you not to post anything dodgy. There you go. Feel free to post it in the chat. Or you can private message to me if you'd rather keep it so not everyone gets to see it. Hey, Koto, how's it going, dude? Just watch your videos and the Warlock looks pretty cool. Nice, dude. Thanks. I appreciate that. Still, I'm excited for the new skill tree for Spiritborn. Same. I haven't seen any of that stuff yet. I imagine there'll be a lot of new builds with the way it works. I'll make a note of this now. Here we go. Yeah, it looks good. I'm just having a little think in my head. Like, really, I don't think this will affect many of my builds. Yeah, I don't think it affects too many of my builds. I mean, they've buffed the crit chance as well. Yeah. We don't really... You probably... The attacks... This is attack speed bucket 1, so you don't really need this. The cooldown reduction was doubled, though. I mean, that's going to be mega for something like Rock Splitter, honestly. There was one thing I tried on the PCR for Razor Wings. I tried stacking cooldown reduction on all the pieces of gear to see if we could get to a point where you didn't need cooldown reduction. So you wouldn't have to use Prodigy's Tempo. If you could get to like 75% cooldown reduction, could we get to the point where we wouldn't need to use Prodigy's Tempo anymore on the build? I didn't get to a point where it felt like that, though. Because that would allow us to go for something like Vital Strikes, or you could go for Adaptive Stances, or whatever you want, really. One of those two. But you could get a lot more damage. That would be a huge damage multi that we currently don't have on Razor Wings, making it more competitive. And now, I mean, that means that can go to 9 or 10% per tier with a greater affix in it. 9%. That's nuts. You'll be able to get that to 75%, but I don't know if it'll be enough still. And it means if you don't have a kill streak, you'll be absolutely strapped, but... Yeah. Huh. Good times. Hey, Jay. I gotta be honest, brother. I don't know what I'm enjoying more. Your informative videos or your good taste in music? Hey, which videos have you watched, Jay? I'm glad you find the videos useful. I'm still finding my footing with YouTube. I've been doing it for 2 years, but I'm trying to put a more concerted effort. So I'll give you a slight sneak peek here. Hopefully nothing flicks up on screen that shouldn't be showing. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm not sure what's gonna... I don't want to... There's certain things I would rather not show on a live stream. Just privacy, that's all. But I can show you... Okay, no, we're good. Oh, we're good. All right. So I've got more to come, but I have got tomorrow best Spiritborn builds of season 12 videos dropping. I've already got 4 build guides scheduled, but I've got 6 to edit. I haven't edited them yet because I was so unwell last week, so I'm going to be very, very busy for the next few days. Having an extra day before the season goes live actually helps me a bit. I actually need to change the scheduling. It means by the day of release, I was planning on releasing Pure Payback. No, I tell you what, I might move Pure Payback to a different day. I'm planning on releasing Thorn's Payback and Evade first. and then Rake and Crushing Hand. Pure Payback can go somewhere around there. Quill Volley the day after, and then Razor Wings and so on. I'm just going to have them dotted out rather than dropping 10 videos all at once. Yeah. That's the plan. And I've updated a lot of the guides. I actually do still have some guides to update. So, as I say, I'm going to be a very busy boy over the next few days. Being unwell last week was not ideal, but it is what it is. You had a hard time getting motivated for Season 12? Your head's in the expansion, Screamheart? I mean, I quite fancy the idea of turning into Butcher and going to PvP Zone and making some people sad. I've had a few really funny moments in the PvP Zone. All of the Spiritborn builds in your developer stream for today. Hey, nice. Thanks, Jay. Honestly, it really helps me out, people watching it, but obviously I'm not making them just because. Like, I actually want people to find it useful, you know? And I'm still finding my footing with like how to make the thumbnails and how to do the style of the video and all that stuff. Keep doing a great job on YouTube. Thanks, Koto. Your videos are the only ones I easily understand. I mean, there are some really great creators out there. There's a lot of great creators. I know a lot of them personally now after that trip in January and who make great videos. But I like going into the mechanical side of things. And yeah, I'm always looking to try and make it better. You ran Crushing Hands and Payback this season, Jay. Nice. So, Jay, tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT, the best Spiritborn builds of Diablo 4. And it's only 5 minutes 56. See, I'm getting better, guys. I'm making them not 20 minutes long all the time. Hey! But this video is only a very high-level overview. And there won't be any major surprises except maybe one. But that will show you some gameplay of Season 12 from the PTR, running through leveling and speed farming, general content, pushing, and hardcore. Best builds. And that will be available tomorrow at 1 p.m. I edited that last night as well, so I can get some sleep tonight. I had a lot of fun on Crushing Hands this season, though. A lot of fun. So I didn't follow any of them. The first video I saw of you, I immediately popped up on my portal, made the first Spiritborn build. Nice. So your videos... Oh, thanks, Koto. I appreciate the kind... Honestly, I appreciate the kind words. And, yeah, I mean, I take feedback from people as well, including creators on stuff. You know, it's how you get better, isn't it, I guess? I'm always looking to try and give as much information as possible in as little time as possible. It also means it's less for me to do, I guess. Hey, Seraph, how's it going? Yeah, no, it's going to be good. I mean, like I said, there's not going to be any major surprises. Looking at these patch notes, my brain's going crazy because it's like, on Razor Wings, I had a critical chance because I actually made a misjudgment. I thought the cloud from Saw permanently hit and permanently applied the ability to crit, but it doesn't. So on Razor Wings, you do want to get your crit charts to 100%. And instead of stacking that on gear, I was using these affixes. But now that that's 8%, you only need to make up a certain amount from these affixes. You could probably get away with just 3 of these. And I think I put maximum life on one of them, but you don't actually need to on that build because that build's really tanky anyway. So we could legitimately put the primary core stats on at least 2 slots. You might even be able to optimize it to 3 because extra primary core stats, especially if you get GAs, gives you more intelligence, which gives you more strength, which gives you more crit chance by base. So you might be able to get away with just 2 crit chance kill streak tiers. I'm not sure. I'll have to do the math. But that would give you a bit more damage. Or maybe with these new cooldown ones, you can get to a point and figure out how to make it so we don't have to use Prodigy's Tempo. Although you might run out of Razor Wings charges if you do that. That's the problem. That's what I couldn't figure out on the PTR. But getting something like Vital Strikes on, or that, yeah, Vital Strikes, for example, would be insane. You would just have another 2x damage, which would get you like 3 pit tiers, 3 tower tiers, which would push it up to 108, 109. Which is basically in line with Crushing Hand. Although saying that, Crushing Hand and that will benefit from this extra resource cost reduction here. So this is quite a bump. That's quite hilarious. Because this overstacked on the PTR. I was getting to like 300% plus resource cost reduction. Giggity. It's pretty insane, actually. I follow your Twitch and Discord and YouTube. Hey, Jay. Nice. So I get all your notifications and we'll be watching Season 12. Yeah, nice. I'll be blasting on day 1 for 30+ hours. That's the aim. One day you hope to be able to do your own builds, but the board confuses you. It's just practice, dude. Obviously, the first step is having knowledge in the game and understanding the game, you know? Once you... I mean, look. When the expansion drops... I'm back to square one in a lot of ways as well. Because I haven't seen, like for Spiritborn, I'm a writer. I'm the tier list writer for Spiritborn. So it's going to be very hard for me to do this when I haven't played any of the new skill setups and stuff. So that's going to be a very, very busy start of season. You know. But I'm going to have to quickly... you get quicker at studying the stuff. You work out what works for you. And you sort of like... You look for certain things so you can put them together and you start mapping it in your head and then you can start working with it. And then you just improve over time. It's just knowledge, you know? Has anyone watched any of the other YouTube videos on Warlock? You didn't pick up the game till Vessel of Hatred, so you're kind of new? I mean, to be honest, Vessel of Hatred's been out since October 24 now. It's been out a while. So you're not that newbie. You know, I imagine there'll be a lot of new players, like actual brand new players, and maybe a lot of people who've never even really played a game like Diablo before. Even in Season 12, because they're giving a free week of Paladin. Paladin is still going to be king here. Like, there's nothing here. The only thing that might make stuff crazy here, the only thing that could be giga broken is like Andy's Visage. It's hard to tell. Because it's still got the internal cooldown, but 40% of the damage you dealt, as opposed to 4,000% weapon damage, that's a massive change. And it's still based on the same mechanic, but high lucky hit, high damage. Now maybe you do apply Poison Over, especially on something like Rogue. Maybe. Crown of Lucian with 2 extra stacks could be really nice. I don't think it's going to make you better than Paladin, though. I mean, this is going to have to give you like 5 to 10 pit lit tiers to catch up to Paladin, because Paladin's going to be a good 5 tiers higher than everything, I think. So, unless... Or maybe like X-Vols. Maybe this is just really busted and broken and it's bugged and does crazy damage or something. Because I remember there was one season where X-Vols was really giga broken and did like a gajillion damage. So, we'll have to test that on some poison stuff when we get to it. But otherwise, I'm not seeing any changes in here. And as I suspected, there's no actual balance changes to the class. I really didn't expect that because they're changing the class so much in the expansion. It makes little sense to do that. 12 to 13 characters a season. You're learning quick. That's the way to do it. Is that across different classes, is it? I'm trying to work out what we're doing for the rest of the stream. I don't even know when I'm streaming till, because I started early. I still have guides to update, honestly. I've just got an overwhelmingly large amount of work. What is the Season 12 start date? The 11th, Hyrule. I thought it might be the 10th, but for some reason it's on the 11th, so it's one day later. But it's pretty much when we thought it was going to be. Interesting. Oh, we'll see how that works out. I'm just having a look to see how many Warlock videos came up, like have gone crazy. I can see Loafs, I can see Clips. I might just type in Diablo 4 Warlock, actually. Actually, let me just type in Diablo 4. Let me see if that's just completely... Okay, Riker's got one up. GameSpot. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just going to be so many. This is why I didn't do the 3 videos. My YouTube's too small. I'm going to get flooded out by like the 1 gajillion press outlets that have got their Warlock videos as well. So, you know, hopefully some people find mine useful, but... And yeah, Rob's got one up. That doesn't surprise me. His thumbnail's pretty sweet there, actually. I like that. Oh, I see. Rob's got 2, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I did consider doing a full skill tree one because I had all that, but problem is, like I say, the snippets and stuff, I don't know. It's difficult to plan for it all. I see. Mobilistics put one up. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Macro's got one. Kano's got one. Oh, it's not as flooded. Well, it's mainly press outlets and stuff. I guess it's not quite as flooded as I was expecting it to be honest. But hey. Fun times. Hey, Phil, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Why do they keep changing the dates? I don't know. They'll have their reasons, but that one's... Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Probably not going to watch through all those on stream. I'm actually just going to crack on with these guides while I'm online. It's a bit boring, but... Actually, let's have a quick look through this post, since I didn't actually do that. So this is the Warlock post that they had, the class trailer. Nice. The Vizdry. Origins of the Warlock. Yeah, the armors look sick. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's like, you need sunglasses for some of these skills. Diabolical skills. You like fire off your skills and you just gotta like give yourself a suntan because it's so bright. Hey, Up 1992, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. New keywords, okay. Hex. Oh yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, we can go. Let's go through this post. Because there's actually some information in here, right? I did get this when I was playtesting it, but I didn't put it in my video because I'm not an expert at the class. I only got 2 hours hand on with it. And although I sort of got it down on the day, it was the end of January. So by the time I got to put the video together, and I wasn't able to bring notes with me, I'd sort of forgotten the actual deep ins and outs of stuff. So this is all lore stuff. So new keywords, Hex. Oh no, class resource, Wrath, and Dominance. Skills consume Wrath while summoning demons and using their abilities cost Dominance. Yeah, that's right. New keywords, Hex. Increases Abyss skill damage taken against enemies. Based on their missing life, stacks up 3 times. That's right, I used this on one of the builds I was playing around with when I was away. So there was a way to make it so you could hex them over and over and over again super easy and just get loads of damage for free. So that was real nice. Eviscerate enemies, instantly lose a portion of their bleeding life and then bleed for additional damage. So this is just a way to take bleed dots and just wreck enemies, basically. Shadow form grants unhindered, and any movement grants stealth but consumes stacks. This is what I was talking about. So Warlock does have a stealth mechanic in it, and it's this shadow form. And Mastermind gets access to this anyway through some of its class mechanics. So there's like one that means you get it really easily all the time. So you're never gonna get like stuck in by enemies, and movement gets you stealth. So as long as you're generating shadow form stacks, you're good to go. Demon form increases your maximum life. That's right. So when you're in demon form, you're tankier. Because that's the idea, like being in demon form, vanguards, that's kind of the tanky warlock builds. Sorry, I've got might have one of these. While active, kills increase the damage of demonology skills. I think that goes up to 100x if I remember right. So if you can stay in demon form all the time, you can basically increase your damage by up to 100x on your demonology skills, and a lot of skills with demonology skills. And this is the one that gets really complex in some of the skill mechanic, in the class mechanics, volatility. And Ritualists use this a lot. It took me a moment to get my head around how you could use this in some of the setups, but it's very, very powerful. It randomly empowers Hellfire skills when you attack with them. Empowered skills deal increased damage on their next cast. There was a way to make it so you were always volatile, so you always had volatility, always, because you could make this skill is like a sigil on the floor, except there was a variant to make it so the sigil then attached itself to you. So it basically became an aura. So as long as you had that up, and it always gave you volatility, so you were always volatile. And then there was a variant on Ritualist, which made it so that this empowering also affected shadow skills, the mastermind skills as well, the abyssal skills. So you could now make volatility work across a lot more different skills. And that's what I did. And it works for a lot of... Yeah, so it meant you could use it for all the core skills and any of the variants. It's really cool. I really like that. Basic skills. Oh, here we go. Doom. Burst the sigil on your enemies, hexing them and dealing damage. Molten Bomb blobs volatile lava at an enemy, dealing damage in a small area. Command the Fallen, which is summoning up fallen lunatics that run in and blow up for you. And Helion Sting, I actually show in my video... In fact, I show Molten Bomb and Helion Sting in my video. That's like the Scorpion-style sting, which is all about bleeds and eviscerating. Core skills, Bombardment. They've actually got a video for it here. This is the one I showed at the start of my Legion video. Firing loads of, like, demons into the ground. Umbral Chains. I think I showed that in my video as well, but a variant of it where it fires out the chains. Blazing Scream, I've got that in my video as well. It's the skulls seeking out. Hell Fracture, this is the crazy molten lava fissures on the floor. Dread Claw, I've got all of that in my video. Yeah, these are the claws. Defensive skill, Dark Prison, I believe I showed that. It's like you can make it so it's like an area on the floor and locks enemies down and such. Tortured Wretch, sorry. That's like a taunting tanky enemy. Wall of Agony, I do show in a video somewhere. It's this wall here. It's like a defensive mechanic to block enemies off and such. But I think you could do some crazy stuff with it. I just can't remember exactly what off the top of my head. Nether Step is the underground movement speed skill. It's one of the few movement speed skills you had naturally in the skill tree. So Warlock isn't naturally the fastest character, although there was a way, at least on the test realm that we were given, to make it so when you're in demon form, you could basically perma-leap. And then you could just leap around like Leap Barb used to. Like, absolutely mental. Archfiend skills, these are like bigger, more impactful demon skills. Rampage, that's your Brute. Infernal Breath, that's the crazy skull firing out breaths. You could turn them into like little turrets as well. You plant them on the floor and they'll just be like fire-breathing turrets. Profane Sentinel, I think I showed that in the Mastermind section where you summon up like a totem and it's like an eye that fires at enemies for you. Tyrant's Grasp. Summon a demon hands. Oh, yeah, that's the one. You could change it to make it so it fired out 3 hands in front of you, or you can make it so it summons a hand and grabs enemies and all sorts. Pretty cool. These sigil skills are the ones I was talking about, and I think it was Sigil of Chaos that I was talking about. Create a destructive ritual for a duration that grants you volatility. There was a variant that meant you could make it, so this now attaches itself to you. So as long as you've got that active, Sigil of Chaos, you were always granted volatility. And you didn't matter if you had stacks and stuff, it was just you needed to be volatile, so your Hellfire skills would always get the volatility in empowers. And the empowerings not only give Empower gives you, I think Empower gave you 50% more damage anyway, just as a mechanic. But there were certain skills that were like, if empowered, make it better. So you get like a double win from it. So this was actually very strong. Sigil of Subversion. Create a subversive ritual for a duration that hexes enemies. Yep. So this was one. I had it, so I didn't need this because with Ritualist there was a variant. On the same variant, I think it allowed you to hex enemies. I had it so I could hex enemies, like, permanently. And hexing's really important because that also, I believe, hex increased crit chance. Have they changed that? I think that was crit chance on the test realm, but it looks like it's increased to abyssal skill damage now. So maybe that isn't crit chance anymore. Maybe they changed that because it made solving crit chance really stupidly easy. I'll have to wait and see when it comes out, I suppose. And Sigil of Summons was all about just fuel. It just gave you crazy amount of dominance to be able to summon demons for days, basically. Hey, Dark Lotus, how's it going? You gonna take a nap, Zach? No worries, dude. Saw Warlock on Build Planner on D4 builds, but maybe because I'm on mobile. It's not allowing to move the skill tree and shows only a handful of skills. Let's have a quick look. I mean, that'll be based upon what I've got all the skills in my footage. I don't show absolutely everything I've got in my footage. Oh, yeah, so it is. Oh, yeah, look, yeah. It's because Rob took all the footage and stuff, so yeah. Yeah, here we go. Right, Ritualist, where was it? So you can have it so it stacks up hexes more, but the one I used was... Yeah, this is the one I use, Twisted Fragment. Occult Hellfire skills. So, Ritualist by default, Occult skills, and Occult, it covered a lot of different stuff. Deal 4% increased damage per 1 stack of Overpower. Now, it's very important to know on Warlock, Overpower is a new type of mechanic, not overpowered damage. There's an actual mechanic for Overpower on Warlock. So that might mean Overpower's changed in the expansion because that would be confusing otherwise. I don't know. But you could make it so that you could max your Overpower stacks with another skill, which I used. And this allowed you to get increased damage per Overpower. And it would increase the size of your skills per 2 stacks. So I went for Overpower stacking, and I didn't have itemization, and I was able to get this up to double Overpower stacks by default through the skill tree. So if you could get more Overpower, the size of your skills goes crazy, your damage goes crazy, so you're just getting Overpower scaling there. And then Occult Abyssal skills apply 1 additional hex to enemies on hit. So what that means is, if you're using Abyssal skills and not Hellfire skills, which is what you'd want to do here, you just apply a hex for free. So this solved applying hexes for you for free. So you were gaining... It was crit chance on the test realm, but it sounds like damage now. And it says Occult Hellfire skills have a 30% chance to grant volatility. But the thing is, I didn't need that because I solved volatility with that sigil. And then I went with the variant for Twisted Fragment. Consume 1 stack of hex, which I'm applying all the time if I'm using an Abyssal skill, which a lot of skills you could either be Abyssal or convert to be Abyssal. So you're consuming 1 stack of hex on targets to increase its damage against them for 25%. So as long as they've got lots of stacks of hex on them, you do lots of extra damage. That's Hellfire skills. But Abyssal skills can be empowered by volatility and cause explosions. And that bit was very powerful if you used an Abyssal skill in combination with this hex stuff. dealing increased damage when hitting enemy first time. And then, yeah, every 50 Wrath spent, you granted 1 overpower. So as long as you're spending, if you're using a Wrath spender like a core skill and you're generating enough of it, you basically just maxed your overpower for free all the time. So this was a very strong combination. I can see Ritualist Shard and Twisted Fragment being very, very good for core skills. And you played that with Metamorphosis, with the variant that means you in demon form, but it didn't change your skills. So you could use your skill setup as you wanted, but in demon form, get more life, more damage scaling. I can see this build that I played on the build I played on the test realm was a bit broken. I didn't show all of it in the video footage, but it was very good. You could use it with any core skill as long as it converted to Abyssal, and it pretty much just nuked everything. It was crazy. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Does anyone else have luck looking at the skill tree on PC? Seems okay to me. And it looks like they're all in there. Yeah, they've updated the whole thing. The whole skill tree's there, by the looks of it. But this will be the skill tree based on what was in the PTR. So this is what I was talking about here. This variant here. So if you use Metamorphosis, transforms you into demon kind, into demon form. But the problem is, when you're in demon form, it changes all your skills. But then if you take Terror Demon, Metamorphosis adds... Oh, yeah, this was the other thing. If you took Terror Demon, Metamorphosis added the ranks of Metamorphosis to all your Abyssal skills. So if you played any Abyssal skills, such as, like, damage skill, such as Dread Claws, which are the claws you saw, or Umbral Chains, or Orbital... Blazing Scream with... direct control, because that converts it to Abyssal skill, or Hell Fracture with Fractured Abyss, which is where you created like abyssal fractures that pulled enemies in, similar to D2. Like all of those are Abyssal skills. Those would gain all of the ranks to here. So if you had 12 ranks of Metamorphosis, you gain 12 ranks up here to these skills as well. It was insane. And we were level 40. So you could stack ranks across your build and you would gain, plus like a Harlequins would be crazy in that situation, because you'd have 4 ranks in there by default, and then you'd have 4 ranks down here, and I'm assuming those 4 ranks would then apply up here as well. For example. Yeah, it's very, very good. So then you've got these, I can't remember what the variants did off the top of my head. There was one here that seemed really busted. Yeah, Metamorphosis. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this would be giga broken as well. This is going to be stupid broken. Metamorphosis grants uncapped increased damage for each extra amount of bonus maximum life you have. So the more maximum life you stack, the more damage. That might be capped in the final product, we'll see, but it wasn't when we played it. Yeah, so that's going to be kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, look, this is it. Like, there's just so much stuff to play around with. And if you put this in context of every other... I think I used Dark Prison. What variant did I use? Dark Prison now creates an aura of fire. Yeah, I use Dark Prison, and that's it, yeah. Dark Prison, you normally plant on the floor. It's like a totem, but chains enemies. But if you use Chain Aura, it makes it an aura instead. So it's just a permanent aura, reducing damage. So it meant as long as people are inside it, it would reduce their damage. It would reduce enemies' damage. It makes it a Hellfire skill, but it reduces enemies' damage when they're near to you and slowing them. So that was really nice. So you didn't have to worry about this. And then the Sigil skill down here. Where's the Sigil skill? Sigil of Chaos. Grants volatility, but then there was one that made it... So it attached itself to you. Was it one of these? Volatility empowered casts within Sigil of Chaos count as triggering 3 kills. That's crazy. But one of these, I'm sure it was this. Hitting an enemy with Sigil Chaos. While you and your salmon, no. Oh, Sigil of Chaos is now cast around yourself for 15 seconds and instantly explodes your lesser demons within it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the one that made it so it followed you around, I think. or made it so it was attached to you. Yeah, this is what you're going to see in all the different classes, though. You're going to see, like, crazy levels of customization. Like, up here, this one was particularly cool, Molten Bomb. And then there was Demon Turret. Molten Bomb creates a turret demon on impact for 5 seconds that spits lava around. So you can basically just play a turret build. I mean, I don't know how good it'll be, but, you know. Realistically, Pally has 2 main builds and about 4 fun builds. Is Warlock looking to be the same? Ignore everything you know about Paladin right now, Zeref. Everything you know about Paladin will be different in expansion because the skill tree will be different. The skill tree you're currently playing will be more like this. So, we'll see. Who knows? I reckon you'll probably see some more builds come out. But the reality is, in these games, your definition of playable is they are the best builds, right? Yeah, the thing is, like, even in the expansion, eventually there will be S-tier builds. And if that is your definition of builds that are playable, then there will only be limited S-tier builds eventually, because there always has to be something that's better than others. But might be a mobile issue, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Apocalypse is that crazy skill I use that blew up the whole screen. I mean, Warlock had a lot of different builds. When I finished and I was chatting to all the other creators about what we played, we all played quite vastly different things, to be honest. But obviously, we played in the context of a level 40 character. Oh yeah, there was this crazy Terror Swarm skill, which made it so it split off into 3 Terror Swarms and went around and just auto-farmed for you. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an auto-farm Terror Swarm build. Metamorphosis is the demon thing. And then, yeah, this is the archetypes. We already went through all of those. It's got all of the details in here, so it tells you exactly everything about all of the... I mean, this literally just tells you everything about the Warlock. The demon for the Mastermind was pretty good. The demon for Ritualists. Oh, that's right, yeah. With Warlock active, siphon its life force to increase your maximum overpower. That's right. So this increased your maximum overpower if you could constantly cast his active, and there was a way to reset his active quite quickly on the test realm, so you could basically keep that all the time. With several stacks of overpower, occult abyssal skills apply additional hexes to enemies on hit. So that plus that shard we had means as long as he's active, you're applying like multiple hexes on hit, which is crazy. And occult hellfire skills have a chance to grant volatility temporarily, but you didn't need that because you could solve that in the skill. Occult skills deal increased damage per stacks of overpower and gain increased size. Yeah. So this is just, yeah, as you get more damage and more increased size, it's pretty mental. And this is just the sub-shards. Oh, Warlock uniques. I didn't see any of this stuff. This is new. Hell Fracture. That was the fissures. It's a one-handed mace. Okay, so we can use one-handed maces. 120x increased damage, and every third cast creates a triple fracture. Interesting. That is going to be visually absolute ridiculousness. There is going to be so much lava on screen. I think my definition of sunglasses was probably very correct. And notice how this has gone to 900 item power because it's level 70. The Druid changes sound fire, so I might start X back on it, Fania. Have we got that? Oh, have they got that down here? I don't know. Lunging Werewolf, signing me up. Oh, you're talking about what they mentioned on the stream? I don't think they've revealed too much about the other classes just yet, have they? Just George. Hey, how's it going? I might start on Spiritborn in the expansion, actually. Funnily enough, I don't know yet. I haven't made my mind up. As much as Warlock's going to be super fun, I mean, Spiritborn's what I main. I might have to start on it because of the build guide situation. We'll have to see. I don't know yet. I don't know until nearer the time. Wall of Agony gains the Fallen Army variant for free and deals increased damage. I guess you don't care about the damage here, but the Fallen Army variant might be nice. Okay, these all sound good. I mean, I don't know how good these are in the grand scheme of things because I haven't played with them, but... Okay, here we go. Hitting enemies with a core skill increases the damage they take from you per skill up to a maximum. Okay, that sounds pretty good.
Cage of Madness. Your evade transforms you into an angry lunatic for a limited duration. Then explodes for 2,500. Okay. While you are an angry lunatic, your movement speed is increased and you spawn a mini lunatic every half second that seeks enemies. There's going to be a crazy lunatic build where you're just going to be a lunatic running around. This reminds me of the angry chicken build in D3 where you become a chicken. You're just going to be like running around as a lunatic watching your mini lunatics kill everything. That'll be quite funny. Litany of Sable. Dread Claws deals increased damage and additional claws fire out when you gain a stack of Shadow Form. That sounds sick. Because Dread Claws was pretty good, actually. Hex dooms enemies below a threshold of life. Doom deals increased damage. Okay, nice. Rampage deals increased damage. Each enemy... Okay, so this is your Rampage summon brute. Does more damage. Profane Sentinel deals increased damage. And summons an additional eye that follows you. Oh, okay, so you're going to have a crazy, like, multiple eye build. Blazing Scream leaves Sigil of Subversion, Shadow, or Lava Trails behind. And then Sigil of Subversion deals increased damage. Okay, interesting. Agrom and its summons deal increased damage. Okay. This is the one on the summon build. You additionally summon Agrom's other half and gain a second charge of Command Agrom. Okay, so you're just going to be able to run around and make Agrom just spew minions and blow everything up all the time. That sounds pretty cool. Hellhound Sabatons. Obodian deals increased damage. Obodian's your Hellhound. After commanding Obodian ends, you are connected with a fire chain that deals Command Obodian's drag damage. Okay. And increases movement speed for a limited time. So I guess that's yeah, so for a pair of boots, that might be really good for movement speed. Okay, so there is a unique for some of the demons themselves. Class quests. Okay. Lord of Hatred. Unlock new rewards. Battle Mephisto in Sinful Garb. Pre-purchase Lord of Hatred and unlock new rewards. Okay. I guess we've got some of this already then. Battle Mephisto in a Sinful... Okay, pre-purchase Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred Ultimate Edition and unlock 2 new Warlock-inspired cosmetics. Okay. We get this portal and we get this back trophy. I might have to log in and check see if I've got these because I'm pretty sure I upgraded to the Ultimate Edition. The Infernal Apostle, a back trophy cross-class armor bundle. Okay, that's the armor bundle. Fine. Sounds good. It was part of the Q&A. That's right. Yeah, they were talking about... you're going to see this on every class. So every class is going to see some really crazy changes. Wish we can play the Warlock now. Yeah. Yeah, as I said to most people, I wasn't expecting it to be available before the 28th. They can't really bring the Warlock in with that skill tree into the current version of the game. That skill tree wouldn't line up with how the rest of the game's lined up. They made the Paladin deliberately with a skill tree so it works in this version. And then when we go to the expansion, there will be a new version of Paladin with the same sort of skills, but the new skill tree set up. Where can this be? Oh, sorry, 265. You found it, did you? Okay, good. You being able to pick your form for skills and have them... Yeah, being able to pick your form for skills and having them behave differently. Absolutely, yeah. So that in context with... I mean, look, it's for Spiritborn. It's like, can we now convert some Eagle skills to Jaguar skills, you know, and stuff like this? Like, actually convert them. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty sick, I think. It's going to be pretty sick. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie. Looks like a lot of fun. I mean, look, the whole skill tree's here. But this is the skill tree as we knew it from the playtest. So there will likely be changes before it actually comes out. But you can see here in Warlock, look how many variant changes there are. You know, like all these ones are different color. That means it changes it to a different type of skill, like from Abyssal to Hellfire, Hellfire to Abyssal, etc. Or even a demonic skill, demonology skill, into a Hellfire skill. You know, it's... Even down to the ultimates. No key passives, they're gone. General passives are not in the skill tree. Okay, let me rephrase the key passive thing. They're not in the skill tree. I don't know if they're being put anywhere else, the same as passives. But they're not in the skill tree. The skill tree is just skills and variants, and that is it. Which, to be honest, is good, because the skill tree should be that.
It means that the skill tree will be easier to balance, and it means they can add additional things easier, and it's not all about, you don't get like loads. There is some damage here in some of these variants here, like you get damage scaling here in your choices baked into the skills, but they tend to affect when you use this skill or the skill itself, as opposed to 20 different passives and half of them being just generic damage scalers that scale everything, and it just becomes some crazy inflation of numbers. Hey, Ubellion, how's it going? What did you miss? Everything, Ubellion. Check out my video, pinned to the top of chat, and you can see all of the Warlock stuff. Did you manage to catch any of the developer stuff? There's a whole post here as well. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We can talk about it now because it's I can talk about my time and everything I saw when I was out in everything I saw whilst I was out in LA. I can talk about all of that now. I'll tell you what, I'm going to log into the game and see if we got these cosmetics. How good were Blizzard's hookers? Joe. I've got one answer for you, Joe. What happens on tour stays on tour. You should know the rules by now. We've been away together enough times, darling. We don't talk about what happens on tour, do we, Joe? Don't think your wife would be too happy, would she? No, I jest. No, we didn't have time for anything like that. We were too busy being nerds playtesting Warlock. What are you talking about, Joe? We don't go out and do things like that. We sit and play games and talk numbers and nerd. Bet you motorboated a night elf. I mean, who wouldn't? If you had the opportunity to do that, who wouldn't do this? Just to say you've done it. You don't have to enjoy it, do you? Did they go through? Oh, yes, Ubellion, they did. Here's the patch notes here. This is mainly the stuff you care about for damage increase. So resource cost reduction got buffed, primary core stats, a bunch of bug fixes, making it so that kill streaks don't die between floors. A few uniques got some overhauls. Undariel's Visage might be good, question mark. They made it be based off of 40% of the damage you dealt, not based off of your weapon damage. So who knows, maybe Andy's rogue will be okay. It won't work on fast hitting skills so much anymore still, because you'll just want to be proccing it once every second. The internal cooldown's still there, but at least the damage is now based off of all of your damage scaling, as opposed to being hard capped by your weapon damage at 4,000%. So you'd never go higher than this, and then it would just eventually curve off. So if you stack, this will be your weapon damage and every other damage scaler in your build. If you hit for like 1 trillion damage, then you'll do 40% of, you'll do 400 billion as poisoning, for example. But yeah, I don't know if that'll be useful. But the Crown of Lucian got a buff. Godslayers was finally made half decent. Lockrans was changed. Might be used. It won't be used on Spiritborn, I don't think. Yeah, some interesting changes. We got a raid from Cliptus coming in. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, and Cliptonian Legion. How are we all doing? Oh, and Cliptus has subscribed. Nice. Thank you, Clip. How's it going? Hey, too late, hero. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalize. I am on the Mobalytics writer team and in core skill with Cliptus. And I also had the absolute privilege of meeting said man, the myth, the legend himself, Clipsus, when we were out in the land of LA testing the Warlock at the end of January. It was a huge amount of fun. 9-month anniversary, yeah, man. Do you want me to do a bean for you? Yeah, let me know. 1, 2, 6, or 7. That's what I've got available right now. Everyone that's coming with Clip, what do you think of the Warlock showcase? I'm interested to hear what you'll think. And everyone that was in my channel before, I really don't think I need to introduce Clip at this point. I'm pretty sure you all know who this sexy man is already. But please go show him all the love if you have not. Great guy. Helps the community. Similar vibe to me in that sense. Very informational. If you like Barb content, he's your man. We're doing joint sorceress or sorcerer guides as well this season. So yes, lots of good stuff going on. Sully, Falcon Storm, Alcong, Chapa Greco, wow, a lot of follows. Cute Silio, Umbriel, and Mastin. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Lucky number 7. Lucky for you. If I get a puke bean on the stream clip, I'm going to have to give you, like, evil eyes. What we got? Oh, it's okay. It's not a puke bean. It's a close second, though. Old bandage of pomegranate. Fantastic. I'm only 8 followers away from 6,000 followers. Holy moly. I didn't even realise. I haven't really been looking. Yeah, what do you guys think? Everyone that's coming with Clips Chat. What do you think of the Warlock showcase and everything that's been shown? And have you checked out any of the awesome YouTube videos that are out there? I know Clip's got 3 because I checked them. I've got 1 myself. It's about, I saw at least about 10, 15 others. The new class seems insane. Well, you wait until we see the rest of the classes. You know, you got to remember, every class is getting giga-juiced. Let's go hit that follow button. Hey. oh, it's only 7, but anyway. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's follows are follows, right? I'll go into full camera mode for your bean clip. Why not? Pink Bean of Doom, this is old bandage or pomegranate. Thank you for the sub clip. Appreciate it. And honestly, thank you so much for the raids. What did you think of the showcase today clip? Because obviously we knew some stuff about Warlock already, right? But it was interesting to see what they showed today. And I've just read down the posts. So there's some stuff in there that we didn't get to see on the day and stuff. So interesting, right? Let's see what we got here. I'm not actually sure what that is. It tastes weird. I think it's meant to be pomegranate, but I think it's been in that pot for so long, it's just contaminated with all of the bad stuff. It tastes funky. I don't know how else to explain it. But thanks, Clip. Appreciate it. Star Knight, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Lots of new stuff, absolutely, yeah. What do you think of the Season 12 stuff, Clip? Turning into Butcher and that? My first thought came to mind. Everyone's going to be like, the race has gone out the window. Everyone's going to be leveling up as the Butcher. Like, yeah. Hey, McNeese, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. You got your Tuesday to Wednesday swap. Nice, Haru. Nice. GG's. Yeah, Necro is the only class that got any actual changes. The changes are pretty thin here for Season 12, which is exactly what I expected, which is why I made 10 build guide videos in advance. But Necro did get a little change here. Yeah. 20% increased overpower damage, or after overpowering, you get 50% increased physical damage, which is great because that means that, I mean, that now means this gives you more damage to your blood builds, right? So like Blood Wave or Blood Lance and that, but it doesn't work generically, so that's fine. Oh no, sorry. Ignore me that it was physical damage and now it's not. So you can use this on any type of build. So okay, fine. So that's just a buff to Necro, full stop. That's quite a good one. And then the duration here will probably just make that half usable. But yeah, Spiritborn got a buff here with the resource cost reduction. And I might change Razor Wings to use primary core stat. Because if you get that on all 5 armor pieces, with GA, that's going to be 5%, 4%, 5%. Let's say 5%. On 5 bits, that's 25% per kill tier. That's 5 tiers. It's over 100% primary core stat. It's a huge amount of damage. Huge amounts. Or you could just solve cooldown reduction on demand. They doubled the power of it. I'm not surprised they increased life or hit. That was 4 on the PTR. And I always said that was laughably low. The max life stuff got nuked, as I said it would be, Clip. So, I mean, this is still very good, though. Like, if you get a GA and Masterwork into that, you're still going to get, what, like 6%? Let's say 5% to be conservative. Do that on all 5 pieces of gear for your Thorns Barb. That's 25% max life per kill tier. So you can get up to 125%. You're still going to get a lot of life. You're just not going to get 1.6 million because that was completely absurd. Yeah. I did laugh at that. It's like 100. It said plus 100 max life per kill streak tier. And then suddenly my Spiritborn goes from like 8k life to 25k. I'm like, hang on a minute. You know, I'm pretty good at numbers. I'm not the best, but that doesn't compute. Like plus 100 doesn't compute. Like 17,000. What? Yeah, that was quite funny. Is Ryan Quinn related to Cliptus? He looks like his brother. I don't know. You have to ask Cliptus. He's like, I'm not sure who that is. He's going to go quickly Google him now, and he's going to be like, oh, I found my long-lost brother. Changed to work generically. Yeah, I saw that. How does the butcher work? Certain amount of kills? No idea. I guess we'll find out when we get there. How many followers to tell us about Bobby Kotick's island outside of Blizzard? Too many, Joe. Far too many. You joker. Yeah, this is pretty much what I expected. Some really nice quality of life stuff, and the doors being opened in Nightmare Dungeons will be nice. I don't know if you saw this clip. Andariel's Visage, interesting. It's not really going to affect you, I guess. But for Rogue, maybe. It's based off of 40% of your damage now, as opposed to 4,000% of weapon damage. So it's still got the internal cooldown, but if you hit really hard and you can scale the poison damage a lot and use like a Shattered Vow or something, maybe you could use this now? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The other one, what's the chances that X-Vol's Corroded Signet's going to be bugged again and do a gajillion damage like it did back in like season... When was it? Was it like season 5 or something? I think it was before the first expansion. They've made it so it's got no lucky hit on it anymore. So if you've got each damage over time you apply, so the more damage over times you apply, explodes every second for a flat amount of damage that I guess scales. And then you just wear a Shattered Vow and whatever else you can. I mean, this would work for bleed builds in theory. You might want to check that on the bleed barb and just apply all of the bleeds. Equip a Shattered Vow because you can get such absurd damage over time scaling. Oh, no, actually, no. Ignore that. Each damage over time applies, explodes every second, dealing a flat amount of damage. So, yeah, you don't want to scale the damage over time. You just want you want generic damage scalers. I don't know if this will be good or not, but if you can like, apply 5 or 10 damage over times, this could be pretty nutty for speed farming, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if good's the right word for it, but it looks more usable at least. Lockrins was an interesting change. They've made it a trade-off item now. Crown of Lucian, this all affects our Sork builds, I think, Clip. Because that's going to make that better than Air of Perdition if you can solve crit chance without it. If you can solve the resource problem. That's another 2 stacks. That's quite a lot of damage there. And leveling-wise, Tassets of the Dawning Sky, that's bonkers. 80 to 160% resistance. You drop one of those while leveling, you're going to absolutely smash leveling. Yeah, some nice changes in there. I don't think any of these will be particularly great in the end game, like GG items, but there might be some use for some of these now. Like if you pick this up early on, if you pick an X-Files up early on, for some reason, you might just absolutely nuke everything, to be honest. Also, the stagger mechanic changes. That's interesting. That's different from the PTR. You are able to permanently stagger the boss over and over again, pretty much, the PTR, and they've made it so that you stagger them twice as fast, but then you've got 20 seconds where they stagger 5 times less, so that's 2.5 times slower than before. Each additional party member increases the stagger threshold by 50%, yeah. So we'll have to see how that feels. The sapping affix, draining resource, that's interesting. I like the fact that they removed these affixes from the pit. Shielded, unstoppable, teleporting, gone from the pit, that's great. And I know some people will be really happy about the cap for Obdicite being increased. So they don't see Obdicite all over their screen all the time. The Giga Blasters. Yeah, I think other than that, yeah, it's pretty... No major class shifts, though, which I'm pretty happy about. I guess means less work for us. Maybe Ubellion. I haven't got time to try and theory craft anything before the season, but there might be room to try some Poison-born stuff. We'll have to try, yeah. I wish that change existed in this season with Sanctifications, because that might have actually been good when I tried it, yeah. You want to scale the damage it applies. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Maybe you need to run a race to cap out Obdicite. To 100 million Obdicite. No, I'm all right. Chapo, you think Paladin is still going to be on top? Yeah. Yeah. The only reason Paladin won't be on top is if something's like Giga Broken. The reason I say that is because there's nothing here nerfing Paladin from what we knew on the PTR, really. In fact, something got bug fixed
Falling Star could not damage. So that got bug fixed. And there was one other thing as well. Yeah, Ward of the White Dove would disappear if a skill was used too quickly. So this isn't a bug. Like, they haven't fixed anything or changed anything that would outright break any of what the builds were doing. And Paladin was a good 5 to 10 pit levels higher in most cases than every other class. Still. Not 20 tiers, but still good 5-10. I think they capped out about 125. And most of the other classes are going to cap out somewhere between 115 and 120. Maybe they'll go up a little bit after these changes here, because the primary core stats here might be really nice for damage. But, and who knows with the Butcher stuff? I mean, we'll have to see. But yeah, in theory, straight up, just without any of the crazy Butcher stuff, I think Paladin will still be the top class, yeah. Pits for fastest leveling? No, I don't think so. The only reason it would be is if it's really giga stupid. But I think there is nothing in here changing the Bloodied Hordes, and Bloodied Hordes were insane. Actually, 1 second. Let me read. There was one change. Let me read it again. Where was it? The XP change. Where was it? I can't remember where it was in the list. Experience rewards have been reduced for defeating world and lair bosses. Okay, that might make the Heradric horde, the tormented hordes worse. Not tormented, the bloodied hordes. I don't know. I don't know if this encapsulates the Butcher. I hope the pit is not the place to go level again. That would suck. I actually hope that the bosses in the pit... I mean, look, even if they reduced this to like a 10th, you still could level in hordes very quickly. I worked out you could get over 100 million XP per... without any XP buffs, which you can get on your gear as well with the bloodied affixes, per 10 wave bloodied horde. So you'd have to do 170 just with that, just to get to level 300 from level 1. So if they reduce that by 10, sure, you'd have to do a lot of hordes, but then you can increase your XP gains and stuff. And I didn't do that in a party and all sorts. So I doubt they would reduce it to 10%. They might have reduced, but we'll see. We'll see. We're going to have to try it when the season goes live, I guess. But it does sound like the pits is going to grant better XP again. Apparently there was a bug with it, but it's down here, isn't it? Pit tiers didn't grant the expected amount of experience. So we'll have to see how that goes, yeah. You're going to go Paladin at start, breakpoint, nice. Hey, Pro Manicus, what have I missed? All of the stuff. My Warlock video is tagged at the top of chat. If you want to check out what my experience was and recap was of the Warlock whilst I was out in LA in January. You'll probably find a few others out on YouTube now as well. Just depends if you can get enough bloody compasses, true, but also depends if that boss XP nerf affects the bloodied butchers, right? It might do. It did say lair bosses and world bosses, though. It didn't specify horde bosses. So that might mean that it might be that they're deliberately pushing hordes to be the place for XP farming, which I'd be okay with. We'll have to see. If they're equal, then that's fine. People can do what they like. I'd prefer hordes myself than pits. Because then you can just play any build you want. Doesn't matter how fast it is. Pits was all about how fast could you run the pit at the end of the day. Them adding core skills for BA is crazy for Spiritborn. Oh, for Bloodied Affix. Yeah, yeah. Combine that with adaptive stances and we can get 4x core stats. Exactly, you Bellin, yeah. Rock Splitter. I might change the Rock Splitter build to use it. Get 100%. If that's a multiplier, 100% primary stats, you could get up to like 8, 9, 10k dexterity. I've been saying, yeah. Yeah, I doubt the Infernal Butcher's affected too. That'd be good if it isn't. Yeah, I mean, we should get that during the expansion, Blender. There's more details to come. I know some stuff that I still can't share. Okay, I'm going to boost up the game quickly because I am actually going to go and look at these new cosmetics and stuff we've got.
you're going to go make some food and make some more videos, Clip. I don't doubt it. You're a video making machine. I don't know how he does it. I mean, I've gotten much better at getting videos out, but Clip's an absolute machine for videos. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. I'm just going to go use the restroom. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. You're not a fan of arena mode, Blender. That's fair enough. I mean, the beauty of having a game with lots of different things in the game is the ability to go and, I guess the ability to choose what you want to do, right? And the expansions bring in those, like, skill trees. You can manipulate how your experience is going to be in-game. Reddit, first time chatter, how's it going? Why do they have boss keys not in the keys inventory tab, but in the consumables? I guess because it is a consumable, Reddit. All I can say, Reddit, there's some stuff I know about the expansion, which I can't really share in detail, but what I will say is expect there to be some changes around some of the stuff in those tabs for the expansion. There's a couple of things I know about which will be real nice. But yeah, it's a fair point. I mean, keys here. I guess they've deliberately made this dungeon keys as I suppose they are technically dungeon keys, right? I don't know. Lair boss key. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. But I mean, if they went in there as well, you'd always be full. Honestly. So you're back, you better. No worries, you're good. Alright, let's have a look. Are these cosmetics available? I'm pretty sure I got the Ultimate Edition. Oh, is it the one I already had? Or maybe they're not available yet, I don't know. One sec, let me check the post again. No. Oh, maybe I have. Maybe I already had it. Portal? Where's the portal? Here we go. Are they actually available yet? I don't see it in game. Maybe it's not available until you get Lord of Hatred. I don't see that yet. Oh, maybe it's when the... Oh, we get them in the patch. Okay, that's why I can't see them yet. Okay, so on the patch, which we can download and access on Wednesday, we should have access to this looks sick, to be honest. If you've got the Ultimate Edition, you get these extra bits, these extra cosmetics and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah. No, it says that in the post. I misread. Yeah. Hello, cat. Or make a new tab for boss keys. That's true, they could do that. NDA, yeah, I know things, but yeah, changes. Sarah, pretty much. Yeah, trust me, I want to talk about it more. The core stat change is a big win for the Gorillaborn because there wasn't really any... Yeah, exactly. The Rock Spitter could use the cooldown stuff, but you don't have to use it. So yeah, I will probably change that to primary stats. So that'll give us a bunch more damage. So that'll probably push it up a tier or two, maybe. Did you check out the Paragon board while at Blizzard? No, we weren't. We didn't have access to that, Ubellion. We were only given access to 4 level 15 setups, 1 for each variant, and a level 40 setup. We couldn't drop items. We couldn't access anything beyond level 40. Absolutely, Red Hot. No worries, dude. Always. I'm trying to decide what to do for the rest of the stream here. I'm actually quite tired. I slept for an hour and a half last night. Brain go burr. Let's have a little cheeky look at... See if they've all started pinging up more now. I'll type in Warlock. Wow, that's a bright thumbnail. Holy. Yeah, there's all the press videos and stuff as well. Holy cow, look at that. That thumbnail's a bit busy. Holy moly. Yeah, Rikers. Pony off. Wow, he's made his video fast. Holy cow. I mean, he wasn't at the playtest, so he must have had another test. Rob's got one. Yeah. Just watched the YouTube video. Awesome work. Warlock looks very fun. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I've still got so many guides to do. I don't really want to have to do guides on stream all the time. I've still got so much to do, though. What ones have I still got to do here? Well, I've still got 6 Spiritborn guides to do. And I've got 7 Sort guides to do as well. Oh, God. Pit level tiers. Yeah, Rockspitter might come up a tier or 2. That'd put it in. That puts Rockspitter in line with probably like Crushing Hand and stuff, roughly. Razorwings might come up a tier or 2 because of those changes. We'll have to see how much of an impact that resource cost reduction makes, or whether we want to split between that and primary resource. We'll see. To be honest, Evade might come up a tier or 2 as well, actually. Because we didn't really need to stack the cooldown reduction, so you'd probably just stack the primary resource on there as well. Yeah. Hey, Zeref, no worries. You fell asleep in the middle of the dev chat. Anything super cool revealed, Ironforged? You can turn into the Butcher in Season 12. And if you're interested in Warlock stuff, my YouTube video is now available. It's pinned at the top of chat. It's about 9 minutes long. That's a brief overview of the Warlock. They just revealed a load of stuff about the Warlock. I guess you probably saw that bit, though, if you fell asleep halfway through, because that was only 15 minutes. Hey, Ubellion, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. I should rest, yeah. I might try and bash a couple of these guides out, though, just so I've done something productive today. I'm not going to stay on stream as late today as I have been, because I came on earlier, and so I'll stay on for a little bit longer, but I was up literally all night last night working on YouTube stuff. Let's see. In order of priority, we should probably do Touch of Death next. And then Rocksplitter. If I can get Touch of Death and Rocksplitter done, then I'll be pretty happy with that. Because, I mean, to be honest, these are taking 1.5 to 2 hours each to update anyway. So let's see. It's a bit boring, as I say, but I'm just not going to get all this stuff done otherwise. What's a good guide to use? We can use Rake here. This will be fine, probably. Oh, you watched it, did you, Ironforge? Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I actually I watched it on stream, watched it back. I didn't watch it from front end. I edited it as I went. It actually came out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. I'm still learning, so I'm sure I can improve my video creation skills and stuff, but I'm pretty happy how that came out. I have got a video coming out tomorrow as well in about 15 hours or so for the best Spiritborn builds of the season. That won't change much from what we've already seen. Oh, okay, all right. I have cut down the workload for myself on this a little bit, actually. I actually went back through my guides and undid all the colorization and this stuff here because it just became a bit of a cluster F for color. I liked the color in certain things like up here, but for the actual explanations, it was a bit overkill. Yeah. I guess I'm going to need to get my build out as well. That'll be useful, right? I don't think I know if a lot changed here. Let me check that up front. Doesn't really matter what skill you chose first, honestly. That's right, I could probably unspec Fueled here, because we've got the Shroud on. Interesting, I did actually spec those. Where did I save points then? Oh, yes, okay. I went Gorilla Jaguar rather than Eagle Jaguar. Guess that makes sense. Probably because I used Temerity, didn't I? Yeah. That is a change. Okay. Oh, I did make some changes to this when I played it on PTR, yeah. This guy's going to be slightly interesting to update. Touch of Death. Don't need that there. Hey, Lord Ronix, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. It's 5 follows. We're going to hit 6,000. Holy. Oh, that's a big number. How you doing, Lord? Well, that's right. I can actually copy that from a different guy. I didn't convert that backwards. Interesting. Did I do it for Crushing Hands? I did, yeah. I'll just go and fix that for a rake at some point. I need that there. And then I'll actually take the Withering Fist guide. For this one, since that is a centipede build. I believe that's what I called it, yep. Don't need this. I was going to what, like? Oh yeah, I went to 108 in that. Yeah, seems reasonable. I didn't even change this to have a pushing variant. I thought I changed the name of that. Whoops. That's how long it's been since I touched this guide, I guess. Mythics. Is anyone playing D4 right now? Or is everyone playing other stuff in the meantime, waiting for new season / firmly in the expansion waiting zone? Change that to pushing as well. Yeah, we don't actually use during a Starless, guys. I can go. No, I'm going to recommend to start on Eagle rather than Gorilla, because it helps with the vulnerable thing. But once you get to end game, you'll need Lucky Vulnerable. Yeah, I need to put that in the requirements. I've got just over a level to go to 300, so we'll do this today on tomorrow. Oh, okay. Are you online right now, Elliot? I still play D4, normally pretty short though. I'll jump in, do a Wisdom Dungeon, pop my incense, run some Mindless Helltides, and build Whispers. Nice. Are you online right now, Elliot?
I suppose it is a bit weird changing it, isn't it? But if you don't have Lucky Vulnerable, you're going to have a bad time and things aren't going to be made vulnerable. You lose a lot of damage and stuff, so yeah. It's definitely best to recommend this to start with. Skills will stay the same. And then once we get to endgame, then we can say go to Gorilla. I need to find one though. Where's Rake? That has Gorilla, is it? Not until later. Oh, you're in Australia, so it's morning for you. Okay, fair enough. I was going to say I would have jumped in and helped you a bit, but... Hey, Bruno, how's it going, dude? Things to do. Yeah, no worries, Elliot. I appreciate it. All good in the hood. There's Rake. Could be better, but thanks for asking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but no problem. Always. Hope things. Hope you feel better soon, or things are better soon. Okay, let's give it a save. Did they give any indication of how long this season will be? Well, the expansion's on the 28th of April, so it'll be that long. Just under 7 weeks. It starts a day later than I expected. It's on the 11th rather than 10th. So that gives me one extra day to do my guides, I suppose. That's right, I use pot Q here. No, pot quacks, actually, not pot Q. Rake. Poxan. Hmm.
You'd want sand there anyway. I suppose I've got the aspect of deflecting barrier there. Yes, I recommended Temerity here. But in the final GG setup, you're going to go Tybalt's Wheel probably. Hmm. Sort of just trying to debate what I'm going to do. Maybe better to use Pot Q here at this point and then Souls. Oh no, we've got Igni Crying there. We've got Deflecting Barrier. Maybe this does okay. And then we've gone Gorilla Primary here at this point anyway. I mean, you're going to get so many hits from your swarms and stuff. It's going to generate you a load of barrier, so... This does just give you more damage, and it helps you cap your attack speed as well. Oh yeah, Foxan. Hmm. Let's set them up for that better. That's giving me more damage anyway. Right, I will need to add. I've got a requirements. This here. I interestingly stay with. Yeah. Okay, I actually need to change that there as well. Yeah, that needs to be. Very important. Oh, I actually did add it here. Okay. Interesting. Is that those all in it? Did you get your planner updated properly, Ubellion? For the Gorilla Born? Or, well, Protector Born, or whatever you're going to call it. After the season goes live, like maybe a day or two afterwards, we'll sit down and look at it. The basics of it are good. Okay, nice. Sounds good. Yeah. I can't see myself having time before Wednesday with the amount I've got left to do. In an ideal world, I will get the remaining 6 Spiritborn guides done, 7 Sort guides. I have technically 2 other leveling guides, but they don't need the full overhaul. And I've also got 3 Paladin guides as well. But I can probably get away without the full colour overhaul and everything, and I'll just update the info. So those aren't so important. The ones I'm doing the full overhaul for, the ones I've got on the tier list, so... And then I've got, in an ideal world, I'd love to get my 4 leveling videos done, and I've got 6 endgame videos to edit as well. Which, I've got all the content for that, the endgame videos, I just need to edit them. So I think tomorrow, before I come on stream, I'm going to try and get at least 1 or 2 of those videos edited. And then on Sunday as well. It's going to be hard to get all that done at this point. Yeah. And then... we're racing on the first day. I'm aiming to do a 30-hour plus stream. So that wipes out the first 2 days, because I'll be sleeping after that. So after that point, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, you Bellion. I'm trying, right? I don't have half as much traction on YouTube as some other creators. That's something I'm working on. So the first place to start with YouTube is to just put videos up. If you don't put a video up, you can't get any... you can't get anything there, right? But I've got other creators I can talk to. Like I chat to Clip and Loaf and that quite a bit, and they are much bigger than me on YouTube, so I can learn from them. I can look at metrics on things and then ask them, like, what have I done wrong here? Maybe I'm just doing something quite starkingly, obviously wrong, you know, who knows? Shorts are massive for building on YouTube, yeah. I used to do shorts. I should get back to doing them again. It's just another thing I need to find time for. Time is definitely the thing that's holding me back right now. I'd have been on top of everything just fine if I wasn't unwell last week. That did throw a bit of a spanner in the works, but... you know, that's just life, I suppose. Life rarely goes to plan, does it? Hey, Thurasas, how's it going? First time chatter. How do I claim my drops? Good question. So, you need to connect your Twitch to... 1 second. Let me just get the right info here. Twitch, how to claim drops. So you need to link your game account, so your battle.net to Twitch. So you need to make sure you've connected your battle.net to Twitch. So log into battle.net in your browser, and you can link your battle.net to Twitch. If you've done that, then all you need to do is you need to watch a stream for 30 minutes or 60 minutes to gain both of them of any stream that's currently streaming D4 for the next... how many days is it? Let's have a look again. And actually check how long this one's on for. And that's it. So the main thing is you just need to link... it also... it'll come up to say you've got it to claim, but you need to make sure your battle.net is linked. Oh, it's up for 2 days. Or just on... yeah, it's up for... 1... oh, it's only up for 1.5 days. It's only up till 5 AM on Saturday. So yeah, you'll want to do it soon if you want to get them. Hopefully that helps. It ends at 5 AM on Saturday for me, so that would be... or just before 5 AM on Saturday, so that would be 1 minute to 9 PM Pacific time tomorrow. That's what it says on Twitch, anyway. No worries, Suicide. You're welcome, dude. No worries. I hope you got your drops. Have you been playing D4 this season? Are you going to play next season? Looking forward to the Warlock? Did you manage to catch the campfire and stuff? I have a video linked at the top of this stream on YouTube, which is about 9 minutes of a short overview of the class from when I played it at the end of January. I was very privileged and got invited to have a little play around with it, as well as a number of other awesome creators. Yeah, Lord of Hatred looks sick, doesn't it? It looks really good. Absolutely. I'm a bit biased because I've played this game an awful lot, but I can honestly say I'm more excited for Lord of Hatred than I have been. I don't think I've ever been more excited for D4 than I am for Lord of Hatred. I'm trying not to think about it too much because it's still a little way away, so I don't want to get myself into that place where it's like you can't think or do anything else because you're just too hyped for something, you know? But I am really excited for it. Keeping my face in the YouTube videos. I do in some of them, Ubellion. I didn't in those ones last night because it made no sense for it. One sec. So, I don't have a teleprompter, which means it looks weird when I read off the screen. But the other thing is, I need to get my artist to take my webcam. I don't have a green screen to just make, you know, my background go away. Or maybe I should invest in one at some point. But if I can get my artist to take my webcam and take the glow off around it, then I'd be able to just record with a massive bright green background, and then I'd be able to put any footage behind. At the moment, I can't because yeah, I can't do that because of the glow. Well, I can do it, but it looks weird. The glow has like it's because it's a fade between purple and alpha. The green screen tends to make it look a bit weird. But it's a good point. I mean, maybe that does make a big difference. But I've done videos without it before that have had really good views. Like my Borderlands videos and my PoE videos. So you don't always have to have your face on them. I think it's just a style thing. Like my build guides, I actually talk it through live. But that one I did last night, honestly, it would have taken me a lot longer to do that, and I did not have the time. So sometimes it's quicker to be able to just read a script and not worry about people watching your eyes and stuff. So there's a few considerations to take into account there, really. Yeah. I think everyone has their own styles. There's not really a right or wrong way to do this stuff. I think if I'm making a bigger mistake, it's probably more to do with how I'm putting the videos up as opposed to what the videos are themselves. Because I think the content of my videos is actually okay, right? I don't think it's horrible, at least. Could it be better? Probably. But could it also be worse? Definitely. My videos used to be an awful lot worse when I first started. So I'm always looking to improve. And like, if you look at my build videos, even from the start of season 11 to like the end, I improved them. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I appreciate that. I mean, you know, I'm sure there's some people out there that disagree, but that's fine. But I think the trick is I'm always looking to improve. But YouTube's a wild west. And it's a momentum-based thing. The reality is, I've gone through bursts in the past where I've put a few videos up and then I've not done anything for like a month or two. And typically my build guide videos do okay, but then the one I put... So one thing I did differently on this video I put up today is there's a tick box to say notify subscribers, and I left it on. Normally I turn that off because that's a little bit of a hack when you first start YouTube. If you have that on when you first start, you've got no subscribers, so it never sends it to anyone, and then YouTube treats it like it's a bad video and then never pushes it out. I wanted to see, now I've got at least some people subscribed to me, and a lot of my subscriber base is D4 based, or Diablo based. I wanted to see if I left it on, whether it helps or not. I've left it on for the best builds video tomorrow as well, which will be a little bit... I mean, I've tried some new different thumbnail style as well, so... Might just be that my other thumbnails are just better, who knows? Just testing some things out, you know? You can only go by metrics and see how things work. Ultimately, I just want to make the best content I can, and hopefully it helps some people. Obviously, I want to be able to grow as well, because that's going to help me live the dream, but first and foremost, I want to be able to help people. I wouldn't be able to tell right now. It's honestly not made it any worse right now. I won't know for the long run. Like, if I look at how many views Loaf got on his video straight away compared to me, I've had, like, none, right? I've had, like, 40 or 50, and he's had, like, 700 or 800 in the same sort of time. But he's got over 15,000 subscribers on his channel, and most of those are D4 related. So that's really the point, right? So we'll see. It'll be interesting. Also, it's a little bit skewed because the Warlock video has gone up at exactly the same time as about 30 other Warlock videos, and most of them have gone up from creators and particularly press organizations that are just so much bigger than me, with such bigger channels. You get flooded out, right? So if someone types in Diablo 4 Warlock, I'm not going to come top. I'm just not. I know that. I'm humbled, and I accept this as a thing. So, you know, it's a lot of learning. And it's fine. So, yeah, I'll probably, after about 24 hours, I'll see where the video's at. I've had 7 likes, though, so that's good. It's good if you get more likes than you don't. Oh, what's happened here? That's weird. There we go. Is it worth offsetting when you upload? Like, maybe delay an hour or two? Maybe, but in this case, I didn't bother. I needed to do at least a video. They invited me out to their campus to playtest the stuff. It would have been a bit rude if I didn't do something. But the video I've got going out tomorrow should be a bit more of a longer burner video. And also, the Warlock video I've just put up might just carry on getting views for the next month and a half. Until the Warlock's actually out. But my best builds video tomorrow, that's more likely to get more views at the start of season. And I can't imagine... mine's a best Spiritborn builds thing. Hey, Thurizas, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? I don't think anyone else is going to do a best Spiritborn builds video like I've done. Like, very few people do anything Spiritborn related on YouTube. It's a bit of a Wild West. I'm seriously considering starting Spiritborn on the expansion. Because everyone's going to do Warlock. And yes, that will get the biggest share of the views. At least to start with, because it's a new thing. But if I can become one of the people on YouTube that maps Spiritborn, and Spiritborn will probably have some great builds, eventually people will move off Warlocks to go try the other things in the game. And for me as a creator, that might be a smarter play, since I'm kind of slowly but surely becoming what I would call an expert in the class now. And like I said, there aren't actually that many people that cover this class. There just aren't. I went and looked. Yeah. So we'll see. Like, Warlock's awesome. And I will probably have some guides on release. But I haven't made my mind up what I'm going to do on start yet, because there's still quite a lot of unknowns for me. Like, if I don't get hands-on with the expansion beforehand, which I'm assuming I'm not right now, I'm probably going to have to start Spiritborn. Like, obligated, because I will need to get some guides up on the tier list as soon as possible. I'll have no choice. So, yeah. So that is what I'm thinking at the moment is likely to happen. And that's fine. I'm actually okay with that. I've had a chance to play Warlock already, so I know roughly what it looks like in its, you know, in its sort of basic form. That's wrong. Beard has 8 likes now. Hey! Aggravain did a thing. Thanks, man. I mean, I'm a baby tuber, like literally. I always try to stay humble to things, but I am very close now to approaching my first 1 million views on YouTube, which honestly, even if I don't do anything else in life ever in this world, that's pretty awesome, right? Like, it's taken a long time to get there. Obviously, that's nothing compared to what a lot of people get to in this world, but that's still, you know, that is 1 million poor souls, or many people. That's a 1 million views where people have suffered through something of my content. That's either great or bad for them, but either way, that is a thing. I think it's like 975,000 now, so it won't be long till I hit that. Probably this season. So yeah, that's pretty exciting. I mean, a crazy stretch goal for me would be to double that by the end of the year. That'd be amazing, or even more, but we'll see. What should I like, Blender? Oh, no, we're just talking about the YouTube video I made for the Warlock. Just saying it had a bunch of likes on it. So, mate, I mean, I don't know how much the engagements really truly influence stuff on YouTube, but I'm sure it must help, right? Okay, that's that. Interesting. I actually need to change this to have Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, which I would have put over here, right? Yep. Dex max life, attack speed. That's right, I took the cooldown off it because we don't need the cooldown. We're using Prodigy's tempo. Lucky Vulnerable here. I mean, I did test the different setups, but the Tibolts is just better all around. Helps you with the attack speed situation. Hey, thanks, Blender. I really do appreciate it. I say it all helps. Really does. I mean, my hope is that video gets at least 1,000 views. Which to some people, they'll be like, poof, 1,000 views, failed video. But for me, if it hits 1,000, then that means that's still a lot of people. But, you know, when you become a proper YouTuber, 1,000 views is nothing, funnily enough. But, you know, it's all relative. But that's still a lot of people, which means it at least reached some people. And then my other goal normally is if I get 1 new subscriber, then that video wasn't a complete failure, you know? And then I can look at the metrics and try and learn from it for the next time I try and do something similar or whatnot, you know? So I always try and take some positive outlook, even if the video... I've had some videos in the past that did nothing, and I learned from them. I either learned, don't do that again, or I learned what not to do, and all sorts, you know? It's... There are so many videos to like. Exactly, right. Exactly. It really is. Hey, Obnoxious is here. Obnoxious is here with a Star Wars Cantina. How's it going, dude? Do you manage to catch the campfire, Obnoxious? See all the sexy, schmexy Warlock stuff? Cyclone day off? What, you mean you've got a Cyclone? The reality of it is, if you aim for 1 million views on a view, you're going to be disappointed every video. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Hey, Sean. Thanks for becoming a member over on YouTube. Appreciate that. That's very kind. Thanks. A rubbish version of a cyclone just ended up a tropical low. Okay, it's not dangerous then, hopefully. You are welcome, sweetie. Hey. Thanks, Agravain. I say it all helps. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I've never hit 1 million. I've only gone above 100k once. My hope is that hopefully I can get at least one more 100k video this year. I'm that to some people they might be like only aiming for one. You're aiming too low, but I like to set myself realistic goals that if I can actually hit and then hopefully exceed. I'm a slow and steady builder. I don't need to blow up and become an overnight million follower, million viewer, success. I just want to be able to carry on doing what I love. And hopefully in future not struggle bust through life. That's pretty much it, right? To me, happiness is the most important thing. Just going to double check this. I'm pretty sure I made that right, though, yeah. So the skill tree is going to be interesting. I'd have to adjust those. You like the Warlock video through? It says, nice. Did you find it useful? Like, genuinely. Like, I know I can go to people, please go watch my video. Please go like it. But the reality is, as much as that does help me, I truly hope the video is at least somewhat useful or interesting to you, and you didn't just sit there and go, "Oh my god, my eyes and my ears! Why am I doing this? Press the button and leave." You know. Didn't see the campfire to answer your question. Sexy Warlock stuff like. So top of my chat, obnoxious. There is a link to my YouTube video of a short overview of my time for when I was with Warlock in January. It will give you a rough overview of the class. Lots of footage, lots of build skills and everything. Check it out. Watch it from start to end. Give it a like. But no, that will show you a bunch of stuff. Hopefully it'll be useful to you. 12 years ago, I had around 800,000 views on my videos, but I deleted it all. How comes you deleted it? You don't have to answer that. You might have your reasons. It is all-consuming, this. I totally get it. But yeah, 800,000 on views, that's crazy. I've never had anything close. But yes, it's not a campfire Warlock video. It's a video of my time when I playtested Warlock back in January, obnoxious. I had to sit on it until after the campfire today. Because of NDAs and stuff. I can talk about anything about the Warlock now from when I was at the campfire. I can't talk about anything else that I know from off the record, but in terms of the campfire, I can talk about all that stuff now. So that's fun times. So I'm just looking at this here. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that does. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the video does. You learn from it, right? I'm an analytical person, so I'll look at all the analytics and I'll be like, did all right. Didn't do so well. Oh, well. Figure out why. So I'm very lucky as well. I've got some other people who have actually, Clips YouTube's crazy. He's done so well. And Loaf is doing really well. So I'm sure I can learn a lot from these two. And then I can help them in hopefully some other ways. Like, everyone has their strengths. Having friends to discuss things with and not worry about people stealing content and all that stuff, which I'm sure does play on people's minds, is very, very nice in this world. Because we all feed back to each other, like what works and what didn't work, so we can all hopefully improve our own things. And then hopefully at some point, we're hoping to get the core skill team more established. So not like just Clip, not just me, but also just the whole team. And Who knows? Maybe even get some more people in the team in future at some point. But it's all progressive. For now, we're just hard focusing on the Lord of Hatred expansion mainly. Oh dear. I've still got a little bit of mucus back in my throat from when I had COVID last week. Not very nice. I saw the notification come up, but nothing has come up in my... Oh, I see what's happened. One sec. What's happened here? Oh, there we go. That was very delayed. Fat Katsu with the 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Give me a bean number if you like, Fat Katsu. 1, 2, 6, or 7. I hope you're well. Did you manage to catch the campfire today? Are you excited? All the questions. Right, so this one, yes, we can use this setup. But this one we swap. So we do lose damage by not having acceleration and brilliance. We take dominant instead. But then on the flip side, we can also take oppressive. Now I've got to work out where did I gain points from here. Where did I take points out from? So you do get some of the damage back, just not as much. We might see some good Centipede Spiritborn builds in the expansion because they're not going to be strapped by all this crowd control malarkey. Yeah. So we've got 3 there. Oh, I took one out of here. Okay. Should probably keep those at this point. And then... Oh, I've only got 1 in nourishment. Ugh. Where the hell have all the points gone then? What? Yeah, I don't need 3 in there. I don't know what I was doing there. One point there, and that maxed these out. That makes sense. You better take the point out perseverance, though. This will do for now. It's mainly just a switch around of these, and this will be basically the same, except we take fueled out as well. Get one of those out. Take these out. Oh yeah, take those out. We don't need these at this point. And this will be the same. Oh, I don't even have perseverance there. What? Where the hell did I put the points then? Huh. Oh yeah, there we go. That makes sense. That's a bit more like it. That lines up better. Do you know what the elixir of vitality was? You mean the thing that was nuked here, the incense of vitality? I think it was one of the ones that was in the Dark Citadel, right? Oh no, increases maximum life for all nearby players. I think maybe that was one of the ones you got from the Dark Citadel. Yeah. But it's just gone now. They've taken it out, right? Kaput. Capiche. You've seen nothing. I've been working non-stop for about 3 months.
Bean number 6. Nice. Fat Katsu, top of my chat. I have a link to a YouTube video, which is when I went to the Blizzard campus the end of January with Warlock. And I've had to sit on it until today, same as everyone else that had access to it. And yeah, it's 9 minutes. That has a load of Warlock stuff in it. You might find it useful. But before you do that, thank you so much for the 10 months. You're awesome. Honestly, really, really appreciate your support. Really helps. Makes big difference. Here is a Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish Bean. Let's see what we got. That is a very sweet Tutti Frutti Bean. But thank you, Fat Katsu. Honestly, really appreciate you. Yeah, you might find that video useful. You might not. But we got the new season starting on Wednesday. It's starting on Wednesday, not Tuesday, which is interesting. But we get to turn into the Butcher. Should be a lot of fun. Gonna go kill some people in the PvP zone, because why not? There's like a new event in the PvP zone, which should be quite funny. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully you find it interesting or useful, or both. Lots of companies like Nexon, G Potato, etc. We're just using my stuff to give content to the users. I see. Too much work to translate in-game Korean and test on a lot of MMO. Right, makes sense. Yeah, okay. It is a lot of work, the YouTube stuff. Like, that Warlock video took me from writing the script to recording the script to then taking the recordings, and I'm getting quicker at it as well, but taking that, then editing the audio track. The bit that took me so long on that video particularly was actually getting the overlay footage, because I had a 2-hour-long video that I had to keep scrubbing through to chop out like 5, 10, 15, 20 seconds of footage and make sure it didn't have too many interruptions or any interruptions at all. I had 2 hours and I was going in and out of menus like no tomorrow. Whilst when I record footage for my videos, my build videos, I just straight up know exactly what I'm doing. Pit run, Helltide. So I go in having that footage ready to go. Like, that doesn't even need editing much. Like, maybe you snip the beginning and the end sort of thing, but that's about it. So, yeah, that's the bit that took long. But it took me 6 hours, that video, mainly because I was scrubbing that footage for ages. I really wanted it to be not boring, like, not just be watching the same thing for 1 minute at a time. So I tried to get in as many of the different skill setups I tried in that video in the one video. And considering it's 9 minutes long, I do show off a lot of different skills and setups, even if it's for 5 or 10 seconds, and stuff. Well, that news, yeah. So that's one thing I thought I'd do in my video. I thought people might find useful. I did consider making an entirely separate video on the skill tree setup, but I didn't have time to do 2 videos. So that's why I put it at the start of the video. I was like, that is something I've seen a lot of people ask about in the Sanctuary Discord, and I thought people might find it useful just to have a definitive, this is how the Warlock skill tree is. So if you take from that the rest of the classes are going to be similar, then yeah, that's roughly what you'll expect. I honestly tried to keep the videos short and concise as well. One benefit of doing a fully scripted video for me is I tend to waffle. I'm very bad for that. And I know that. But when I write a script, I don't waffle because I read from a script, and I read it out loud, and then you hear it and you're like, yeah, that's waffle, and then you cut it down. So my videos end up being shorter and more concise, to be honest, when I do that. We don't need that to be bold, surely. Tend to waffle on stream? I know. It's bad, isn't it? But it's different on stream. Better than being quiet on stream. D4 trade. What about D4 trade, Duke? Sorry? Oh, the incense of vitality doesn't exist there. Okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's been gone out of the game for a while. It probably has. It's just they just had it in the game code still, and maybe people were being naughty and found a way to use it, even though it wasn't available anymore. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened, where stuff's been left in the code and people have somehow found a way to gain access to it through illegitimate means. I've seen that happen in my game creation days. Oh, you lost all your points, obnoxious. Oh, womp womp. I'll tell you what, we actually got a whole load of follows today. I'm going to give everyone some points. I really need to get something that will just give out points automatically, like a bot that auto does it, because I always forget to do it. There you go. You got some points to get. Well, actually, give it a minute or so, and then it'll make sure. Sometimes it's delayed, so you need to give it a moment just to make sure it actually adds all the points to everyone. Hey, Hellspawn, game time. Nice. Before you game Hellspawn, you should check out my YouTube video at the top of my chat, which is Warlock related. It is, it has all the Warlock stuff. It's good. But yeah, good. How are you doing? Home from work and points. Nice. How was work? Oh, there was one thing else. I need to change that and into header 2. Oh. It's one of those ones where I had limited characters by the looks of it. Hey, Dante, we're gambling. Sign me up. What's with the drops? It's because we had the campfire for Warlock. So if you check the top of my chat, Dante, I have about a 9-minute video from when I was out on campus in January, going over like an overview of the Warlock. It's I think it's pretty. It came out pretty good. I watched it on stream. I'm pretty happy how it came out. You might find that interesting and useful. Let me know. Work was taxing, but that's what you get in cybersecurity. Fair enough. What takes 2 minutes requires too many forms to waive liability. Yeah, that's true. Did I hear gamble? Gamble all! And he loses them all. Big rip. Oh, dear. The waffling, as you call it, is why I like to listen to you as I go about my day. Lots of info and a bit of fun. Well, you didn't use the word idiocy or anything like this, so this is good. I haven't done anything too bad yet. I'll have to think about my future plans, see how much further I can push it all. Yes, we'll be back to the full gameplay streams pretty soon, but this stage of the season's always a bit crazy for me now since I've taken on this role. But the reality is this role also helps me an awful lot with carrying on being able to do this thing full time, so for now, we slave away. The opportunities are there, so you've got to take them by the horns. This is the bit that's going to take the longest, I think. What track is this? I don't know what this is off the top of my head. I like this one. Oh, we're almost into AI land. Nice. Yeah, aggravating. If you're still there, that show you went to the other day, though, the stuff you sent me, that looks so good. I do want to try and catch Bad Omens on tour at some point. Their shows do look pucker, and I actually do like their stuff quite a lot. Funnily enough, I've been a fan of theirs for quite a long time, since before they blew up, where they pivoted their sound and went a bit more mainstream and basically nailed it. But yeah, their shows do look really good now. I mean, good for them. Exceptionally hard world to make it in. The one thing that worries you, the next add-on, is you hate crafting. That was the thing that destroyed D2 after patch 1.1. Yeah, I mean, I guess these games inherently have crafting in them, right? Hey, Blaze, how's it going? But I guess that's why you've got people like me to make guides, so you don't have to, right? Some people don't want to have to do that stuff, and they're quite happy to go get a guide, pick it up, know roughly what they're doing, and just go off and play the game, and occasionally feed back to the guide if they lose track of what they're doing, and just have a good time. They don't want to have to figure out the stuff to start with. And some people, like me, I like the figuring the stuff out, but I like the puzzles. I like being able to take a puzzle and solve it. So I think it's totally valid to be on either side of that. Like, there is going to be quite a bit more complexity in the skill trees, but don't let it daunt you too much. It's nowhere near like PoE level complex or anything. It's for sure more complex than what we've got now, but it's nowhere near PoE level. Well, okay, fair enough. But I mean, I get what you're saying. In fact, a lot of people don't like change normally, but I guess the reality is it's an expansion. If they're going to make big changes, that's the time, right? Starting board, viscous shield, sapping, convergence, revealing. I imagine this is exactly the same, if I'm being completely honest. Viscous shield, convergence, sapping. It'll be revealing, surely. What about glyphs? Revenge, canny, spirit, menagerist, colossal. Yeah. This is fine. Nothing's changed here. You don't mind change, but in D2 it completely changed from gear you can find to you have to craft. Oh, you're talking about rune words, right? Yeah, I mean, there is crafting coming in the expansion, but not quite on that level. But you're going to be able to take a blue item and craft it upwards, I guess. So, yeah, I mean, whether you'll like it or not, I don't know, but that's where it's going. So it means you'll be able to find, and with the loot filter, you're going to be able to search for blue items that have very specific item stats to start with, and then you might be able to craft that up to a really good legendary or something, you know? We'll have to see, I don't know yet. But it looks interesting anyway. It's a strange grey area as a consumer because you're paying a lot of money to play a game that tomorrow could change radically and no longer be to your taste. But you can't get your money back despite being a different product. True. But if you spent £70 on a game and you've had hundreds of hours out of it already, like when is enough is enough, I guess. Before you say that you haven't got your value. Hey, Mark Skill. What will be the best for Pit for Season 12? Funny you asked that, Mark Skill. Funny you asked that, sir. I have got... I have got a Best Spiritborns build video releasing tomorrow at 1 PM UK time. So be sure to check that out. But it'll be... The tier list is roughly the same as this season. There are some minor adjustments, maybe, because of the bloodied affixes changes. But you'll just... It probably won't change the S tier build pushing. It will still be Payback, Thorns probably, closely followed by Pure Payback, closely followed by Rake, etc. How you doing anyway, Mark? If you bought it a week before the expansion, then yeah, maybe you could have some grounds to say that you were missold the products. Fair enough. But I think it's all relative, right? Obviously, I don't have all the information, so what could be one thing for one person might be different for another. Just having the loot filter is going to be a huge quality of life upgrade. Agreed. I won't have to sit there and look at all this loot all the time. That'd be nice. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming in the expansion. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, we've almost done all this formatting, and actually, when I come to copy paste the variants, there's not a lot of change actually. It's not a lot of change at all. Yep, as of 3 hours 20 minutes ago, an hour after that campfire. Yeah. I had to sit on it until then. I knew that for a long time. I'm not about breaking NDAs and stuff. I quite fancy not getting sued into oblivion by Microsoft-owned companies. That doesn't sound like a battle I could win, to be honest. Nor would I want to ruin... I wouldn't want to ruin it for them as a person. Yeah, as a person who has been a game dev for so long and having done releases and having experienced upsets and stuff with leaks and all that, I would not want to be the person that does that to other people in that world. Goes against everything I stand for. Even if it would get, even if it would gain me some great momentum and stuff, I still wouldn't do it. It's just not my thing at all. I'm not about benefiting off of other people in that way. Yeah, the campfire was today, that's right. Yeah, there's patch notes as well. I've still got them open here. Going through the Warlock in a bit more depth. And patch notes for the season and stuff as well. Yeah, give it a read. It's all on the D4 news.
Some video clips as well of the skills, which is pretty sick. I really like what I see there. 2 options suit me well. Not sure how much you're talking about as to not ruin for others whom haven't seen yet. Oh, no, I was talking more about... I wouldn't want it to... Like, I can talk about anything to do with my trip now. But I wouldn't have wanted to be the person that leaked stuff, you know? Because I wouldn't want to be the person that would take that away from Blizzard. Because the people that created the game, I imagine they were super hyped for the planned marketed hype at points at which they're going to do the big hypes and stuff, you know? Right, I'm not going to colorize everything down here. I decided I didn't like it. It's too much. I did a couple of keywords here, and then I'll do the red disclaimers. But I decided, I think I did the pit tiers here as well, because this is like overly key. I want to say I did those as well. Yeah. These 2 bits here. Let's make it very clear. Yeah, I can put that in there. That's it. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. That's right. Yeah. And I'll take those out once we come to remove all the Season 11 stuff later this week. I coloured these because I thought that was a sensible list to colour. But yeah, it just became a bit of a cluster bomb of colours, you know. Just, honestly, it was a bit crazy. Too much. Oops. Okay, and I need this here as well. What's the date now? 5th, yep. Okay, this one's nearly done. It's not taking too long, actually. Given I wasn't being particularly fast with it. I want people to see that. That's version 2 as well, is it? Yep. Anything else that you haven't told us last time? What you mean about the Warlock stuff? There are certain things I still know I still can't talk about. I can only talk about everything I saw on that trip and anything they revealed today. There were a few things on that trip that we heard off the record, which I have to wait until they announce publicly. Which will be in the nearest future, because there's only 7 to 8 weeks before the expansion drops. So they already said we're getting another campfire before Lord of Hatred goes live. So I imagine... Oh, that's wrong. So I imagine we'll hear about a bunch of stuff there. Yeah. I don't know how I managed to do that. That's weird. Probably only that one I did it on it. Yep. Okay. All right, Season 12 starter. I need to change that leveling as well. Just realised that. Got a leveling link up here. We'll use that one. Mythic. Oh, it's sanctification. There we go. Okay, looks good. Gamble all. Oh, you lost them all. Oh, no. Big rip. Huh. Oh, yeah. Swap from Eagle to Gorilla. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, there is one other thing I need to add here. Now that I've got the final patch notes, I can actually, as I do these ones I haven't done yet, I can update these properly as I go, which is quite handy. Resource construction, reconstruction. Something weird going on there. What the hell? That is meant to be resource cost reduction. So how did I do it in here? At what point did I remove? Oh yeah, it's pushing. I removed it, right? Yeah, figured. Primary stat can go in here now. That wasn't there before. Okay, that's those. And then let's make sure I removed all these and added these. Oh god. Oh no, what did I have on there? I can't remember. Must have been Harlequins. There you go. Resource on that one as well. Berserking. Think your regular speaking about builds, etc. is much better than your video voice. On Twitch you speak, on YouTube you read. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. The thing is, right, I was explaining this to someone already. There's absolutely no way I could have made that Warlock video in just reading voice. Just me talking. Because it takes so much. I'm not a natural born speaker, like, that goes in front of a camera, so I end up going all the time, and I have to then cut loads of stuff out, and it takes many more takes, and I didn't end up putting that video together until... Yeah, I didn't end up putting that video together until last night, because I couldn't really do any voicing, because I sounded like a Martian. So I had limited time. Reading off a script, you write it, and then I can read it through once, make sure it sounds good when you read it, like it doesn't sound long-winded, and then I can just record it, I guess. So it's... I do the best I can. I'm sure there's a lot I can improve on it, to be honest. And yeah, I've done a mixture. Like, I also know roughly how long these things take me to make and edit and stuff. And I do it all myself, like literally all of it. So, you know, it's time has to come in at some point. Yeah. Making talk points rather than the whole script. If I make talking points, I end up waffling, believe it or not. It's more concise doing it the way I've done it with the scripts. But yeah, talking points is essentially what I do for my build guides, except I don't need talking points. I've done so many of them, and I know the class so well. When I come to do it, it's like I know what format I'm doing the video in. I know which order I'm doing things in. I know where everything is. I retake some stuff, and I have to cut stuff. It's just not anywhere near as much as, say... All of that information I packed into that video in 9 minutes, that would have ended up being 18 to 20 minutes if I talked without scripts, I think. But yes, I know, actually, to be honest, I kind of deliberately have a video voice, if you want to call it that. I won't even call it a reading voice, because I don't read like that normally. It's like a deliberate voice for YouTube. If I just talk like this through my video, I think it would sound monotonic, honestly. I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of took inspiration from another YouTube called Dreamcore, who's another British guy who does loads of PoE stuff, and he does a similar thing with his voice on these videos, and he does really well. It's like artificial emphasis on the way that you... I wouldn't talk in like that in real world. So what you said, it's pretty much nailed on the... It's like you've hit the nail on the head. It's kind of by design. Does that mean it's good or not? I don't know. But it's kind of like artificial... emphasis. Yeah, I was quite tired by the time I recorded that one, to be honest. So there are bits that I listened through and I was like, I kind of wish I could redo it, but I really don't have time. But nothing in it was bad. It was just there are bits I probably could have done better, to be honest. But you know, yeah. So to be honest, I'm learning, Dante. I'm still a baby YouTuber, right? So I'm still finding my feet and stuff. Try a bunch of different things. Damon got a 1 in gambling. That's a big sad. Just got to put in the repetitions. In the game, go. The best advice is lose your first 50 games as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but there's one thing just listening to me while I'm waffling away on stream. Watching a video where that's the only thing you're doing is different. I can tell you now, even the best YouTubers in the world, even Mr. Beast, won't have 100% of people's attention in their videos. They'll skip through things, and I'm sure he has a much higher click-through rate and watch percentage than nearly everyone, because he's the top YouTuber in the world. But you know, for a 9-minute video, I'll probably average 3 to 4 minute watch time if I'm lucky. Because people, that's why I put chapters in as well. Like, people skip through. It's nothing to do with the voice at the end of it. People are just skipping through to the bits they care about. So the more concise you can make it, the better, really. They'll get more information in a short space of time. Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to improve those. So like I say, what you're saying is right. I know it is. But I say it's partly by design as well. Me just chatting like I am right now, though, when doing an informational video, I think it would just sound weird. Maybe that's just me, though. Yeah. Anyway, we try it. It works. It works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I can take... The thing is, right, even if something doesn't work, I can take a positive from it. Because I can be like, okay, cool, that doesn't work. And then I can look to improve upon it. Interesting that I put Lucky Resource on them. Didn't really need to keep Lucky Resource on those, if I'm being completely honest. What could we put there? We don't want resource cost reduction at this point. It's annoying that we can't temper the touch of death stuff on here anymore. It's just annoying. Yeah, you could just do protect a barrier gen here for defense. That could be nice. That one there. And then for this one, I guess you just do something damage based, maybe. Don't really know what else we put in there. Let's just put critical damage in. This is fine. So I just need to add in. Where is it? Under that. Nothing beats experience and repetitions. The Beatles were hot garbage before they went to Germany and played 8 hours a night every night for years. Yeah. Then they came back gods. Well, never did like them, but the lessons are there. Well, I mean, beaters obviously are massive. Hey, Daniel Pender, how's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, like I say, I'll learn every day. Learn something new from every video. Trying out some new thumbnails. Doing some, maybe testing some titles. See what happens, right? I hope as it goes up, not down. Some people told me that my videos are hot garbage, so that's good. That's better than being told they are. So life could be worse. So, I guess we're just critical strike damage for now, it's fine. Okay, let's sit over here as well. Okay, that's those. It's very commendable of you to learn new skills at your advanced age. I know. Look how freaking old and saggy I am. Learning all these new skills. Accepting I'm a noob once again. We're now in the banter section of the stream. Hold on to your knickers. Oh, I lost those years ago. I live in trackies these days. No knickers for me. Hey, Blaze, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Okay, so that's that bit done. There is one small change to make here because I wanted to make it clear. Oh, yeah, I wanted to make it clear. Why we don't use that on the pushing this season. That definitely doesn't look like it's been fixed. Giggity! The Spiritborn's going to be pretty good. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that found it. So it's like, unless I reported it, of which I didn't, wouldn't have mattered anyway. They haven't gotten back to me in ages on anything, and it was not likely that was going to get found. It's quite a unique thing. Okay, so that's the elixirs. Nothing changed enough. I've done the skill tree already, I think. Yeah. Nothing changed in that. And then I think we use Subo. You're pretty much just going to use Subo for the map hack, honestly. And then that's it. This guide's done. I just need the text for it. Starter. Right. Okay, I think we're there. Oh, maybe one other thing I need to change. Oh, yes. I changed that, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, it's a good track, this one, Agrane. Got your Metallica shirts. Hey, nice. How much do they do you for those? Go on. That will be sick, though. Yeah, their residency at Vegas, right? I saw that come up, and the first thing across my mind was, yep, I reckon Agravain's going to that. Right, Touch of Death is done. I don't think I've got the Mobilistics guide available. There's still a lot to be done there. Right. Where's Rocksplitter? Because that's the other A tier build I need to do. Then we start entering into, well, I suppose Rushing Claw. It's probably more a top B tier build, really. Yeah. That's where I put it, yeah. You sent in WhatsApp. You got a perfect rod of Kep to Sank. Oh, good luck. Imagine if you get a Starless. Whoa. Holy. What? Wow, that's pricey. Is that just how much the tickets were? Still, yeah, still. Is that for 2 people as well? Not just... Is that for 2 of you for 2 days? Okay, right, so it's 4 tickets. How many zeros are we talking? Enough. There's not my info to share. If that's for 4 people, if that's essentially 4 tickets, then, I mean... Still pricey, but that makes it slightly less crazy. Yeah. I mean, Metallica shows are amazing. Like, they are expensive shows, but they are also epic. So, I mean, you've been to enough of them. You know that's true. I'll tell you, before I dig into another guide, I'm actually just going to quickly go use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Be up, be. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Hey, Jurassic Ramen, welcome back, dudes. How you doing? Metallica just came to New Zealand, and it was so good, yeah. I've seen Metallica twice. Once at the O2 Arena on their Hardwired tour, and I saw them at Sonisphere 2014, which was like a greatest hits tour. They played some older tunes there as well. Yeah, very good shows. Very, very good. I guess I saw more than 20 Metallica shows across Europe. Nice! The only person I know in here that's probably seen more than you is Agravain. He's what I would call a giga fan. He's not a super fan, he's a giga fan. Yeah. He has been to rather many Metallica shows. just a few. Yeah, they hadn't been to New Zealand in 15 years. Wow. Okay, well, nice. Boss fam, how's it going, dude? How you doing? You saw Pink Floyd live 3 times. Damn. I am actually jelly of that. Oh, Violence lost 3 points. Big sad. Yes, but join me at the bottom with 0 points. Nice. Just messaging my dad. It's nearly midnight, but totally meant to message him earlier and I totally forgot. It's my mum's birthday this weekend. There we go. He probably won't respond till tomorrow. That's fine. You saw Queen live one time. I mean, you can still see them now, but obviously not with Freddie Mercury, right? I mean, yeah, again, well gel if you saw him with Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury was one of those 1 in a billion artists, I suppose, wasn't he? Yeah, Freddie, yeah. Yeah, my dad saw all of those. My dad saw Michael Jackson and Freddie Mercury, and we saw Elton John. That's pretty good. We went to one of his very last shows in the UK. Well, it was one of his very last shows, full stop. Hey, he's a zombie. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. The rest I don't call Queen. Fair enough. When's my birthday again? March the 18th. I'm having my small get-together I do for my friends and family this weekend because the weekend after we'll be blasting D4, which is when I'd normally have people over. Why? Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be streaming on my birthday. I don't know. I haven't got any like special plans. I might just do a gig-along stream. Just blast for as many hours as I can humanly do until I drop. Why not? Got nothing better to do on my birthday. Sad to say, but true. I can actually take this from here for this one. Yep. Nailed it. Because that's exactly what I want from there. Don't need this one. Hardcore, yes. Infernal Horde's decent. Item, Reliant. Yeah. Yeah, you can do pit pushing and tower pushing with this. Why not? Oh, no. What did you get on the perfect rod? I sanctified 2 or 3 4GA perfect rod of Kepelekas this season. And funnily enough, the one I've got on is the one that got a high inner calm on it on a perfect rod of Kepeleka, or near perfects. Yeah. Dexterity. Well, it's not awful. Could have been worse, but it's obviously not what you're looking for. You were at the last disastrous gig Nirvana in Munich as well. Oh, really? I do, yes. I don't advertise it too hard, but if you look on my my Twitch About Me page, I haven't looked at it for a minute. I'm gonna go double check it myself. I'm pretty sure I've got a link in there. Oh, my neck. 1 second. I don't know what I've done to my neck. I'm just checking now, just to make sure I'm not talking out my ass. I do actually have, under where it says my followers and where it says I'm a full stack games engineer, etc. I should probably change that to retired, really. I have got a link to donate there. And there's I need to get my artist to update this. All of the panels, like About Me, Donate, Setup, Rules, Sponsors, they're all clickable. So you can just click on the donate panel. I need to make it more obvious. You can click on these. Yeah, it's something I need to ask him to do at some point. I mean, look, I don't expect that, of course. But it is there, yeah. I think the link's in all my YouTube videos as well. Hey, Nirvana, did Spiritborn get buffed? A little bit, actually. But not because of the class itself. But the buff here is predominantly the fact that we can, on any build that makes use of resource cost reduction, the Rod of Kepaleka, it's going to be much easier to get a lot of it now. And you could already get a giga amount of this anyway, but now you can get even more. And for the builds that don't care about that and pretty much don't need anything else, we can now stack primary core stat instead, which is crazy. So like builds like Rushing Claw, Razor Wings, you could even do it on Rock Splitter, because we can get away without the cooldown reduction. Although that made life easier, we can get away without the cooldown reduction and go primary core stat, because that's a build that uses adaptive stances. So increasing your primary core stat by 100% on Rock Splitter will probably increase Rock Splitter's clearance by about 1 or 2 pits. It'll push it very near to an S tier build. It'll be a high A tier build, Rock Splitter, because of that. I think that will push it up to be as good as like Quillbot in Touch of Death and stuff, because you can make use of that. But we'll see. I based this off, I did a 105, and the amount of damage left that I didn't have on the setup I had when I was on the PTR pushed me to 107. But if you had... I mean, I doubt Max Roll have added it already in their stats, but if you had 3% and you got the GA and everything in there, build planner, you'd be able to get to 5% per kill streak tier on 5 pieces of gear. That's 25% per kill streak tier. So that's 125% at kill streak tier 5. But if you get to kill streak tier 3, that's 75%. You take crazy amount of stats and just increase it by that much and then double it up by adaptive stances. Or it might be additive. I suppose you get 100% on adaptive stances. Maybe it only gives you another 75%. But even so, it's still a lot, right? I doubt they've added it, to be honest, but... yeah, I can't even see the stuff in there. I don't think they've got it yet. So, little buffs, but nothing too crazy. Payback, yeah, so in about 13 hours, Nirvana, on my YouTube, I will have a best Spiritborn builds video going live. Yeah. No knickers, so you know what? Send him yours. A couple days late. Violent, don't worry about it, it's fine. Like I say, I never expect, so... Okay, let's get the rest of this guide done. At least if I've gotten 2 done today, that's a decent amount of stuff done. We'll see how tired I am. Maybe I can get another one done. At least that chips away another 3 of them. It's more than I thought I'd get done today, honestly. I'm actually okay right now, surprisingly not completely haggard. Yeah. What did I do for this? Yeah, I didn't use Temerity on here, actually, funnily enough. I just sacked Barrier off. I didn't even use, funnily enough, actually, I didn't even use the Tibalts. I used the Hectic aspect here to help with the... You need the Hectic aspect, really. But the base Thorns rolls a lot higher here now. And it meant I could roll the physical damage up there as well. Yeah. And I rolled Rock Splitter bonus there, yeah, because you can roll Rock Splitter, bot chance there, and you can roll the physical damage there, that's right. Protects cooldown reduction, yeah, that's right. Attack speed should be good because you got Moonrise on. This all makes sense to me. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Probably leave Temerity in there until the pushing variant. Because it does make life a lot more comfortable for you on this build. Hey, Charmgals, how's it going, dude? Take a whiff every time someone subscribes or gives 5 subs. God. What are you trying to do to me, Dante? Warn jocks equals new beans. Oh, God. There are some freaks who would high key be into that. Probably. I can't say I'm one of them, though. I just watched the next season preview. Looks interesting. Not sure about the Doom skins. I thought they looked pretty sick, gotta be honest. But then I'm a bit of a Doom fan, so I met the guy that made the original Doom back in 2012 when I went to GDC. Mr. Ramiro. It was good times. Okay. Be out of place in Diablo? Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, you'll get them and then you'll be like, I've got them. You might use them occasionally, you might not. Still pretty cool, though, to have Doom in Diablo. Yeah. Very much going down the Fortnite route and just getting all the different brands in the game. Over there. Hey, Gaming Helper, how's it going, dude? How are you doing, my dude? You're feeling a little under the weather? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Rest up and hopefully you feel better soon. Keep hydrated and all that stuff. Hmm. Yeah, it's on the 11th, which is a day later than I originally expected it, but I'm sure they've got their reasons for this. Yeah, this all looks fine. Except this. Oh, no, you won't do that. Yeah, so the reason we can actually swap to this and get away with it next season is because Infighter was buffed, and I believe I actually changed to Infighter in this. Yes, I did. Instead of Viscous Shield, in which case you didn't need 100% shield anymore. So sure, you don't get 66% damage on this board anymore. With Temerity, you do get that. Most of the time. But this does give you... This makes it so you cap your attack speed easier. You get 45x. Cheap board. But more importantly means I'm not worried about being at 100% barrier all the time to stay alive. So then we can use a pair of orange pants. We can move Rock Splitter block charts bonus over there. You could either put Thorns or physical damage here, whichever works out better to scale up your damage. Possibly Thorns. But I put physical damage for now. Put Hectic Aspect. That helps with the cooldown situation. You can put Thorns on here as well. So you can end up with another big chunk of base Thorns, and you get more max life for defense, and you get the dex. So yeah, overall, this is... So you've already weighed up the attack speed from the Paragon, though. You don't get the max resource damage scaling, and you don't get the 1.2x, I suppose. But this helps solve the cooldown problem a bit. You've only got a single max resource scaler on this build, and that's adaptability, so the base Thorns there is pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know. That's where I landed anyway. I just play around with it more, and he spent like an hour or two on his build's tops. But you can't do this one, so yeah, Temerity is the play here, yes. It's the only way to get your barrier up high on this build. So I'll need to make some adjustments on this build when we get to the variants that we create.
Hmm. Yeah, those there. Okay, do I do that? Stuff down there. Yep. Oops. All right, last one here. Hey, Corridor, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Okay. The filler season does not look promising to me. I hope it's good, but I mean, it should be a bit of fun. Get to convert to Butcher and slay some people in a PvP zone. I'm signed. Sign me up. I did laugh at the PvP zone thing. I was like, hell yeah. Let's go beat some people up. What am I like? It's only a filler season, as you say, though, right? Some nice quality of life changes coming and all that stuff. I hope they leave the Butcher thing in PvP zone. Yeah, I mean, that would be sick, wouldn't it? For 11 seasons and pre-season, I got to kill the Butcher's bitch ass and laugh when he died. Now I have the privilege to run around the battlefield as him. Indeed. Good times.
Oh dear. It's pretty funny. Yeah, okay, we can just swap that for auspicious. That all makes sense. I have got 1 point in there though, actually. Where have I gained that? So definitely overspent on 1 point somewhere. Oh no, I haven't. If you don't say that, you don't need to say that, and then you're good. Put your point in there, and then put your point down there. That makes sense. So I probably should have done that for this here. Yeah. There you go. Easy collapse. Hello, cat. Which one of you is it? Oh, it's you, and you're wet. Oh, no. Oh, you look tired. Oh, big yawn. My black and white cat's just come in, looks at me, smiled, yawned, and then walked straight back out again. Bless him. Lots of butcher slaughter hardcore players. Well, that's the thing, right? Yeah. Hardcore deaths. So-and-so has been slain. Why not turn into an angel or something? I don't know. I guess they thought it'd just be fun and funny to make it, so you, bit of butcher, I guess, right? Can't wait for the expansion, Ishmael. Long wait. It is a long wait. It does look sick, though, doesn't it? It does look sick. Hey. Hey, Ozzy, how's it going? Oops. Oops. Hey, Ramir, how's it going? You're super excited for Warlock? Yeah, man. Did you check out my video on YouTube I put up? So 9 minutes going through when I played it at the beginning of January. Bit of an overview. But yeah, it is a lot of fun. People are going to love it, I think. You just finished watching it. Nice. What did you think, out of interest? Did you find it interesting, useful, etc.? Or did you think it was absolute trash? Interesting, useful, nice. Yeah. I think a lot of people will be torn on which play style they're going to play. Yeah. You fancy the one with the Firecat? Very mobile. Yeah, the Vanguard. The Hellcat one, yep. Hellhound one. Just play what's most fun, then go back to Spiritborn. Yeah. Looking at saving for a gaming PC once I'm moving to my mum and her boyfriend's place soon. Once you get your loan paid off. Nice. That'll be exciting. All right, that's that bit. What are you most excited about for Season 12? I'll probably compete in the leaderboards, especially since it sounds like there's going to be rewards on the leaderboards. And then, yeah, just becoming a butcher and going around killing people in the PvP zone. That should be quite funny. Just having a good time. Having a nice little bit of chill gameplay, you know, blasting and
And then we go hard on the expansion, I guess. Interesting. I'm still using spiny skin here. Okay, interesting. And then revenge goes over here. There we go. Easy collapse. Fishing? Oh, no, that's an expansion, I believe. Yeah. Zach will likely be pushing too, yes. You're going to crash now. Have a great stream with me. Thanks, man. Appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. Not showing achievements. They said we're getting rewards and stuff, right? Surprised I didn't do this before, to be honest.
Doing it every 2 weeks sucks. Well, they're using it as a way to test bed, though. To stress test the system, so... You know, they did say already that they may change the cadence time at some point, but... For now, every couple of weeks means they can make some adjustments and then... Try testing again, I guess. Okay, let's do this one as well. Okay, and... So we have, again, writing feedback for 2 years, like remove stupid doors finally. Well, they finally moved them, though. It's worth bashing, you know, it's worth going on every now and then. Eventually we might get the stuff, right? Okay. And then we can copy paste that into here. Yeah, that's the Paragon stuff done. That's a bit of effort. I didn't realise I hadn't changed that. Don't care about them. This isn't my sports betting app. How's it going, Eddie? Did you manage to check out the new stuff, Eddie? The campfire today and all the new stuff coming? It's looking pretty good. Not gonna lie. You've been swamped with work? Well, lucky for you, I created a 9-minute video to tickle your balls with. So if you go to the top of my chat, click that link, prepare yourself, and enjoy. Today's the first day off since your first day off since New Year's. Jesus. That's some hard work there. Blimey. Okay. Selective hours, working mechanics, but I can't complain because paydays have been very good. Well, yeah, if you're working that much, I'm not surprised. Oh, it's good to see you though, dude. It's been a hot minute. Where's my thorn? No. There you go. Put that there. Been a real hot minute. I might try get into the new season. Well, and Dariel's is getting a little bit of a buff, apparently. You could try it on your rogue if you like. I don't know if it'll be any good, but it'll have a lot more damage on it, that's for sure, in theory. No Tyrell's changed, though, or Spear. No, I know. Yeah. Oh, well. Baby steps, eh? Baby steps. Hey, Razor, how you doing, dude? Yeah, not bad. You hate dolls. Are they still getting you? Oh, no. Big sad. Okay, so that stuff done. You're winning. Hey, you're number one. Nice. GG's. It's largely the same with the added addition of... Now, I'm pretty sure I probably had cooldown reduction stuff here, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, it's not even in there yet. I'll do this one for now then. Okay. Hectic. Can go here. Need that temp change thing here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm only going to suggest it for the pushing board for now. They fixed this bug so I don't nuke the board anymore? I think they have. Looks like I can click this faster again and not nuke the board anymore. That's good. Thank God. That was a very annoying bug. Looks good. Should probably make that obvious because people will be like, what? I don't understand what's going on. Okay. I need to do it for the pushing variant. Seems fine. I imagine I use Subo again, right? Yep. So that's going to need to swap out. Well, this one's almost done. Okay, is that all of them? Yep. I think that is all of it. I think that's probably that build done. All right, nice. Now, set that off. Okay, yeah, I probably won't put quite as much effort into the B tier and below builds. So I've got 2 more A tiers, and then the others I probably won't colorize. I'll literally just update them. Just because, honestly, not that many people use them. I'd like to start with, but yeah. I might do the Russian Claw one as well. So I actually did that last one quite quickly. So I'm about the only website that has it. Where is it?
There it is. Oh, that's right. I didn't actually get around to testing it, did I? It's basically the same, though. In fact, this one's already had a load of colorization done to it, so it's not going to take as long to do anyway. It's had some stuff done. It's basically the same, though. Nothing's really changed on this one. Okay, we'll do this one. Hey, Fuji, how's it going, man? How's it going, Fuji? Doing good. Still trying to find some stuff you're already build. What are you looking for? Maybe some people here can help you out. Monkey Luffy, how's it going? I thought they would start season 12 on Tuesday. That's what I thought. Yeah. Seems like they're starting it on Wednesday, though. For whatever their reasons are. Oh, well, at least it's only 1 day difference, right? It could be a lot worse, to be fair. Yeah, let us know what you're looking for your origin, Fuji. Hope the, never know, maybe one of us in the chat can help you out.
Hello, mate. Oh, you're all cold. Oh, no. Okay, so have a quick look at this. Should make that abundantly clear that we need this. Boots that has 2 GA, 1 faith per second and strength, an amulet 3 GA, 1 GA heaven weight, 1 GA iron sharp and strength, 1 GA crack in the armor. Okay, you are literally looking for absolutely giga stuff then, I guess. So yeah, that might be a little bit more tricky to get a hold of, I guess. You never know, maybe someone in chat can help you with this. Okay. Is your head smoking already from all the thinking yesterday? Yeah, pretty much. Always. How you doing, Ith? It's good to see you again. Sorry about that the other day. I don't know what happened. It was like, I think my OBS just disconnected. So, I don't know. It crashed afterwards. That's the first time I've had an issue like that in a long time. I mean, I had a small blip at the start of stream, but I think that might have actually been network. Because it hasn't had any issues since, touch wood. Yeah, it's weird. What do we think, Meg, though? About what? Gotta be more specific, Doughmeister. I saw your YouTube video, by the way. I left you a comment, like, subscribed, watched it from front to back, hit all the algorithms. All the things. Oh, I love all the things. What can I say? Us dirty, degenerate streamers, we love things. If you're talking about Warlock, yeah, it's good. I made a video on it. But yeah, Butcher Play will be fun. Yeah, that I tell you, the bit that made me laugh the most, though, honestly, is the PvP bit. I was like, hell yeah, let's go butcher some people in the PvP zone. Let's go. It's quite funny. I quite enjoy a little bit of fun times in the PvP zone. We've just got no reason to go there. It's like almost entirely barren most of the time. But it won't be next season, so that should be quite funny. I still remember the first couple of seasons where you used to go there and there always used to be people there to have a little bit of fun times with. Yeah, good times. Did I follow the Q&A? I did, yes. What's your verdict, Lacopa? Yeah, good job on the video, Doe. The hardest thing, I mean, look, I'm terrible. I'm a baby tuber still, and I'm terrible at being. Well, until recently, I was terrible at being consistent in any shape or form, especially while I was working. But what I have learned is the first step is to just get into the routine of just getting the motivation to just make a video, regardless of what happens. Because they can be really time-consuming to do. But now you done one, they'll roll off, I'm sure. At the end, she said they wanted to bring the current classes up to par with the 3 new ones. Of course they did. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Like, we're going to get to the expansion, and everyone's going to have a lovely time on Warlock. But just consider, like, what happens if actually every single class in the game happens to be as diverse and as great as what the Warlock was when I played it, which is what I think they're aiming to do. The original classes are going to feel very different, I think. And I mean, even Spiritborn, which I suppose is one of the newer classes, is still going to feel quite different, I think. Because although that's got some newer sort of like approaches in it, it's certainly not got quite the same paradigm as what like Paladin has, for example. One of the things I'm most hyped about, no more doors. I know, right? That's exactly right. It's amazing how much a small quality of life change like that can truly make to the feel of a game. Just double checking I didn't leave this on. Oh, I did. Whoops. I actually left it on repeat. I'll let this song go, and then I'm actually going to go into AI land. I wondered why we're getting the same songs again. I left that on repeat from earlier. There's only 2 new classes. No way. I guess they're referring to Spiritborn as well. Lacopa. The season we had Immortal Druid with Bulwark, that was pretty ridiculous in the PvP zone. I remember that was one of the only things that could kill me that season, because I couldn't kill them. I did Mega Thorns Barb in season 4. I have got one of the most hilarious clips I think I've ever made. There was this Necro proper. It was a season where Necros were like really strong with minions, the first one, and there was this guy. He was proper abusing everyone in the PvP zone. So I ran in with my Thorns Barb. I was wet noodle against everything except PvP. Right, I couldn't do anything, and I couldn't do any damage. They had to hit me. The thing is, he was playing a minion Necro, so the second I got it within range of him, one of his minions hit me, reflected the damage onto him, and he just popped and died, and he got so angry. He honestly, it was so funny. He was like, he was hurling abuse, he kept rushing in to kill me over and over, kept popping and dying, and eventually just called me a hacker and all sorts. I found it hilarious, honestly. I was wetting myself on stream. There was a rogue that eventually came along and realised, just don't attack me, and then I couldn't do anything to them. But it was hilarious, because the minion Necro, you couldn't control the minions, so they auto-attacked me. So yeah, I was just his kryptonite, basically. I couldn't do anything else. I just purely built to kill him. Hacker confirmed. Oh no, you've got me. That was funny, though. The PvP zone can just be funny. Like, if you don't care about the balancing stuff too much, probably wouldn't go there in hardcore next season. You might get clapped, but yeah. Pissing yourself watching people die. Hey, Freddy, how's it going? Holy moly, that's a big raid coming in from Metal. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Lardinoir. Tegbam, how's it going? Welcome in. Holy moly, that is a big raid. How you doing, Metal? What did you think of the Warlock reveal and everything today? Let me get you a shout out here. Holy. There we go. Nice. Guys, if you haven't checked out Metal Monarchy, please go show her all the love. She is awesome. She plays good music. Been a good friend of mine for quite a while now. Go show her all the love. Hey, Galp, how's it going? Cracking Energy will probably be the top sort build still, yeah. Obnoxious, like, yes, have a dance. I don't know what I'm dancing to, but what's... Oh, that's it. We'll have a dance because Warlock's coming. Hell yes. How's your stream, Metal? What are you getting up to? As you can see, I'm still in build guide hell, or heaven. Well, I suppose it's hell, really. But I am a decent chunk of the way through them now. I've got one more A tier build to do after this one, and then I'm into B tier, and I may well just not do the colouring for the B tier because it's not worth the energy. Barely anyone will use that at all. But A tier and above, I'll give the full works to. That's pushing, yeah. Playing Hardcore Rogue, how's that going? What was your thoughts on the Warlock reveal? I'm assuming you're up to date on all that stuff. Yeah, it should be quite funny to do the butcher stuff in a PvP zone next season, I think. I'm quite looking forward to it. It should be it should be a bit of fun, probably. Normally is. Oh dear. I'm not, because I was at work earlier. I have to check it out now. Oh, nice. Well, if you want Metal, you can help my algorithms. I have a video pinned to the top of my chat, because I got to playtest the Warlock at the beginning of Jan, or end of Jan, sorry. And it's a 9-minute video of my summary of using my footage from when I tested it, just going over the class. I mean, there's lots of videos out there doing various things, and obviously they've got their blog posts and stuff. You might find that useful, you might not, but I tried to keep it relatively concise. I mean, it's some relatively useful info in there. Sorry, though. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it kind of got lost amongst everything else. Yeah, Cracking Energy Sork, I believe, is going to be the go-to tops S-tier Sork, yeah. Once you get up there, yeah. It's still got the highest damage scaling and such there. I didn't see anything that would drastically change. To be honest, the patch notes for Season 12 are exactly what I thought they were going to be. Maybe some minor changes to the bloodied affixes, which we got. Some very minor, like some bug fixes, some minor tweaks to really, like, well, mainly to Necro stuff. But I basically said I very much doubt we're going to get any actual class like changes because it's so close to the expansion. It makes no sense. I mean, unless it lines up with what fits for the expansion, it's wasted effort because they'll just lose it when we go to the expansion, right? There is some interesting new unique stuff. The X-Files, yeah, it might do. I was going to try it, yeah. I wonder if the new X-Files will make... But the problem is, right, you're scaling burning damage, which won't scale the damage on the X-Files, will it? So that's the problem, Ubellion. If that damage on that ring scaled by your initial damage, then maybe. I don't know. Hey, it's life itself. How's it going? Finally ruined my sleep schedule and I can catch your stream. Hey, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? I mean, I was jumping your stream for a hot minute. How you doing? You like the loading time differences? Well, I mean, you've got a pretty good SSD, right? So you should be all right anyway. But yeah, with the kill streaks, that plus making it so that the kill streaks don't die whilst you're actually transferring between areas, you might actually be able to reasonably get to the bosses before your kill streak runs out. Because on the PTR, I basically had to hope there was a couple of tile sets that if you got those, you would be able to make it in time. Otherwise, you would have no chance. Like, even on the fastest builds, you just didn't have a chance. Yeah, this is all going to stay exactly the same. I didn't click edit, did I? I don't think... No, it doesn't. The damage coming off the X-Files is a flat damage value, isn't it? So I think it'll be okay for leveling, but I don't think it'll be crazy for endgame because of that. I know. Silly, right? You're tired, your sleep schedule is all over the place. You're talking to the king of sleep schedule failure. Life itself. I didn't sleep last night. I was editing videos until 1:30 or 2 o'clock this afternoon. Then I went and worked out. Then I went shopping. Then I came home, had an hour and a bit sleep, nearly overslept and nearly missed the campfire, but just basically jumped straight on stream. And now I'm here. I imagine I'll sleep quite well tonight, though. I'm amazed I'm actually still awake right now, to be honest. But I seem to be doing okay. So I have got a actual metric ton of work to do before. I've just got a metric ton of stuff to get done before. I mean, we've got an extra day because they're releasing the season on Wednesday, so it gives me an extra day to fit stuff in. So maybe I can get a couple of these videos in I thought I wasn't going to. We'll see. It doesn't really need to be coloured or seems a bit overkill. You've had 4 hours and you're at work, Mackindo. Hey, D-Gens Unite. You've been playing a bunch of red and blue Pokemon, because I have been lurking, but I've been, as I say, I've been hella busy, and I was so unwell last week. I fell behind massively this week. So I've been lurking away in the mornings, but I've been trying not to get distracted. But yeah, how you been getting on with that? I remember still getting blue when I was a kid, when my dad managed to actually get it for me. I mean, he got my brother red. Back when the Game Boy Color was all the rage. We don't even use Ravager on this build. That can go. Now, each damage over time type you apply explodes every second, dealing 3,000 to 4,000 damage. Exactly. So for every damage over time source, it explodes every second, dealing that flat damage for 4 seconds. Yeah. How much coffee do you drink? I don't, because it makes me unwell. But I have drunk a lot of Pepsi Max this week, which is not necessarily any better. Hey, Violet, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. I know. I need to get off the Pepsi again. It makes it so bad. I get like a proper addicted to it. But it's just keeping me. It's keeping me going this week. Terrible, isn't it? No, you're good, Rebellion. Semantics matter though, right? In these games. My brain is quite literally like wired for this stuff now. Yeah, Pepsi Max, of course. What's wrong with Pepsi Max? I don't do full fat. I'd have no teeth. I may be old, but it is still good to have teeth still. You don't drink coffee either. You stay awake just by pure will. Pure lust and will. Blood, sweats, and toil. Yeah. Oh, dear. Okay, let's copy that into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no. What am I doing? I do use Russian Claw. We do use Ravager on this. What am I doing? For some reason, I thought I was still on the other build. This one, we do use the multiple hits because that helps stack up the barrier from the gorilla primary. Is that what you're planning on playing next season, though? You planning on playing Sork? Oh. Oh yeah, I do have the anti-link. Let me check this out 1 second. This is what I remind you of. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. I'll check it out after stream. I rarely check Discord while I'm live just to avoid getting distracted too much. I did just have a quick look at it though on my streaming PC. How's your streams been going anyway? What have you been streaming? You were going to do Resident Evil, right? Did you play and finish that already? Oops. Multiple hits. Oops. It was just a meme. Yeah, I saw. You've been tired this week. Also, too much up and down in weather. One day it's plus 8 degrees centigrade, and another day it's minus 20 degrees centigrade. Screw that. That's crazy cold. You did Resident Evil 9, and I got the bad ending first, so I fell into a big depression and took a 3-day break. What? Because you got the bad ending? Just play it again and get the good ending, right? No, you're between Art Raiders, Resi 9, 100% completion, but I want to finish your Diablo season. Well, you've only got a few days. And then we're into the next season. So you haven't got long. What quests have you got left to do? Like, what ones are taking you ages? Maybe I can help you with them. Help speed up your season objectives. Okay. You log in and check. Okay. Yeah, let me know. Because if there are ones I can help you with, I can always try and help you. Once I finish this guide, which won't take me too long, I can always jump on and help you for a bit. Oops, what have I done there? You're on an ad. Rip. Guessing there, your glyphs are now 83. Nice. Okay, that's that grueling bit done there. Definitely give that a save. Just got Nescom on Rod of Kep. That's 9 now and no Starless. Oh, yeah. It's savage, man. You're getting savaged. You've had so many mythics on those rods and you're just not getting the one you want. That's... Yeah, I don't even know what to say. It's kind of borderline hilarious, but at the same time, sad face. You got to reach 250 Paragon. Okay, well, that's easy. We can easily get you to that. That's no problem. So I need to defeat 6,666. Oh, wow. You got a lot of elites to do. Sanctifying that many items is easy. You just need to get the sigils and then literally just pick up any old items and go sanctify a load of items. So that's easy. That's a lot of elites you've still got to kill, though. That one will take a while. Like, I'm not even sure you've got enough time to do that now. Not unless you Giga Blast for the next couple of days. Quickest place to get elites. Probably just do hordes, I guess, but you're going to have to do quite a lot of them. Increase divine gifts to rank 5. They are rank 4. Oh, wow. And complete 3 chaos waves. All right, that last one's fine. Raising all of your divine gifts to rank 5. The Asmodan ones take a little bit of time to do. I mean, I went and grinded it out by running around the PvP zone and killing the orange mobs. And it took about 4 to 5 hours to do 2/3 of it or something. But it's a bit of a grind. That was pretty constant grind. And I was doing it quick. Yeah. I'd focus on that elites one first and the divine gifts one. They're the ones that are going to be the most time consuming for you. You'll by default get to Paragon 250 doing that anyway, I think. Honestly. Hey, 265. What do you recommend for someone just really starting to play, trying to get done before the season ends, like story, etc.? Anything that will help for this next update to complete? I would recommend, if you're new to the game, to, yeah, complete the story. Because, I mean, to be honest, you're missing out on good content if you don't do the story. You know, the story is actually pretty good production value in this game. And it also just drip feeds the mechanics and the systems in the game to you, so you don't just get it all thrown in all at once. After that, I mean, it's nothing you need to do for next season, as per se. Maybe just try and do as much of your season journey as you can. That doesn't need to be bold. You got someone who's rank 4. It's the Asmodan one that's likely to take time more than the others. Does the elite thingy work with rifts? No. It should work with any elites, as far as I'm aware. What 2 items you looking for? What items you looking for? Yeah, cinematics in Diablo are really good, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then just get used to the game, 265. The new season starts in less than a week. Just get yourself to a point where it's like you feel like you're just, if you're planning on playing next season, then you can get yourself to the point where you just feel comfortable to just start blasting from the whenever you get a chance to log in, right? All right. Updated most of this now.
Oops. Okay, that's that. It's one of the ones that's got the most words in it to explain how this build actually works. There you go. But isn't it better in Rifts? You need the Air Petition and Shroud of False Death, you Paladin. I can give you the runes for those if that helps. Have you got Resplendent Sparks, Life itself? You need your own Resplendent Sparks. I can't give you those, but I can give you the runes. I've definitely got those for both of those items. I'm tired of all you're tired of all your games. What to do? Sit there, watch my stream, and have a great time. There you go. Resplendent Sparks. So, yeah, let me log in a second. I'll show you. Let me just swap over to the game HDR capture so it doesn't blind you with the old effects. We're actually playing the game. I'm just gonna, well, yeah, we do it occasionally. Out of pure interest. What happens if I press that there? What does that do to the colours? Oh yeah, that's definitely the wrong one. That's what happens when you try and capture HDR in the SDR. Colours go blur. Right, let's log in. Just want to double check I pressed the right button. I definitely pressed the right button. Oh, got an itchy eyeball. Right, yeah, it's a life itself. So if you go to your character panel, stats and materials, go to your materials tab, and then if you scroll down just a little bit, you got Resplendent Sparks. You'll need at least 2 of those in order to craft a single mythic, along with the runes. How many of those do you have? Oh, you've got 2 of them. Have you done Torment for Lilith yet? No, you don't need runes, and I always tell people don't do that. If gambling is terrible with Resplendent Sparks, they're too valuable to do that with. Unless you've got as many as I've got, I suppose. If you're very limited on them, it's better to wait till you get the runes, so you can get exactly what you're looking for. Okay, you have. This season? Nah, fair enough. Okay. Well, yeah, add me up. Life itself. I can give you the runes, and you can craft one of them. I'd get the Air Petition first. That's my battle tag. I just gave it to you. Just let me know when you've added me. Oops, wrong one. It means press that. Right, so just let me know when you've added me. Paragon levels is not class specific, no, it's account specific per realm. So you get you have to do it in softcore separately to hardcore, but that's it. Oh, can I give you 5 minutes? I don't know. Can I give you 5 minutes? Sounds expensive. Oh, I don't know. What do we think, chat? Can I give her 5 minutes?
Yeah, I can give you 5 minutes. You're fine. I'm in no massive rush. You're good. I have got to find someone to delete to add you, though. Who's going to be the lucky winner today? There you go. You see me hovering over your name? Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Better buy me some chocolate, you bellion. Loop me up with tasty things. PoE 2 is cool. It is. It's a really good game. I haven't had a chance to get into it properly for a while, which is kind of annoying. So PoE was originally created to be a true successor to D2. They didn't know D3 was being created. But it is definitely a more single-player experience-focused game, like, first, anyway, yeah. 4 minutes, 59 seconds, and not a second more. Yeah. Indeed. What was I doing? Oh, yes, duplication time. Get this guide finished. Just let me know when you try to join, because I'm sort of like just completing up this guide in the background. At least if I get this one done, I've done 3 today, which is pretty good going. Not sure if I've got the brain power for another one after this. I mean, technically, no rest for the wicked, but that means it's a power supply. You having PlayStation problems? Oh, no. That's not good. Hey. I was joking, you Wally. I didn't mean you actually had to give me chocolate. You bellion. Oh, well, thank you. Schmeedley, Bambinax, Hime333, M. Rocktic X-Men, and Craigests. Please thank you, Bellion, for the kind gift sub. Is that lubed up enough? Oh, I suppose that's sufficient enough. I want a 1, by the way. Oh, do you? So demanding. That's okay, life. 1 second. I said, see it. This guy wants me to do a Bean Boozled bean for funsies. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, you're funny. All right, let me come over here a second. Ubellion, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I never watched. Let's see. It's nothing that exciting. I'm sorry to say, but yeah, thank you, Bellion. I really appreciate your support. Here is a cola or garbage bean. I've already been garbaged at least once today. So let's see what we got here, I suppose. That is garbage. 100%. Oh, no. No. Oh, God. Big F. Big F. Big F. Big F. I hope so. I'm not. I hope you guys are. All right, let's get you in. Oh, you'll need to request to join me. Because you're set to offline, life. You said you need an air of perdition, right? And a shroud. You started a hype train as well. Nice. Awesomeness. Jarkugar. There we go.
Ga 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 ga. Where are you? And then you want some backs. Some cries. And some monies. There we go. Nice. Easy collapse. Ah, can't trade. Oh yeah, it just sets off line. I have to do it through here, don't I? Yeah. Him going the other way is totally different stream. For 5, he eats it. For 50, it goes in other ways. I mean, no. No, it doesn't. Stop putting ideas in people's heads, you filthy bugger. What are you talking about? You live on D&D and offline modes. No, you don't have to be sorry, life. It's fine. You're fine. There you go. That should help. You're welcome. I would craft your Air of Perdition first. The Shroud is very nice, but the Air of Perdition is usually more for breakpoints rather than just pure damage boosting. In like 99% of the time of cases. You just did? Nice. What great graphics did you get? February recap has crapped to bed. Oh, really? What's wrong with it? Hey, luckily, how's it going? Hi, Ru's here as well. How you doing? You do a lot for the community and always happy to show my support. I appreciate that. Thank you. It does mean a lot. It helps a lot. But yeah, it means a lot as well. I'm happy to do it. You know, I enjoy doing what I'm doing right now. It's a hell of a lot of work. And obviously, like I said, I keep saying on stream, you know, I'm pretty open about all this stuff. Obviously, I hope it will lead to better things or bigger things in the future as well for myself. But, you know, I actually do enjoy what I'm doing. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Says you had 0 streams to start? Oh. Yeah, that's not right. I think something's wrong on their back end because it was a couple of the metrics seemed booked on their end as well. No, thank you, Betty, and I really do appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to try and get this guide finished quickly. Because it's not a million miles off being done. I'm not leaving it half done, because otherwise I won't remember what I've done with it. I think I was just doing this here. And then I've just got to adjust a couple of things. There's not really a lot to change in this one, really. It is one of the guys I didn't actually straight up test. But nothing's changed with it. And when I did play it, I basically did it without sanctifications because I didn't have any good ones at that point for this build, so... Easy mode. Oh yeah, let's do that there. Mythic over here as well. And then sanctification linkage can go in there. We'll just rename it to pushing. Pushing. Okay. You're a noob? No, you're good. Honestly, life. I've played this game a lot. Just like, you know, it's like I said to you before. You're like, if I went and played, I've played a lot of League, so I'm not completely. Yeah. I'm not completely adverse to MOBAs, but I haven't played in a long time, and Dota is not a game that I'm any good at all. Do I need to change the Masterwork affix? What's it in right now? What's the Masterwork affix in?
Hey, Melando's here. How you doing, dude? Drinks City streamer. Cheers, man. How's it going, dude? Have you managed to catch up on the latest news? Were you in Clipstream earlier, catching it? Working. Well, I hope work isn't too stressful for you. You sent me a picture in Discord. All right, one sec. Making me look at my Discord while I'm live. What are you doing? Oh, you got crit charts. GG's. Nice. You're playing Paladin, aren't you? So actually, that's pretty useful. Yeah, you want to masterwork it, absolutely. I mean, either crit charts or core skills. Core skills will boost your core skill damage if you're playing a core skill. Crit charts will help you cap your crit chance, which is very, very useful as well on a lot of Paladin builds. No, I know, Life. I'm pulling your leg. Don't worry. I heard it, but didn't see it. Okay, fair enough, man. Well, there's plenty of videos and stuff for you to catch up with when you decide to. But do you remember when we sat down when Spiritborn first got announced? So we went on Discord for like 2 or 3 sessions, and then theory crafted, and it all ended up being garbage because we didn't have all the information and we didn't understand things. Well, the theory crafting in the upcoming game is going to be far more involved than what we've got right now. So, good times. It's going to be a good time. Oh, yeah. I mean, we can't at the moment. We haven't got any... We literally don't have the information. I mean... We've got the skill trees from what me and Clip saw when we went to LA, but that I believe is an out of date version. Anyway, I don't know how out of date, but I believe it is not fully up to date. So there's no point really doing any of that right now until we've got all the final details, I suppose. Why the hell have I got? Oh yeah, I see. Oh, this is the wrong. Ah, yes. I was getting confused there. I was like, hang on a minute, we don't use those items on this build. We didn't have info last time. No, I've learnt from my mistakes, Melando. I've learnt to wait for info. You know? Yeah. Right. Stump this in here. For this one, honestly, yep, berserking, absolutely. And then you're probably just going to go for primary stat, cooldown, max life. It's exactly the same as Razor Wings and stuff. And that's... I suppose crit charts has some use here as well. Because that can be relatively hard to cap. There we go. But it is solvable without this. Because I did it before this season. I had 100% this season. Yeah, once I finish this live, I can come and play with you for a bit, maybe. Before I have to go and pass out in the corner somewhere. Oh yeah, we don't need sanctifications in this on here. This is pretty... I'm nearly done here, actually. There's not an awful lot I have to update here. Just one other bit after this, I think. Alright, pushing... Oh, we need to get rid of this. And we can put on... what should I put in here? I mean, really, the absolute GG thing here would be the primary stats, which I can't even put in. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just put... critical strike chance in or something. But primary stats would be the absolute GG here, I think. Don't really need this much, to be honest, but hey. Let's put some... You're already pretty tanky on this build as it is, to be honest. Screw it, we'll do this. Doesn't really matter. And then put some max life down here. Boop, 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 boop. Get rid of this. Put that as experience. Trying to make sure I haven't left any sanctifications on the build. Did that on one of the other ones. I went back out to fix it. Be a bit confusing to people. They'll be like, hang on a minute, I thought sanctifications were gone. Boop. Alright. Seems reasonable for now. I can adjust that later on. You should go sanctify the item. Make sure the masterwork is fully sold and you're okay with it before you do it. Because once you sanctify an item, you can no longer change it anymore. The only thing you can do is take an... You need to make sure you socket it as well. You can't add sockets to a sanctified item. You can change what's in the socket, but you can't add sockets. Okay, so that's the item stuff done. Nothing really changes there, so that's easy peasy. None of that changes. None of this will change. Yeah. 120, 60, 60. Yeah, this seems reasonable. And then the only other thing changed was Subo, and that's it. Yep. Easy peasy. Oh, balls, I put the wrong one in. Go. Just grab this here. And then that's it. Wasn't really much to update for this one, so that's good. Stinger will have a little bit more to change, same as... Or have exactly the same changes as what Touch of Death had. The other two builds, honestly, I will probably barely change, and I might not even colour them, so they might not take very long to update. But I'm not doing those. I'm not doing any of those three tonight. I'm done for tonight with builds, I think. I've done 3 of the 6 Spiritborn builds I had left to do. So that puts me in a slightly better position than what I was. My obligations to Spiritborn is almost done for the most part. And one more. Okay. That's that one done. Let's give it a quick rundown. Bum 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 bum. Cool. All right. Feeling a little bit better about this now because I'm down to the lower stuff here, and this is looking a little bit more sensible. Just watch a green ticks. Okay, right. Let's go help life out for a little bit here. Let's play the game for a little bit, eh? Hey, Damon, how's it going? It looks like Capstone 5 dungeon has been replaced with Kill the Butcher on T3 in the journey. Oh, has it? I will talk to Clip about it tomorrow. I'm too tired to think about this right now, Damon. I'm running on an hour and a half sleep. But yeah, I'll talk to him about it, because obviously... I guess it would be, right? To be fair, the 5th Capstone still exists, doesn't it? Capstone 5 will still exist. So we might still go to it. Where is Capstone 5? 1, 2, 3. That's 4. Where's the 5th one? I can't even remember. 5. There you go. Breach of Sin. That's the one. Yeah. I'll talk to Clip. I'll see what he says. I'll see what he says. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll talk to him and when we'll update if we need to, yeah. You got +4 to core skills. Are you playing with a core skill? What build are you playing again, Life? Sorry. Please boost you. Boost you? Gosh, that sounds expensive. I don't know. What do you want me to boost you with? What do you want me to boost you in? You're playing an aura build, then you don't need core skills, do you? You probably want the crit chance, don't you? Unless if someone wants to correct me, but I believe the aura build doesn't need core skills, does it? The levels. Alright, we can go get you some levels, I suppose. Yeah, okay, I've got one of these, fine. You're just a girl. Okay. Right, make sure you've got an elixir and incenses. Go make them at the potion. The alchemist. You're going to want those. Oops, one sec. I was just changing something quickly. What's happening there? Alright. Told you to do something. Oh, you're going to want... So, if you come over here to this alchemist, you can make Just make any old elixir. It doesn't matter. It gives you more XP, though. And then these incenses as well. Make one of each. One core stat. Or make a few of it, like... Make some core stat defensive ones and resistance. You can use one of each category and all the time. Just use them just so you get the XP. Yeah, jump in, Jameson. I'll do a little bit of... I'm helping life level a bit. I'll help for a little bit. Yeah, cool. So just make sure you use those, including your elixir. And then what we're going to do, we're going to go run one of these dungeons first, because this gives us a 15% XP multiplier as well. I'll go find it, and then all you have to, what we're looking for is we're looking for essentially a health shrine that's got gold water in it. And that gives you, as long as you don't leave the game or get disconnected, it gives you an hour-long 15% XP buff. Sometimes it'll be really near the start of the dungeon. Yeah, found it. So you're going to want to click on this. I don't need it so much, but yeah, you're going to want to click this. On this. That's all we're here for, just this. Once you've got that. Okay, now we can go down to... In fact, let me just have a look at what boss materials I've got in my stash quickly, and I'll choose which boss we're going to. No, I'm going to be on for a little bit yet, Jameson. Don't know if I've got many of those left. Probably not. Okay. Fine. Alright, we'll go to Harbinger. Because I've got loads of his. So all you need to know is you don't need to open the chest. As long as one person opens the chest, we can cycle this. We can at least cycle the boss without having to leave the dungeon and come back in again. And you'll get like 6 odd million a run, so I'm not sure how long it will take to get you to 250 here, but... So if you open a Nightmare Dungeon key that's got Forgotten Wisdom on it, you go find the little golden health shrine, and that gives you a 15% XP buff. It's useful to know when you're trying to farm out your XP, your levels and stuff. Chat is so nice. Yeah. Be a gent and give the Just a Girl mats. You can spare them in the last 5 minutes of the season. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. If we're nice to everyone else, that's a bonus. Alright. So we honestly just want to clear... We just want to clear this boss as quickly as possible. That's all you're doing for the XP. In the day. If you're opening the chest, I might just let you do it, to be honest, because I don't really need to. I can just sit here and just plow the boss over and over again. You're a looting goblin? Yep. A lot of people are in these games. We're at 239. Nice. It'll be interesting to see how fast we can get to 240. I can't remember how much XP you need at these levels. It's been a while since I've been there. You like to scrap every item you don't need? How much is a lot? Can you tell me the number? Because I know roughly how much XP it is per boss run, so... Oh, that's not too bad. That's like 12. That's like 12 boss runs, or something. 13 maybe. Yep. Yeah, you'll get about 5 to 6 million a run or something on this guy, I think. With 2 of us in the party. Hey, Lord Soul, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. 3 more and I'll hit 6,000 followers. Holy moly. All of the people. How's D4 treating you? I'm assuming you're a D4 player, Lord. Dirty Bean at 6k. That's what you're here for, isn't it? You just love to watch me suffer. I was just about to type that. Thought you might be. Great minds think alike, eh? Ooh, a 3GA. 3GA Banished Lords. Rippage. You're taking a break right now. I've played since the first beta and never missed a season. Nice. Very nice. Are you going to play Season 12 or are you waiting for the expansion now? You'll play? Nice. Well, we get to turn into the Butcher next season, so that should be quite funny. Oh, you're not even here. Yeah. Especially going into the PvP zone. Go in and butcher each other as a PvP. Yeah, go into PvP zone and butcher each other to death. Should be quite funny. You are? I saw you got back just in time. You play all the PTRs, yeah, same. I'm the mobalytics writer for Spiritborn, so I do lots of... I was just working on the build guides for the tier list for Season 12, Spiritborn, a minute ago, but I'm done for tonight. My brain can't do any more guides tonight. Do I like the PvP part of Diablo 4? Yeah, I love slapping people in the PvP zone. It's quite funny. Occasionally I get slapped in return, but you know, that's all part of the fun, isn't it? Go in, have a slap contest. It's pretty much all it is. You just one-shot each other. Hey, Wise Wizard, how's it going? You see my name around a few times. Figured I'd check you out. Hey, nice. Where do you think you saw my name? Out of interest. Okay, I've done a bunch of guides and stuff. But yeah, appreciate you jumping in. I do. Nice to meet some new people in the community, and yeah, I mean it's looking like a pretty exciting time for the game, so it's gonna be a good time this year, I think. You got a 2-star Harlequin. Nice. GG's. You watched Macro and Rob, okay. Okay, so yeah, I met Macro and Rob recently when I was in LA. Obviously, I know who all 4 of those are. I don't know the other 2 personally, though. Yeah, nice. All great creators, though, in their own right. You made Necro, so Macro and Pony are great creators. Yeah, okay. Makes a lot of sense. Be interested to see how hard Macro goes on Warlock when that drops. Compared to Necro, that is. I main Spiritborn these days, but I've played a lot of classes over the course of the game. So I'm the Mobilytic Spiritborn writer now. Spiritborn lead, if you want to call it that. So, yeah, I've been doing a lot of Spiritborn recently. You want to try out this class too? It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. My favourite pre-Spiritborn. I tended to play Sork. I've always, even in D3, I played Monk and Wizard as my mains. And then I played Crusader as my third. So it kind of makes sense that Sork and Spiritborn ended up swaying me. I've played a bunch of Necro and Druid though as well. Quite enjoyed those. Not really that big into Barb and Rogue. It's not really my thing. Nothing against them. Just, you know, everyone has their preferred playstyles. Well, you're 240s. It didn't take that long. You only got to 239 not long ago. 240 already. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Lord Soul. That's awesome. So actually, to be honest, I'm kind of done in the season, but I'm just helping a friend here level a little bit. I was doing build guides, but my brain is kaput. I got like no sleep last night working on videos and other things. So now I'm just in auto mode. Also, the fact that Inferno was so influential is now the idea. Oh, you're talking about the Dante thing, yeah? I don't have friends. True. True story. All by myself. There we go. Just gonna go have a little cry in the corner and play my violin. No, you're okay. I can do a little bit longer life. You're fine. They thought I was a weird child. They were right. No, I know which game you're talking about because I watched one of my friends playing it recently when he was streaming it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I literally watched my friend. He's been in here a few times. He was streaming it. Dropping Dante and picking up Faust. Nice. Going for a Dante's Inferno run? No. So make a deal with Mephisto. Yeah. About to join? Yeah, just join up, Jameson. That's fine. Found a better shield. Nice. You're in love with a stripper. Rip. Yeah, the lunar event was over ages ago. Bummer. Yeah. Fresh meat! Indeed, it's gonna be good, Wise Wizard. It's gonna be good. This is so... what, the amount of items? Yeah, I know, right? We can go reset at some point if the items start falling through the floor. Yeah. When you're leveling up, this is just what you do. But eventually... oh, got mythic. Eventually, we're getting a loot filter in the expansion, so you won't have to deal with so many items. Oh, nice. I got an all-stat shroud. GG's. It's kind of nice. You want to scrap them. Nice of the butcher to advertise the importance of freshness when handling meat for consumption. Yeah. The loot filter's coming with the expansion, so then you won't have to deal with all the stuff you don't want to see. What, you're wondering what they're going to do with Shroud? Well, it'll be different, I imagine. Since passives and key passives are no longer in the expansion. Yeah, we'll have to see. Don't know. No idea. Have to wait and see what they've done with it. Yeah, tons of learning ahead, absolutely. Yeah, I agree, Dante. When one item is so strong that nearly every build on every class uses it, that's probably an issue. Yeah, we need... it'd be nice to get some different stuff on the builds, I agree. Shroud of False Death. I just dropped one a second ago. No, but there are certain items like the Shroud of False Death, which is just so good. when it comes to damage on the chest piece, because there really isn't. There's only really a handful of items that can be used instead on very specific builds. Otherwise, it's just best in slot for like 99% of builds. Two, 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What? Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, probably. If there are new mythics and stuff, I guess they'd hang that back for the expansion. Oh, 241. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. GG's. Oh, the rods tonight. Yeah, got 2 there. The milkshake is strong. Get a stirring, boys and girls. Stir them milkshakes. Oh. Oh, stretch. Oh, my legs are seizing up. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, no worries. We can wait for you 2 secs. Oops, 1 sec. Sorry, I was just responding to someone. Hey, Anime Fist, let's go. Sorry, request again. You're going scrap? Alright, no worries. I stream for a living. I am full-time now. I was a full-time game dev until the end of June last year for 15 years. And yeah, sort of fell into this on the side, and here I am. Well, figuring it out anyway, you know. I'm a baby streamer, baby tuber, but always looking forwards. Yeah, I had a very, you know, I had a great job and very privileged career. But I just hit a point where I needed a change, and I found something else I was really enjoying. And here I am, yeah. Well, we all start somewhere in life, you know. We all start somewhere, learning new stuff every day, trust me. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. It's very kind. You know, who knows what the future holds, but you miss every shot you don't take, and you've got to sometimes just take a follow your heart, I suppose, in a way, right? Flying V guy. I've got a dime bag. They're both dime bag Daryl. Razorbacks. One's a Flying V, one's a Razorback. Yeah, I don't play much these days, but when I was younger I did. My dad got me the Razorback. I got the V about, I mean, I've had those guitars a long time, like 15, 17 years now. They need restringing, and all the electronics probably needs maybe the rewiring at this point, because it's just been sat on the wall. I've got a Michelangelo Bascio Mab 1 as well, but that's in the case, and that needs restringing and probably needs a service as well. My go-to genre used to be, when I played rock and metal, yeah, way back. I haven't played in years now. Like, I don't really play much anymore. They just look good on the wall these days. Ran out of mats, so I'm doing XP. No worries, Jameson, that's fine. You got the Malmsteen custom. One sec, let me Google this. Malmsteen custom. Oh yeah, nice. Nice, yeah. What's your go-to genre? Like, what do you play? I mean, typically Fenders don't go towards metal. It's more like rock or indie or any of that stuff, right? King of Shred. Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. Some people do use Fenders for this, but you have to, but that's not typically what most Fender players go towards, is it? But yeah, I mean, Ibanez is definitely a Shred brand. Yeah, if you just look at the artists that typically use Ibanez, and that's used in a lot of metal bands, isn't it? You don't see Deans around so much these days. You did back in the day. You see a lot of like Les Pauls and Ibanez's and all that stuff. You got the blue stones, nice. Winning. Neoclassical, okay, that makes a lot more sense. You don't play that much anymore either. Yeah, honestly, I want to go play again, but I know that I will just be noob mode because I haven't played since I was younger. But when I was younger, I was pretty good. I could give Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force. I could give that a good go when I was younger. I never got to a point where I could 100% it like my friend could, but I could give it a good go. Like, I was pretty good when I was a teenager, up until about the age of about 21, and then life came along. Other things took priority, I suppose, like programming. I become very tunnel visioned, so I became like that on programming, went into making games, did very well at that. Now we're into this, and now I'm hoping I can replicate the same sort of success over here, except this time, this is what I want to do. Like, that's it. So we'll see, right? You can craft the other item after you reach 250. Do you get the oh yeah, because you can salvage stuff for Resplendent Sparks, right? Maybe you get another mythic and then you can salvage it and do it anyway. No, you can't craft that. Actually, no, Jameson, that's not... You can. You get a specific material where you can craft them, yeah. One sec, let me go and have a look, see if I've got any. I might do. So I was born into a classical background. My mum and dad are in orchestras and stuff, and they're actually really good. So I can appreciate classical. Yes, if you've got these, Jameson, Stygian stones, these can be crafted into hearts, yes. So like, I can go over here and I can go transmutation. I haven't even done this here. Boff, there you go. This is live server Naz Grind, yeah. How you doing, dude? Welcome back. No, that's fine. No. That chest is fine. Trust me, you get a lot of damage from it, and you get a lot of hidden defense in that toughness won't tell you. Just trust me. Masterwork it, and then roll into all stats, and then slap it on, and you'll probably find you'll be stronger. Because it levels up all your passives, so all your defensive passives get skills, but that toughness value doesn't take that into account. I don't think you could have picked a better time to stream full time. So much going on right now. The fact that Blizzard dropped Warlock for D2 blows my mind. I know. So I had an inkling they might do something like that, but I didn't know for sure. When I was over at the Blizzard campus at the end of January, I met Kano, and there was a bunch of D2R people over there. So we were all looking at each other like, do we think maybe they're going to do something really crazy and drop this in D2R as well? But obviously we didn't know. Those guys knew. And obviously they didn't tell us, but yeah, I mean, we knew about the D4 stuff, but we didn't know about the D2. But we saw you can put one and one together and you sort of go, there's a chance that maybe that'd happen. Yeah, it's good times. It's great to see the love coming in for a game which honestly defined the genre in a way. But yeah, I've always been a Diablo grinder. So, you know. I've been doing this like full time for like 2 years now. Although I was working full time as well for 14 months of that. I just basically didn't sleep. Not that I sleep much now, but I didn't sleep at all back then. I was getting extremely tired by the end. It was either the streaming or the job that had to go, so it was the job that went. 12 and a half years I was at that place. And they wiped me off the website in no time. Oh, I don't hold it against them, because I mean that's just business, isn't it? But it's like I never existed. That was a very cool experience. I'm extremely privileged that they invited me to that event, to be honest. I was a very, very small creator there compared to the others like Rob, Woody, Macro. Who else was there? Riker. I was just casually hanging around with Riker, chatting to him. a bunch of other people. Yeah, about 30 Diablo partners, loads of press people, loads of variety streamers. Yes, very surreal. Moxie, that was another person. There was a couple of people I was just sitting there chatting to who I hadn't, that I've been following for years. You know, it's just really surreal. He was really nice, actually. I actually got on with him quite well. Yeah, he was. Everyone was really nice, to be honest. Yeah, I hung around with Rob a lot because we there was a group of us that were there early from Europe, so yeah. But everyone was really nice, honestly. Oh wow, that was some weird lag. I think maybe we should reset the dungeon. It's making weird things happen to my character. There's so many beams on my screen, I can't see the altar anymore. Go back to town, guys. Can you join me? I don't know. I don't know, Zach. Can you join me? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I get on well with Rob. I actually, yeah, like I say, he was really nice when I met him. He's been very kind to me. He raided me a whole load of times, which really, as my, you know, someone of my size, it's really, really impactful. But he's also just always really kind. And yeah, he is positive. He's actually a nice person in real life as well, like, you know. He was also the first person to, like... we met up with the owner of Mobalytics who lives near there. And I wasn't going to drink alcohol. And these guys were like 5 beers ahead of me. And he was the first one to go, oh, come on, you're in LA, you've got to. And obviously, me being me and British, I didn't have much willpower, did I? Funnily enough, I was the least hungover the next day. I wasn't really hungover, actually, because I didn't go that hard. But there was a bunch of them that were not feeling too good the next day. Yeah, they had a bit too much fun. Holy moly. 240As. Giggity. Zachary is giving me all of the toys. Thank you, sir. I'll stick those in my box for now, I suppose. Might actually want a Zeppers on set next season because, honestly, the Rockspitter is probably going to get a little bit stronger. Yeah. With those new primary stat affixes. Oh, bollocks. Sorry, we need to reset the dungeon. I've got everyone come out to town so we can reset the dungeon. I've just got teleported back like a noob about resetting the dungeon. Alright, let's try again, shall we? There we go. So we can actually see the altar. Can't click on it if I can't see it. I think that reset. Yeah, I think it did. What lack of sleep does to a man. Yeah, pretty much. I haven't gone completely loopy yet. This build is so freaking chill, honestly. You just hold right click and win. It's disgusting. Oh, it is probably my favourite build of the season. I've had a lot of builds that I've said that about, but this is just so insanely lazy. It's great. It's not quite Oradin lazy, but you know, it's... If you want to punch things in the face, it's about as good as it gets. I'll let you guys open the chest if you want. I'm not that bothered about the loot, honestly. Because I'm not going to use it at this point. I've got a whole load of mats. If anyone runs out, just let me know. I just went and used my craftable mats, which I honestly never use. And I forgot I've got 400 of them in my inventory. And you can use them to craft Duriel, Harbinger, Ondariel. So I just went and crafted 300 mats. In fact, actually, Life, come to me. Where are you? Where's Life? There we are. I'll give you some because I'm feeling nice. Although you're gonna need to trade with me because I can't actually trade with you. You're in stealth mode. Can't actually hit you. You got to trade with me because you're flying. I can't right-click you and trade. For some reason, it's not picking you up when I use my emote wheel. Probably because we're in stealth mode. Oh, good. Oh, I'll tell you, I'll just drop them on the floor. Screw it. Yeah. Oh, what's happened there? 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take both of those. That'll keep you going. Yeah, I think it's because we're in stealth. You can't actually, you can't select someone who's stealthed. It's the Shrouds, I know, right? Camo Central. Why are we stealth? Because we're wearing Shroud of False Death. Hey, Chris Latchford, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. No, you're okay. You don't have to say sorry, you're fine. I forgot I can just drop them on the floor. Hey, Primal, how's it going, man? That's me. Oh, is it? Okay, nice. I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Baby tuber here. That's one of my main goals this year is to try and get the YouTube thing going more, because if I can get that going more, then I'm pretty sure everything else will get going better. I've got the Twitch thing down relatively well. I'm pretty happy with how things have gone on Twitch, considering I've not had any other real source of traffic or anything. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I mean, I do mostly build guides, actually. I've actually got a Best Spiritborn's video landing tomorrow. Sure that'll interest a few people. To do YouTube and Twitch. So different for me. What do you mean it's different for you? Good news, Primal. What's the good news? Glad to hear you've got good news. You mostly watch on YouTube, okay. I stream on YouTube, Twitch and Kick, so people can just watch wherever they decide they want to watch, although my Kick on my panel seems to have frozen up, so I don't know if that's... Oh no, that's just... I don't know, one sec, let me do this. Oh, I don't know what's happened there. I think Kick's just being Kick, I suppose. Who knows? Oh, you're buying a PC next Tuesday, Primal. Nice. What you buying? What you buying? What you selling? Oh, we're being abandoned. None of my cats are here. They'll turn up at 4 AM. Treats, please. That's what they'll do. They both normally stand there right next to me, right next to my desk, staring at me. So when I finish stream, I turn and they're both just sitting there looking at me. We've got it down to a T. 7600X with 7600RX GPU. Okay, nice. Well, that sounds exciting. What's the first thing you're going to play on it? You could do voice acting. I can do a few voices. Well, I can try. I can sort of do a few voices. I try anyway. Tazicon, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I like doing Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, it's like, get through the chopper. Oh dear. I've got a friend who's actually really, really good at like voice acting. He can do so much voices. Like, he probably could do it professionally. Me, it's all just a bit of fun, you know. Rust and Diablo 4, nice. Hey, Gamer Dog, did you just get the merchant voice? Yeah, that's the one. I was wondering if anyone would pick up on it. What you buying? What you selling? What I can do is if I hear something, I can 9 times out of 10 replicate it. Depending if it's within my vocal range. Obviously, I can't go super, super high or super, super low. It needs to be within my vocal range, but Yeah. I guess that partly comes from the fact that I grew up in an orchestral family, so I was always around music and sound. And I had to learn how to play like 50 instruments. So you just learn tone, I guess. My ears were just, yeah, I don't know. You learn to control your voice and stuff. I did a lot of that when I was younger. Can't sing for crap now, but I can do voices occasionally. Pirate for sure, yeah. That's my favourite saying. Get to the chopper, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Get to the carpet. They love some steam, Bennett. Oh, there's so many great Arnold quotes. Such an absolute legend. That was one of the first things I heard when I got here, and I was like, that sounds awfully familiar. Yeah, I know. It's funny that you actually knew what it was. I was wondering if anyone would. Rog from PoE? I didn't think about that. Well, there you go.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Can't take myself too... You can't be serious all the time. Can do Duck, Luigi, Elmo, Mickey, Mouse, and Waluigi. You can do all of those. Oh, I definitely can't do any of those. I don't think. Oh, no, I don't think I can do those. I don't think I can do the Donald Duck voice or Goofy. They've got very specific sounds. I'd just absolutely murder them. To your ears. Okay. I love that game. It was a good one, yeah. It's such an iconic merchant because it was the only thing they said. Every time you walk up to it, what you buying? What you selling? You know, it's like, and you had to go click on it so many times. Oh dear. What was that from? Well, I thought, I've got to be honest, it was Devil May Cry. I didn't think it was Resi. But there was one in Resi as well that did something similar. Back then, most NPCs had very, like, one thing they said, and that was it, because of the amount of work required for voice acting and the size. They didn't have the memory. But I have a feeling that one specifically was Devil May Cry. Because you had to, every time you went back to the shop to upgrade, you click on it and it just say that. And that's all he ever said. Yeah. Always stuck with me though, because that game, the earlier DMCs were great. I haven't played them all modern ones, so I can't speak for them. I want to say it might have been Devil May Cry 3, but I can't really remember. Burn the memory fragment, yeah. It's been a long time since I played any of those, so the fact that it's stuck with me still. Well, you're 242 life. It's 3 levels higher than you were when you got here.
You're just grabbing some ice cream. So you mean you're sitting here getting boosted and you're just eating ice cream? Well, that's rude. Where's mine? I like ice cream, I do. Yeah, Forgotten Wisdom's useful for XP boost. That's a good point, actually. We should probably go get another one of those shortly. We'll do that after this. If not chocolate, kick her out the party. I'm not a big chocolate ice cream person, to be honest. Right, I've got one here. Here we go. Let's go run this quickly. Caramel. Acceptable. This is acceptable. Sweet caramel. Ice cream at 3 AM. Very nice. We're looking for the shrine. Yeah, I found it. It's on me. It's on me. Magnum do make good ice creams, yes. Tiger Tail ice cream is so good. I don't actually think I know that one. I don't think off the top of my head. You can call me a noob if you like. I'm not an ice cream connoisseur. I tend to just, you know, Ben and Jerry's cookie dough. Fat for life. That'll do me nice. That'll do me just fine. Orange and black licorice. Oh, okay. Interesting. Definitely not had that. I don't mind a bit of licorice. I've never had it in ice cream, though. You've not messed with Spiritborn yet. I was going to originally when it launched, but then they nerfed Sense. I am hoping that they listened and Centipede gets all of the love in the expansion. It's got some chance, so look, we'll see. I've got Centipede builds, but they're still based on Rod of Kepaleka. I've got a Touch of Death build and a Stinger build. I literally updated Touch of Death build guide today. That is a Centipede skill build. And it will do over Pit 100. But it is still Rod of Kepaleka, and it's built almost exactly the same as what I'm playing now, except one aspect, basically. And it's just not as strong. There are some other bits and bobs, but a pure Centipede build with the Devourer Ultimate doesn't really exist. Because the Devourer doesn't synergize with the damage passives the same way all the others do. So it just leaves you, and then unlike the Pestilent Swarm build, it never really coherently went together. So hopefully with the new expansion we'll get some Centipede builds, yeah. You cleared the dungeon, Zach. I thought you were meant to be a Giga Blaster. You're out for the night. No worries. Catch you guys. Yeah, absolutely, Dante. I'll be on again tomorrow. I'm on Friday. I'm off Saturday. Be on Sunday. Probably be on Monday now. Off Tuesday. 30 hours on Wednesday. So we'll be on Wednesday 6 PM all the way through till Friday. Onwards. Until whenever I drop. It was extremely strong. Yes, it was very broken, yes. The golems are stupid sometimes. In what sense? Stupid good or stupid bad? Yeah, 30 hours plus, Dante, yeah. That's the aim. I'm assuming the season will start about 6 PM, so go through till what, like midnight on Friday? Yeah, so straight into Friday, maybe longer. We'll see. I think the longest I've ever done is 36. You got a 4 GA banished. Nice. Oh, you got oh, it's near perfect.
It's not perfect. Absolute trash. For once, you're speechless. Why? So the Vessel of Hatred release, I was meant to do a 24-hour, and it was meant to start at midnight, and then it was 6 hours delayed. So guess what? Numbnuts did a 32-hour, and I'd never done one before, and I wasn't prepared for it, so I was tired by the end of that one. You don't know how we played for so long. We're degenerates. That's why. That's how. I am slowly but surely perfecting the art of degeneracy. I'm not quite Super Saiyan like Rob, but you know, I'm level 2 degenerate at this point. Slowly but surely working up to level 3. You did your first 24-hour recently? Nice. How buggered were you afterwards? How many days did it take you to feel human again? Because the thing is, right, it sounds silly, but when you're actually in the zone and you're gaming hard, it goes really fast, actually. And the main thing is just to make sure you pace yourself and get a good sleep before and all that stuff. That's why I'm going to take Tuesday off, so I can get a really good sleep before and everything. Oh, I'm not Asmongold level yet. Oh, no, no. I haven't become one with the stream just yet. I mean, that's like, if you ever get to that point, then you've made it, you know. You can do what you like in life. I mean, you literally could do, well, he might get banned, but he could probably take a turd on stream and he'd still get like 30,000 viewers, right? It'd probably get higher viewership because people would be so outrageously, like, deplored by what he's doing, but they'd also be like, man, it's Asmongold, not surprised. We doing the world boss? I don't know. Do you need to do the world boss? We can do. I'm just playing to help you guys. I'm not doing anything for me here. I'm doing this to help you guys. You played rank 38 hours. There you go. See, I'm not the only degenerate in the house. He's bald and doesn't leave his room. He's getting close to Asmon. Yep. I definitely need to hit the gym more. I'm in the worst shape of my life right now. I'm sleep deprived a lot, so I'm used to staying up. Yeah, it is something your body does adapt to be fair. 14 minutes. Okay, we got time. He's so wealthy and yet has the worst setup. Life isn't all about money, though. Honestly, it's just not. But yes. He probably could improve his lifestyle tenfold and it wouldn't even touch any of his finances. But, you know, if he's happy, I suppose, right? You play 20 to 21 Dota games in a day and they last up to 1 hour each. That's not 24 hours. Oh, I suppose it's close. But then, did it feel like you did 24 hours? It's the last 4 hours that normally get you. If you're not used to it, the last 4 hours can be like where it really starts to hit you. The busier your brain is, the easier it is. Well, that's the point, right? Exactly what I just said. Yeah. I'll span a first breath on the floor. Nice. Never feels like you play long. What, me? Or do you mean you when you play? Sorry. You know, I average 7 to 9 hour streams, like, regularly. So that's like the norm to me. Hey, Abstract. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sure he does, actually. You know. But it obviously doesn't drive him in like it does some. Wow, I've just realised I am 1 follower away from 6,000 followers. I didn't think I was going to get close to hitting that today, actually, to be honest. I thought maybe by the season launch. Still tiny numbers in the grand scheme of things, but if you told me just under 2 years ago that I'd have even remotely close to that, I would have probably laughed it off, because I think I had 60 followers or something. It's been quite a wild 2 years. Well, just under, I guess, but... You'll unfollow. That won't work, you numpty. That'll put me down a follower. That don't work. It doesn't work that way. Do the numbers, Wiggy. Hey, how you doing, anyway? Who is it? Who is it? It's a guy! It's a lucky 6,000 follower. Hey! Nice. Hey, how you doing, Sakai? Oops, I nearly got clapped then. Too busy celebrating. That deserves a cheeky epic sass guy. Yeah. I probably shouldn't do this. I pulled a muscle on my neck, but screw it. Well, I appreciate it. I mean, to be honest, right, I don't I don't often sit there bash on like, oh, follow me, that kind of stuff, because I kind of figure that's just not my thing, you know. Another epic sass guy. All right then, go on in, Zach, just for you. But you know, I'd rather people hit the button because they actually think it, you know, want to. But you know, but still, I mean, it's nice to celebrate, isn't it? Pyro Nation, how's it going? You join a cool channel. Well, don't go that far. If you've only just got here, you don't know what you've got yourself in for. If you like high amounts of information, lots of numbers, lots of a very, very talkative and waffle-based British streamer who occasionally dresses up and does stupid stuff for the entertainment for the entertainment of the audience, then you're in the right place. You're a European as well? Nice. Whereabouts in Europe are you from? That means you're also up at degenerate hours, unless you're in a different time zone right now. Because, I mean, I'm in GMT, and it's 3:20 here, so I suppose, actually, depending where in Europe it is, it might be morning for you. Yeah. Have I got any spare mats, Jameson? I don't know. How much is it worth to you? Bath? Oh, yeah, I know where you are. Yeah. You're in Sheepland. Eastern Canada. Okay, nice. French Canadian. Nice, dude. Very near me. Nice. Okay, Bath. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it is. It's over that side of the country. I'm on the total opposite side. Although, to be honest, you could drive in a few hours. England's tiny. You want mats, don't you? I was only messing. Yeah. That's it. That's like my last lot. Yeah. No, I know. You're in Sheepland, life. I know that. No, I'm only messing. Yeah, you're in Wales. I live in a place called Southend. It's like 52 miles south. Well, it's technically southeast of London, but it's more east and a little bit south. We're right on the exit of the Thames onto the into the big world of the ocean, in the land of Essex. Hey, sir. Sue, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
I think we were already at 6,000. We hit it a second ago. That was actually 6,001. Just that bot gets a bit out of sync sometimes. But I appreciate it still. Wife's got me drinking red wine, but could use a darker beer. On a Thursday night. Cheeky. That's gross. I only had Mythic. Oh, it's a guy. Oh, yeah. I'm not even bothering to open the chest. I can't be bothered. I'm just helping these guys because I'm done for the season. I'm waiting for the new season now. Most of my time at the moment is going into writing all the Spiritborn guides for Mobilitics and some sort guides. I've got sort guides to get onto in the next day or two, and then I've got a metric ton of YouTube videos to make, probably, if I can find the time. Never ending, but it's good. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll drop these ones here. Occasionally I open the chest because I'm on autopilot. Oh, it's your Friday. Oh, of course it's, yeah, of course it is, yeah. It's your Friday, okay. But technically it's Friday for me. It's just 3:20 in the morning. The bloody items filled the entire screen. Yes, they did. Do my buffs help you? I mean, to be honest, Jameson, we're just one-tapping the boss anyway, so... It's sick gameplay. Ignore my... No, we don't have to ignore you. Of course not. I mean, I wouldn't... Oh, my character's pretty... My character's pretty jacked at this point. I have played the season quite a lot. We definitely need the loot filter. Yes. I could definitely benefit from this. Not long now, guys, until we can filter the loot. And all praise, the screen will be much clearer. It'll be good. We look forward to these kinds of things. What about your character, Zach? Well, you hit 300. I suppose we could say you're a bit of a Giga Blaster as well, yes? You're very golden. Holy. Very shiny and golden. I had a dark age of D4. I had an email about gift while watching a channel and got in on this one. You know the rest of the story. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, those Doom skins that are coming next season look pretty funny. I'm going to definitely rock that and go around and blast some demons dressed like a Doomslayer. Hopefully they buff Tyrell's. I mean, maybe in the expansion, but it doesn't look like for next season. But the Andariel's Visage got buffed, like quite significantly so, I think. It's hard to say exactly how much, but it should be pretty significant. It should be quite impactful, actually, I think. Yeah, the collab's Doom. So there's a load of Doom skins, Doom-related skins coming in Season 12. You're going to be able to walk around and be like, all sorts of crazy, wacky stuff in Diablo. There's people in chat from all over the place. I don't know if any of the British or the Europeans are here much now because of the time, but we do get a lot of Europeans and British here. A lot of Americans, Canadians, Australians, New Zealanders. Yeah. Life's Greek. They need to drop the cold mages for poison in the Book of the Dead and let us buff it. Necro doesn't actually make use of poison right now, does it? Shadow physical, and it's only shadow and physical damage, isn't it? Sorry, I'm making a brain fart trying to think what other damage types it does. It only does shadow and physical damage, doesn't it? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, well, wait for the expansion. Who knows? Maybe you're getting that stuff, right? No, Pyro, we good. We're all good. I'm just helping these guys level up a bit because they've got season journey objectives to do and only a few days to do it. I got to a point with the guides where I was like, my brain's dead. I can't do any more guides today. So I just said I'd jump on and play with these guys for a little bit and help them. Yeah, Shadow, Blood and Bone, but Blood and Bone both count as physical damage, don't they? Unless converted to Shadow. So it's only the elements that they have at the moment is Shadow and Blood. But I wouldn't be surprised if the expansion brings... With all of the extra variants and elemental conversions we're getting across the classes, I wouldn't be surprised if Necro gets access to something like Poison, you know? That wouldn't surprise me. So watch this space. You might be hitting a nail on the head there. To be honest. Oh, Zach, come here. Yeah, I'll take these. I'm not going to use these. I can't be bothered. I'm done trying to sanctify and get the Rod of Starless, guys. I just don't care anymore. I haven't got time. I've got too much more stuff that's more important. Like if that can help you, then that's great. I'll keep an eye out for you. Because I'm not really opening the box, to be honest. I gave most of my mats away. I think I gave 500 of these away. Something like that. But yeah, those are the best three. They're all maximum aspects and got okay GAs. One of them's got good GA and stuff. Coming from hospital today, working, it's like trying to help others yet their personality changed. That kind of day, is it? Well, it's almost the weekend for you, Pyro. You know, hopefully you can chill a bit. You're close to 700 life. Nice. Yeah, it's just like, you know, just always look forwards. I can give you a lot of tips about streaming. Doesn't necessarily mean they'd work for you. Just things I've picked up along the way. But it all firmly comes down to more like what you want to do with it. Some people just stream for fun. Some people stream a lot more seriously, you know. But this is essentially my job now. And I treat it so, in a way. But it's my fun time as well. But I try to stick... I don't stick to the same days, but I try to stick roughly to the same sort of schedule, like time, and I try to hit 4 days a week or 5 days a week if I can. And all that stuff, you know. Some people might just go live when they decide that they fancy going live. It's not really a serious... It's a hobby or a fun type, a fun pastime. You know, it's not really... And it's not really a wrong way of doing it. It's just different people do it for different reasons. Yeah. Doing content creation full time is hard, to be honest. No, you don't have to be sorry, Pyro. You're good. I'm super chill in here, by the way. I'm chill, like, you know. Tell the devs to make it where I can click X to drop loot. I mean, you won't need to. You get a loot filter in expansion. That's their response. I already know what their response will be. Just use a loot filter. So yeah, just wait. You just gotta wait 8 weeks, right? To some degree, life. To some degree. I mean, there are some people that make a very good living off of never playing a game. I mean, there's one British streamer I watch just because she's super chill. She does play games sometimes, but most of her streams are cooking streams. And I just sit there and chill and learn some stuff about what she's cooking and that. You know, it's... You can do all sorts. It's a crazy world we live in. Holding 3 seconds takes forever. Yeah, having the option to select it in the UI so you can choose to make it so it's like insta-drop. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I agree. Yeah, yeah. I don't watch them often, but I do have a couple. Your wife is a nurse and I have to work just a little. You have to work just a little so she does not pay stupid high tax income. That'd be a great option for me streaming, except my spoken English is really bad. There's a lot of German streamers, for example. I don't know about other languages. But, I mean, obviously, English is more universally understood, I suppose, so... But streaming is... I chose the words content creation for rather than streaming because, honestly, content creation encompasses all kinds, right? Some people are, like, really successful on TikTok, some on Facebook, etc., right? And they're all valid ways of doing it. But it's hard. It's pretty much all-consuming as well. You'll be very lucky if it doesn't end up becoming all-consuming if that's what you're doing. Oh, yeah, and that's a low amount of viewers for him. You have to make time for the networking life. Networking is something I've done a lot of in the past in my previous career, so it's something I'm not scared to do or make time for. Can help a lot. Yeah, well, the loot filter will help a bit in the future, Jameson, hopefully.
You hate Subaru. You hope Subaru loses sale for the commercial they just showed me. Oh, was it not good? Was it Subaru? It's more about the mental capacity to interact with people when I stream long hours. I get it. Trust me. I get it, life, more than you realize. The answer to that, life, is just simply block those people. Well, you probably shouldn't say that. We probably shouldn't say people should get run over. I mean, that's a bit extreme. You're a Subaru guy. Yeah, my best friend likes his Subarus, to be fair. You're just yapping? No, you're good. Gotta say, I'm actually really chilling here, so... You live in the mountains, and here winds are really something. Having a four-wheel drive is just a necessity. Yeah, that makes sense. He was playing off stream and reported a Smurf count, and apparently that was a Russian YouTuber. So he made a video flaming my gameplay when he was way high MMR than me and playing on a Smurf. And somehow they found my Twitch and started attacking me when I was live. How did they know you reported them? Like, you reporting them shouldn't... They shouldn't know that, right? Yeah, but if he gets banned, they don't tell them who reported them and stuff. That is quite literally illegal. Like, that's... In the UK, in Europe, that is breach of data. Like, that is straight up breach of, what's it called? Oh, I should know. I did the bloody course like 10 times. Oh, I can't be bothered. But it's... Anyway, that's illegal in the UK. Like, if you report someone, the other person should never know who you are. They should never have enough information to be able to identify who you are in any shape or form. That is quite literally illegal over here. One sec, I can't remember what the name of the thing is. My brain's dying, so I'm tired. UK data protection law. GDPR. Yeah, that's a breach of GDPR, straight up. If they had enough information, if you gave away that information, then that's not illegal. But if you reported them, never spoke to the person, and they somehow got your information... Like, that came from the company, that's straight up illegal. They shouldn't be able to get that. That is actually true. Like, GDPR, I did the course loads of times. Like, because the course I had to do when at work is, you have to be... It gives you loads of examples of, like, anything that is... It doesn't even have to be their name or their email address. It just... Anything that means that you can identify a person through means of information... And you didn't need it. Especially that person should never know your information, because unless you're friends with them and you reported your friend or something, in which case I guess they might know you. But so how they got your information? That's a bit weird, to be honest. I'd question that. So I don't know. Your game is lagging from the items on the floor. Okay, let's go reset quickly then. Let's go back to town, guys, so we can reset. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how they've managed to do that. But yeah. I've never experienced anything like that, but I guess I do my absolute damnedest to try and keep myself out of those situations. But yeah, Europe's really tight on GDPR now. Like, really strict on it here.
you can get actually bent over and done dry if you breach that properly. Kanara, how's it going? How's it going? Am I going to try out the new PoE League? Depends when it drops. They keep dropping it too close to D4. Makes it really hard for me. I do want to. I wanted to play the bear. I wanted to play the druid. So hopefully. It's tomorrow. Oh, you're talking PoE 1. I can't. I've got far too much. I've got too much guides and stuff to do in preparation for the new Diablo season for Mobalytics. The only reason I'm playing games right now is just because I needed a break. I've done nothing for the last week and a half except like guides and YouTube videos and stuff. And honestly, apart from having my friends and family over on Saturday, that's going to be mostly my entire life now until Wednesday. I wish I could, Kanara. But yeah, it's probably not this time around. It looks really fun though. It does look like you guys are going to have a good time on it. I mean, it looks super good. No, you're good. You don't have to say sorry, Life. You're fine. Right. Oh, we getting another... Oh. Oh, we getting another wisdom, are we? Okay. How have I been? Yeah, I'm okay. Just been hella busy, honestly. But yeah, otherwise, good. How about you? How have you been? What have you been playing recently? And you don't have to worry about not being here for a while. That's totally fine. I don't... You know, I never expect... At the end of the day, I understand people have got lives and stuff. I feel incredibly blessed that anyone wants to hang out at all, to be honest. You know, life's a very busy thing. Where's this altar? I'll be down there somewhere. Here it is, found it. It's on us. A little bit of Deadlock and Overwatch. All right, nice. You've been playing PoE 1 mostly. Okay, nice. I'm going to be on for about another 15 minutes or so. I will go off at 4 AM my time because it's my mum's birthday on Sunday and I don't know if I'm going to see her. And I did message my dad a bit earlier to see if they want to go out for lunch tomorrow. So I want to be somewhat alive and I might go work out before sleep as well. Just to get that out of the way. Yeah, it might help me actually sleep. Yeah, I'm not going to go late tonight, because if I do, it literally will just ruin me for tomorrow. I already came on earlier today. Oh, well, I did mean to come on at 6 PM. I rushed on at 6:45. I can't believe my body clock actually woke me up. I so nearly slept through that Warlock dev reveal. Yeah, you too, Sagai. I'm still on for another 15 minutes. You don't have to leave just yet, Sagai. It's all right. All right. Keep your shirt on. No, it's all good. No, it's good to meet you as well. I'll be on again tomorrow. Probably around... I normally aim for about 9 PM GMT at the moment. I've sort of been... I used to come on at 8. I've sort of taken the foot off the gas a little bit until the new season starts, and then we'll be going hard again. But I'll probably be doing build guides again for a while tomorrow, just because I just don't have time to do stream and do it off stream. So just sort of like merging them all together, trying to get through the stuff. Yeah, see you later, Wise Wizard. Appreciate you, dude. We didn't reset. Oh, guys, back to town. We forgot to reset. Someone put a Forgotten Wisdom thing in, and then we just forgot to do it. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said already to Kanara, you know, I totally appreciate people have busy lives and whatever, and, you know, if I never see people again, then so be it. You know, I feel privileged and blessed that people want to hang out at all. So, you got my back, Pyro. Hey. Good. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Right, we definitely reset it that time. Back to the dungeon. No. We'll go out for lunch. It'll be good. It'll be good fun. You can ask whatever you like. Well, within reason. Keep it relatively PG, please. Yeah, a lot. Well, when the loot filter comes, Lord Soul, we won't have to worry about it, I don't think. Sometimes I watch this Japanese guy. I don't understand what he said, but he plays the same little game I play. Nice. I mean, if you're enjoying it, then that's great. Depends what gem you want. Maybe. Maybe not. That is the question. The orange one? There is no orange ones. What are you talking about? There's red, yellow, green, purple, blue, and a skull. The biggest ones, yeah, I know what you're after, but there are no orange gems. Well, I think they were trying to do a smart loot filter in the game, so they never needed one, but they kind of got to a point where they've realised, you know what, yeah, we probably do need it. So, hats off to them for trying. Game dev doesn't always work out in that way, but they tried, and then, you know, and it also takes a lot for them to turn around and accept and actually say, do you know what, okay, we appreciate. Oh, there you go. Life. It's yellow, not orange. It's topaz. Topaz. It wasn't me, by the way. I'm assuming that was Zach. I could have made you some, though, yeah. I mean, I've got... What gem shards have I got? Yeah. Oh, I don't actually have the shards, but I would have been able to craft. I've probably got some sitting in my inventory. Yeah, I agree. It looks, honestly, I think the game's going in the right direction. It has been for the last few seasons. I really think the team they've got now has got a good grip on the game. I think they understand the audience a bit better. They understand the game. They've got a better vision, more coherent vision. Are they going to get absolutely everything right? No, of course not. Game dev is hard. I've been there. I did it 15 years professionally at the highest level. But I've got faith in this team. The game's been going in the right direction. The expansion looks sick. Now just give us Necros and command minion skill and I'll be a happy boy. Well. Oh, that might be asking just a little bit too much. We'll have to see, right? We're going to be butcher. Fresh meat! Yes. That's a huge muck. What do you drink? Oh, this is Pepsi Max. Yes, this mug here is my sexy D4 mug. It's my Stein D4. It's got Inarius on the front. Oh yeah. It is. It also cost me an arm and a leg, but I was working back then, so I didn't care. You know? I treated myself. Sometimes you just got to buy something you want and something you do not need. Have I tried out D2? Yes, I have. I even have a video on Warlock on YouTube. It's fun. If you like D2, you'll enjoy it. D2, if you've never played it before, will be an adjustment. because it is based on the original game. So although they've added quality of life stuff, it is still based on an old engine. It has like proper inventory management hell, you know. Thanks, Pyro. It is a cool mug, to be fair. It's an official mug. It's on their store. It's not cheap, but it is an official mug, yeah. Oh, the game's a lot better since Season 2. Like, do you know what? I think most people, even if they don't particularly like the game, would probably still agree the game is in a much better state now than it was in Season 2. Fun's a subjective word, but better, definitely. Like, it's definitely in a better state, yeah. Yeah, I want to say it's about $90, that mug or something. You take the metal insert out and you can wash it in the dishwasher. But it is very cool, yeah. You burnt yourself out with D2 and D3. On your awesome 486 megahertz. Nice! Yeah, give it a go. I mean, honestly, the expansion, the whole game's changing with the expansion, quite literally. Yeah, something like it's official merch knife. It shouldn't even surprise you. I think it's like 90 UK pounds because we pay basically the same rate in pounds, don't we? So I guess that's more like $120, but that's just because of imports and stuff. Official merch for anything costs a fortune. Like my collection of Final Fantasy figures behind me is like £3,000 or £4,000 or something. I got very bored during COVID, and like I say, I was still working, so I didn't really care. You know, sometimes I don't have very many things that I've bought in my life that are like proper. I did not need to buy those, but I wanted them. Things, you know, we all do it. We all have our vices. That was one of them. I sort of fell down that rabbit hole during COVID, and now I've got the whole collection that's available right now. You're a bit older than me. I mean, age is just a number after a certain point, isn't it? Well, on D3, I mean, that disappeared after a while, didn't it? That doesn't... D3 is actually a really good game now, if you're into it. It is a lot for a mug life, yeah. But when I was working in London, it just didn't matter. You know, I had a good job before, so... Yeah, D3 does have cheaters on console. On PC, not so much, but on console you do, yeah. I can imagine you have spent a lot on purses, yes. I daren't ask. It's not even the same game. Remember how it launched from resistance to nerfing vulnerable to nerfing overpowered, changing items? Yeah. I think it's had like 3 or 4 different itemization changes at this point, and it's changing again for the expansion, probably. £300 for Dota 2 desk mats. You can't really speak then, can you? £300 for desk mats. That's even more than the mug. At least the mug I can use over and over again, and I do. I use this almost every stream, and I have done for at least a year now. Like, I've had my money's worth out of this mug. I use it on stream all the time. So it's... I don't feel bad for my purchase at all because I genuinely use this all the time. I think I've only not used it on stream like 2 or 3 times since because it was in the wash and I forgot about it or something. This holds a huge amount of drink in it. It's great. Flex the mug. Here it is. Yes, it is. At the moment, this song is... I was actually listening to a little Nickelback a bit earlier when I was... This is Caesar at the moment. But I was listening to a bit of a Nickelback earlier in the day, actually. I listen to all sorts of stuff, from EDM to rock to metal to classical to whatever I'm in the mood for. Yeah. Like, it's Friday today, so the first thing I'm going to do, if I go work out, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go on iTunes and see what new albums drop on Friday. Because albums always drop on Friday. If there's a new album, I'll just go shove that on. Could be anything. I was listening to some Offspring the other day. That took me back. My brother sent me... He obviously re-listened to one of the earlier albums. He goes, holy moly, this is Blast from Past. But it still reminds me how good it is. And then I got listening to it, and I was like, oh, God, I've gone down the Offspring rabbit hole once again. I'll see you next week. You know, there's so many albums. But it's one of those bands I just loved when I was younger. Ah, The Butcher's a bit of fun, isn't it? Do you know what? This season, it doesn't matter if it's the greatest season. It's just about... Do you know what they could have done? They could have just gone, you can wait until the expansion, and then made us wait 6 or 7 weeks with no extra content at all. If they had literally just reset the season and started again for 6-7 weeks, I'd have been okay with that. Just a full reset. But giving us something different and something a bit crazy just to play around with for a few weeks, that's more than some companies would have done and have done. I know some creators who have really suffered because of that, and some of them had to go back to work because they were just got absolutely screwed by their main title taking a different approach than that. You know, I'm not going to sit and say it's the right or wrong approach. They may have taken the right approach for business, but for the creator, it was awful. And for the community, it wasn't great because there's nothing new for like 7 to 9 months or something, you know. So I actually am really appreciative that they've actually put the time in to give us something. And yes, it probably will be a gimmick, and yes, it probably will be a bit crazy. But will it be fun? Hell yeah. We get to go smash around as a butcher, and it'll be particularly hilarious in the PvP zone, I think. So, you know, that's my positive take on it, to be honest. The reality is, 3 weeks into the season, we start getting the constant drops for Lord of Hatred. The hype begins, like, proper a month before. And I'll be in full prep mode at that point. Guide, well, I don't know how much I can do before. If I don't get to play the game before, I can't really do any guides. But, you know, I'll be in full prep mode, so... You can't stand blues. Sound like they are melting. Fair enough. You was worn out with powers, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They switched up to doing some different things, so that's nice. And they're actually, it looks like they're actually starting to think about, okay, let's try some stuff in seasonal that we might actually keep in the game, even if we take it out and bring it back later. Like, we might see Chaos powers come back, Chaos uniques come back at some point in a different form. We're definitely seeing Sanctifications coming back in a different form. Zach, there's a rod here for you. Zach, I've got a rod for you, baby. Yeah. It's a 69 as well. Tee-hee. Come and get your rods. It's on the floor. But yeah, they've already said Sanctifications are coming back. But it'll come back in whatever form they decide is worthy for them. Oh, I see where it is. I'll stick it on you. Here we are. I rodded Zach. Giggity, giggity. Yeah, exactly, right? Not everything they do is going to hit. But if some of that stuff hits and then they take it back and then they go, okay, we're going to bring that back as a full-time feature later, the game is going to slowly expand. And that's what PoE did over 10 years. Yeah, people forget that PoE 1 has been going for a very long time now. I played that on its true release. Like, you know, I played it in beta, I think. Wasn't even a complete game when I first played it. I'm not very good at it because I haven't really kept up with it over all the years. But, yeah, I mean, it's a significantly bigger and better game than what it was when it first came out, right? Because it's had all that time and energy and constant support. There's definitely been some big L's and there's been some very big W's, but we've had more W's than L's, I think, in the last few seasons. We just have. Season 9 was really fun. Season 10 was Chaos Uniques. That was... Did it have its annoyances? Sure, but it was a good one. It was well received. Season 11's been really well received. I think Season 12 will be fine. I think it'll be fun. Mine Cage back for all content. Yeah, it was okay. Loved the 9th season, yeah. That was my first one as a proper, true, full-time creator. It literally started the day after I quit my job. Like, officially left, yeah. So I went full-blown degenerate. Oh, Season 8, yeah. You did Assault Craze, nice. Can't remember what Season 8 was now. Season 8, which one was Season 8? Probably some form of powers, right?
Season of the Witch was season 7, I think, wasn't it? Haha. Another rod for you, Zach. 69 again. Right, we'll do 1 or 2 more, and then I think I'm gonna have to call it. I'm trying to work out how to say your names. I apologize if I'm getting you wrong, but I'm gonna go with Oak. Is it Oak Me or something? Welcome in, though. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you're well. Now that the pit is gone, especially for people like myself, I love to farm Helltide, but it's no good for XP. Well, hopefully next season, Hordes will be okay for XP at least, but we'll see. It's a bit hard to tell because there's a specific change in the patch notes today, which talk about world bosses and lair bosses, but it doesn't specifically mention anything that would happen in the Horde, which isn't a world or lair boss, which means that they might still be good like they were in the PTR, which means that'll be great. Yeah, we'll do 1 or 2 more, and then I'm gonna have to call it. But we got life up to 245, so that's over halfway. Well, it's about halfway, I guess, because the XP goes up. So yeah, getting to 250 won't be your issue. Your issue will be the other bits, like farming up your divine gifts. But you should have enough time. You finished your build? You should blast now. Honestly, those mythics will make a big difference. For sure. We'll do 1 more. And then we'll call it. You still got 250 Harbinger mats. Nice, I don't. I gave them all away. But I'm okay with that. Because I'm not going to use them anyway. Just wait for life to come back and then we'll crack the boss. Do you know what? I didn't actually fully intend to stay on to my usual time, but yeah, here we are. 9-hour stream. What a degenerate. No, you're good, Life. You're good. I appreciate you as well. So, this is what I was trying to say, though. A 24-hour stream does go quickly if you're having fun. It only goes slowly if you're... I did do one 24-hour stream where it was just bosses, and we were really far into a season. So I didn't have any, like, goals. That actually was a bit of a slog, so I've learned not to do that. If I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, I'm going to do it at a point where it's like there's actually, like, a good amount of stuff that we can actually do. Because it makes it an awful lot easier to... Keeping busy is the key, yeah. You'll try to level a tune and do a play with you if you want. I mean, we can definitely play at some point, yeah. I don't know how much more I'm going to be playing this season because, as I say, I've got 3 Spiritborn build endgame guides to sort out. I've got 7 sort guides to sort out, 3 Paladin guides, and 2 miscellaneous guides. 6 endgame videos to edit. 4, if I can find time, 4 leveling videos to record and edit. And that will be everything I definitely want to get done. And I also have footage. I wanted to do a pre-season 12 video, and I should do that as soon as possible. So if I can find the energy tomorrow, I might actually do that tomorrow, because the endgame guides videos, I only have a couple I need to do. I can actually do the others after the season if it comes to it. I can edit them after the fact. It's just that's all the stuff I'd like to get done. I'm a week behind because I was really unwell last week. I had COVID. But yeah, the guides are there already, so guy. Like I can link them to you now. They're nearly all there already, yeah. Well, the sort guides aren't there yet. The sort guides will be fresh. I'll publish those. Yeah, I'll publish those when I can. Probably sometime in the next couple of days. I think I was planning on doing the sort guides on Sunday. But we'll see. I won't find time on Saturday. You're going to start playing PoE. I imagine you'll be messaging me about how you're making all the divines breakpoint. I know what you're like. Right, that's probably going to be my lot, actually. Yeah, no worries. There's 4 leveling guides in there, Sagai. I don't know if you've played Spiritborn before, but if you've not, play Evade or Rocksplitter. Rocksplitter's more new player friendly. Evade is the fastest. The other 2 work just fine, but they're slightly they're like A tier compared to the other 2, which are S tier.
But there's 4 options of 1 for each element or spirit. And there's loads of guides. So I've left them in a state that means they can be played for Season 11 still. And then there's loads of Season 12 variants. And I'll kick out I think I'll be kicking out the Season 11 variants at the end of the weekend. I'm waiting for them to tell me, here's the trigger, pull the trigger and do it. I think we're having the meeting on Sunday, which means the trigger's going to get pulled on Sunday, whenever the website adds the Season 12 tag. So it's either going to be Sunday or Monday. I don't know when yet. 15 div in the first day was crazy. That is crazy. Hey, Odin, how's it going, dude? What's the news? Anything juicy? All the juice. Always the juice. You're in my stream, Odin. So much juice. But yeah, top of my chat is a link to a YouTube video that you should all go check out if you haven't already. Watch it from start to end because it helps me a lot. And also, you might find some of that information interesting. I did spend a long time on it, but that aside, it will give you... It shows you a whole bunch of different skills. I tried to keep it brief, but to the point, and it'll give you some juice on the Warlock. And then for the for the PTR, for the next season, we get to play as the Butcher apparently, Odin. So that's gonna be cool. Hey, with Zeddy. I think I got that right, or was it Wise? I'm gonna go with Zeddy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Right, let's have a look to see who's online. We'll go show some love. I've got a very large number of people in here today. At this stage of the season, that's quite unusual. Let's have a look to see who's online here. You need to go watch the Lock video, Stefan. Yeah, man. It's all good. Yeah, Stefan. I mean, there's a load of videos out there, but that one's about 9 minutes. It should hopefully have some useful information to you. All right, who we got here? I'm just having a look down. I might have to refresh this, actually. It's doing a weird... Oh, is it because they're doing a joint thing? Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, there we go, yeah. I mean, we're probably going to go and raid our friend, to be honest, because there's not all that many people. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually. One sec. I'm amazed Rob's still on. All right, well, I'm actually going to raid over to Rob, because I very rarely get the chance to, and he's raided me so many times, it would actually be quite rude if I didn't. Hopefully he's going to be on for longer than 5 minutes, because he's obviously an hour ahead of me as well. You think... Oh, is he sleeping? Oh, has he left it on, has he? Let's have a look. Sorry, I'll double check that. Oh, he is. Oh, okay. No, okay. No, all right. That's fine. All right, I'll send you over to Pan then. They're practicing for the race. There's 3 of them. One, the puppy, Crimson, and Pan and stuff. Yeah, thanks, Wiggy. No, I would. Yeah, I'll catch Rob at some point. Topher, how's it going? Welcome back, dudes. When did the D4 drop show up in game after we claimed them in Twitch? Should be immediately, I believe. I think so. I'd have to check, though, to make sure they're working. I'll have a look tomorrow, because I'm quite tired. Zagai, thanks for the sub on YouTube as well. Right, let's flick over to here. Oh, absolutely, Topher. Yeah, sorry. I'll try my best to keep up with the chat where I can. Yeah, I'll have to have a look. It might be that they had a problem recently with some cosmetics. So the main thing is you've claimed it, right? If it's not available straight away to use, then it'll get fixed. The main thing is your account gets it on it, doesn't it? Okay. Well, that was an unexpectedly long stream. Rushed on at 6:45, going, oh, I'm going to miss the live stream. No. Oops. Guys, thank you so much, everyone, for being here today and all the channels. Everyone that's here all the time. Anyone that's new. Anyone's been lurking. Anyone came with any of the raids and decided to hang out for a bit. Really do appreciate you, especially since I was doing build guides for half of it and talking bollocks. But, you know, who cares, I suppose. We had a good time. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. There will be a lot of D4 content coming up with the new season and the expansion and loads of build guides and all of that stuff. So, yeah, be sure to check that out if that's of interest to you. I do have a Discord if anyone would like to come join. Looks like it was linked a second ago already. So that is the best way to get hold of me off stream. If you want to talk to me about any of the builds, if you want to join the D4 clan, it will be very active during the next season, and it will probably just stay active straight into I imagine, the expansion. We might have to make a second clan, so that could be kind of wild. Be notified when NX go live, all of the above. We'd love to have you there. Please come and join. If you think that's of interest to you, don't worry if not, I won't be offended. But yeah, if you think that'll be of use to you, then we'd love to have you there. All the platforms except Twitch, I will just be shutting down for night as usual. So thank you guys. Really appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Thank you, Elliot. Thanks, Agravane. Thanks, that guy, everyone. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to our friend Pan. He's another Diablo partner. He's taking part in the seasonal race that me and Cliptus are hosting. He's in a team with two guys, Wonder Puppy and Crimson Casts, who are fit. They are actual legit speedrunners. They smashed everyone in the last race. They'll probably smash everyone in this next race because they're like legit speedrunners, like for PoE2 and stuff. But they're practicing that right now, so that might be of interest to some of you guys. Pan's a really nice guy. He's a Giga Blaster. He does streaming hours that makes me look like a noob. So come show him some love. Hit him with some emotes. Say hello. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. And yeah, we'd like to go and show some love back into there. Yeah, Crimson Cast does the PoE2 stuff for sure. As I say, I should be back on again tomorrow. In fact, probably in about 17 hours, give or take, I'll attempt. And I'll have to do some build guides then, but obviously we can carry on discussing all of the upcoming stuff. Flex the Mark. Cheers, Marksman. Cheers, everyone. So yeah, hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow. It is, of course, going to be Friday. I won't be on Saturday because I'll be celebrating my birthday and my mum's birthday. So yeah, hopefully see some of you tomorrow. And Metallica is going to bankrupt me. Better post it soon. Post what soon? Oh, merch. I'm going to post it for the expansion. Sorry, for the new season. Clip just makes you laugh. He always looks baked. Yeah. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So again, guys, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Whichever time zone you're in. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.